the concert all excited, but like crazy or after sports events, like especially the college sports events, that's like riot style kind of parading. This if I was watching this and I was there in person, I would actually be very concerned, right? But that's just me. But I would be incredibly concerned of like, why are all these people running very excitedly uh after doing something that's not necessarily good. And again, if you want to join open panel, it's about to open up here in just a second. The link is being dropped. I believe you can access it from the uh horizontal format. If you're watching on vertical, you have to go over to the horizontal to click it.
Yeah, some of them were trying to return. Did you see anybody trying to return in that clip?
No, they're cheering because they're conquering new land.
Right.
No one's turning around and going back.
No, nobody's turning around and going home. They deployed the military yesterday, by the way.
Spain?
Do you deploy the military for?
I did hear this, Stinky. Actually, I saw an interview where one guy said, like, no, we're going to start here and then we're going to go up. And I think he said trying to get it to, was it France or I forget which one he said, but our goal is to go up. So I did see some interviews saying that, which is, to me, that's concerning. Like if you're kind of hijacking amnesty through one place that can't defend itself the way all of the bigger places can, that would be very concerning. Okay, we need 2 more subs and we hit our 17, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and then we have big party. We get a big 16 and 17K party this weekend. Y'all deserve it because y'all fucking rock. But yeah, I think that's a scary thought, Stinky.
A migration event? No. You deploy the military to your border to do what? To repel an invasion. Yeah. Okay, it's not migration. It's not some, it's a humanitarian crisis for sure, but it's not that. Let's not sugarcoat this. Call it what it is. And I'm calling on everybody in this space to call this what it is. This is an invasion. In my opinion, that's an act of war. If I was in charge of Spain, I would have had the military shooting. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, they should have had ships in the water shooting at them before they even made it to land.
Absolutely. Live rounds would have stopped it.
Then they would have turned around and been swimming back.
Then you would have seen them going, all right, we're going back. See ya. Well, you know what? What good is the military of your country if it's not going to defend your country, right? When they're deployed, obviously, they need the orders to do so. Last thing I'll say on Maine, and here's their prime minister back in January defending these immigration policies, which led to what we just saw, those scenes of what we just saw. Watch.
Some say we've gone too far, that we're going against the current. But I would like to ask you, when did recognizing rights become something radical? When did empathy become something exceptional?
And this is where we stop and say, that's where everyone goes wrong. Oh, empathy. Don't you have empathy for people? Fuck no, we don't. No, empathy equals death. Okay. In every freaking situation, it is not good to do empathy, especially to foreigners outside of your country. Yeah, we can feel bad. We can send aid, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to open up my door. Okay. If you want to give out empathy, I invite all of you to open your door and let every homeless person come in because you should feel bad for them, right? Let them come in and hang out. Let them have dinner with you at your table. Let them use your shower, right? Nazis don't do. I'll take it as a compliment then. I don't do empathy. Not for people. I don't know you. I don't know you. I give empathy to my children. I give empathy to my parents. I give empathy to my pets. I give empathy to my direct family, okay, my brothers. But anybody outside of that circle, there is no form of empathy. None, because this is how you lose every freaking time. Empathy will be the downfall of every nation that follows under like, oh, we have to be nice to people. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. Not my problem. Not my problem. Sorry, but not my problem. Again, we have like our Red Cross that can go up and help. We can send financial aid to like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, some help with medical aid, this, that, whatever. But that doesn't mean we have an open door policy and just let everybody in because we feel bad. It's not, this is, we're watching this in live time happening all over the place. And I don't like it.
Spain is above all a welcoming country. And this is the path we choose: dignity, community, and justice.
They're a welcoming country. It's the path they choose, you know. We're welcoming. What exactly are you welcoming in?
Total domination.
You're welcoming in your conquerors. You're welcoming in your killers. I'm not going to welcome something into my home that I think is going to slaughter the people in it.
And that's what they're doing. They're coming in and causing problems. They're tootin' son of a guns. The amount of like chaos that I'm seeing in some of these videos is absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd.
Would you drink poison? Oh, I welcome everything. Well, no, you're not going to drink poison. Why? Why? Because it's going to kill you. It's the same reason why you shouldn't be welcoming in.
Do you remember
tens of thousands of these savages? Savages. That was not
I mean, the Native Americans figured it out the hard way. No shots there, but I mean, they figured it out the hard way. No, yes, people come. We invite. Yes, come eat with us. And then slaughter. Unfortunately, like the force doctrine concept comes into play there. It comes into play. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Empathy will get you killed every time.
Surely, that was not civilized. That was not sanctioned. That was you stormed the gates of another country, broke through, and spilled into it. That was chaos. And that's only the beginning. That's going to happen a lot more, I bet, until what? Until that military starts shooting.
This is why I love Sean.
Unfortunately. But you have to defend your country by enforcing and defending your borders. That's it. It really doesn't get more simple than that. It really doesn't get more simple than that. Okay?
All right.
Yeah. And this is a spiritual battle, too. Those people want to take over the world. And what happens in the end? A one world order.
Where's my conspiracy theorists? Where's you?
And there's a lot of beheadings.
They're literally conquering the world right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening right now.
And they love to behead.
And they love to behead.
And they love to kill Christians.
What is what are the numbers of like the Islamic or even like just Muslim takeovers where they're I know the UK is having a big problem. Everybody remember that little redheaded girl with the freaking like machete thing or whatever. She's like, that will be in a history book somewhere. I'll tell you that right now. Like when the UK was the UK. But yeah, this is, I think this is, I can't wait to hear all your opinions. We're almost there.
Someone says, Alan, what does it say? Alan, Belinda, Islam is a cult and we need to remove all illegals and Muslims. Somalians don't assimilate. Get out. You know, I used to look at comments like that and say, I can't say I disagree with that. You know, you see enough of this, you hear, you know, work like Frank Gaffney. Remember that speech he gave at
Murray County.
Murray County. We have that Muslim Brotherhood, you know, their How to Conquer the United States from Within handbook. It's all real.
right, gentlemen. Welcome back. Did you all miss me?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
it was how was the YouTube streets for you guys?
You know, YouTube. It's not YouTube without Sarah.
Aw. Oh, well, look at you, sorry sons of bitches. All right, Effigy, I'm letting you rip first. I'm letting you. I know we've see Ant.
You let me go first?
Yes,
No, I
fuck
would.
yes,
I
I
would
am.
much
No,
rather listen to
I'm.
everyone go off
I'm gonna let
emotionally
you.
about shit
Well,
they
don't
don't know what they're
worry.
talking
Don't
about.
worry.
Let them dig
I'm
their
gonna let
graves, and then
you.
I'll bury them.
I want you to go first, and then I want you to go last. How's that sound? And plus, I miss your voice.
Oh well, thank you. All right,
Mhm.
look. This is a very easily explainable situation. It is a situation between Spain, Algeria, and Morocco. Spain is right next to Morocco. Morocco is right next to Algeria. Algeria and Morocco hate each other. They are in a Cold War, essentially. So what just happened here is the other day, Spain's president went to Algeria to basically reset relations because they really, really need their natural gas. When they were there, the Moroccans were expecting them to say that, hey, Morocco has this claim to a big part of your fucking part of the Sahara. But Spain's president did not do that. So Morocco got pissed. And what did Morocco do? They did exactly the same thing that they did in 2021. They laxed their border intentionally because Morocco has extremely tight border security. They laxed their border intentionally, and magically, a shitload of social media and viral TikToks and all kinds of other shit put a whole bunch of shit saying, hey, it's going to be an open border where you can just come on through. There's going to be celebrities. It's going to be a party. It's going to be a thing. And it's really disappointing that every single one of you watched that video, saw a bunch of dudes without shirts, without shoes, in beachwear, and did not at all notice that those weren't migrants. Those are fucking kids at the beach coming over because they were told there was a fucking party that they could come over and just fucking act like assholes. This is closer to one of those teen takeovers that keeps happening. It was something more like that. Most of these people were pushed out by the police later, but this was done intentionally, just like it was done in 2021 because Morocco got pissy. Most of those people were all just fucking Moroccans who came over to just do stupid shit. So this isn't some kind of Islamic takeover. This was one country fucking with another country with its own fucking citizens, basically.
Okay, so I did point out that it looked like they were leaving a concert or like a ball game of some sort, right? So I did notice that. But I'm not aware of the history that's gone on between them. So this is why you're here, Effigy, to educate us. All right. Effigy laid out that good piece of knowledge. Go ahead, Spin. I know you paid for the open panel. Everyone say thank you, Spin.
Fuck you, Spin. I mean, thank
Thank
you,
you.
Spin.
Thank you. Thank you. I figured that was coming from you, you fucking ant. Anyway, same as Biden. We open the borders, let everybody in. He said it. Sean said it the best. Same thing. Yeah, okay, maybe there were some people on the beach that were just running up that they weren't wet, but if you watch the video, yeah, I know wet. Bad word. There were people that were soaking wet, getting out of the boats. I mean, come on. That's all I have right now.
All right, fair enough. Balderson, thoughts on this? I know you're pretty like
my thoughts would be similar to Effigy's with a little more extended on the destabilization of these other countries when they do these kind of things on purpose, and the weird general destabilization effort they're using this as in the world period, like that movie that Citizen Vigilante, that was all about an American go over and over to Europe and killing a bunch of migrants that were doing all the dirty things that we see on the TV all the time. And all of this, there's so much. The world's a stage and everybody's being pushed in very specific directions, and it's wild to watch from a perspective of somebody that realizes that.
Okay. By the way, hit refresh, ladies and gentlemen. We officially hit 1,700. Or not 1,700, 17,000. Holy shit. That was bad. That was bad. I went
We
backwards.
just lost 16,000 subscribers.
Right. We have officially hit 17,000 subscribers. Hold on, wait. Do I have a? I know I got one. Hold on. I gotta wait. Where is it?
Who's got the soundboard?
Nice.
Can you hear that? Oh, okay. It does come through.
Yeah, we
I
heard
did
it.
hear that.
Yeah, we heard it.
Oh, and of course, none other than Smart Scott joining.
Perfect.
Yeah. We all know who Smart Scott really is.
We are missing the intellectuals in the conversation.
Right. So reward Tomato Nation. We will have a party, members only, on probably this Saturday, I think. I don't think I have anything else going on. Oh, we just lost one. Is James fucking with the number again? James, subscribe back, you little bitch. I'll knock you out. He said he was going to do this too. Anyways, also one more big piece of information. I forgot to tell you all this, and then we'll move on to Ant. But we are going to, I talked with Sean, and any of the debates I come out to moderate over on Digital Social, we will be able to do members only on my end, live, behind the scenes, what's going on, kind of what was on Brian's. It will only be members only, though. It will not be to the general public. It will stay behind the paywall. It's not coming out. And I think I'm going to do it tomato vines and higher. So you got to be in like the $5.99 club and up. And I'm doing that out of respect to Sean's show, right? We don't want to just hand out free shit per se to just anybody, right? Because he is,
You don't want the retards to show up.
Well, no, it's not even that smart, Scott.
Too late.
It is it's the idea of making sure, because Sean, he makes ad revenue. He premieres the videos and so on and so forth. So we don't want to do anything to take away from that. So it will be tomato vines and up. So if you're not a member, you might want to get a membership, because we'll be out at the end of August for 5 more back-to-back debates. I don't even remember all of the names of everyone there, but it'll be good. And it'll help keep me from losing my algorithm power when I'm away for a whole week. All right, Ant, to you, sir.
Well, I don't know, something in the air, I guess. I actually agree with Effigy on this one, I think. Looking at that video, it's like you don't see any signs of what you would call an invasion. There's nobody throwing rocks, picking up sticks, no weapons at all, right? Everybody's just excited. Nobody is looking like they're playing to stay even. They're in their beachwear. There's nobody carrying bags of clothes or belongings with them at all. Like, and the distinct lack of women, another sure sign. They didn't bring their families. They weren't planning to stay. These are hoodlums coming over just to have some chaos and fun before they get thrown out and sent back home.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Now, but we've seen the videos of like people going around hurting people and
I haven't seen those. That would be
running
bad.
I saw a guy getting, one of them I saw getting stabbed. Another one I saw them like choking him out. I saw a lot of looting and going into the grocery stores and taking shit and running out. I saw a lot of that. Now, maybe it's footage.
Famously, a lot of those videos get recycled because you can't really, especially as an American, place when and where that happened exactly.
Okay.
That does happen. Like when these things start popping off, people start finding old footage from earlier news events and trying to pass it off as something that happened recently. It's okay. Yeah, I see it all the time on X.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, Kraut, what you got for us, sir?
All right. First, my wife actually wants to say hi to the panel. Go ahead.
Aww.
Do you want your anal cream applied?
Man, stop. Don't fucking do that. Come on, man.
Is your wife trying to give you a
and suddenly upon first meet talking to her, we all now love Kraut's wife.
We all knew,
Man.
Sarah. We all knew he had homosexual tendencies. That just confirms it.
I know. Wait, no, wait.
Maybe
Was
he
she
just likes
asking
getting
the
pegged.
panel if they want their anal cream, or Kraut if he wanted anal cream? I want to know. What? Maybe he caught her off guard. I don't know.
Wait, what?
I mean, I should have seen that shit coming. All right, so I was reading about this, and I'm going to read it again when I get on my laptop. So I have no opinions on the matter. It seems like I'm gonna have to, for the time being, side with effigy. However, I will say that I did read 72 people died. I didn't really dive into that because I had to pick my wife up. I should have fucking left her ass at work after that comment.
God
So I
damn.
couldn't really I couldn't really dive into it, but apparently 72 people did die. Maybe effigy seems like he knows what's going on, so maybe he can dive into that if that's true, or why those 72 people did die to begin with. But that's all I got for now.
Most of those people were people who drowned trying to cross.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, raise a beer because it seems like we might agree.
Also, Kraut, your audio might be messing
you're
up. There's a
clipping.
popping noise coming in every time you speak.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm fixing to hop on my laptop.
Yeah, please do
All
that,
right.
'cause
Yeah. Why don't you
I'll-
hop off and then but when you come back in on the laptop because it is really clippy. So
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I spent $500 for the laptop, right? Might as well use it.
exactly. We love you, Kraut. I'm going to tuck you back. All right, Jody, your thoughts, sir.
So personally, based off of the footage that I've seen and the little knowledge that I do know, I don't think it's naturally an invasion. I think it's more of like a staged coup, if you will, for the ambassador of Spain, because letting these people in, right, mass people, just to say it is just a boat trip, right? Like people are just going there to party. You're still inviting over like half your population shows up. That doesn't really make sense to me. I'm not saying it's an invasion, but I think that it's a power grab for whatever politics is going on in Spain. That's all I'll say about that.
Okay. All right. That's easy. Bones.
Yeah, so with what limited information we currently have, I don't know, I think it was Effigy who said it earlier, but it just seems to be something that was orchestrated by Morocco because they didn't get an outcome that they liked when Spain went to go talk to Algeria. I believe the amount of people who attempted to go into Quetta, which is the town that was being, invaded, people migrating, whatnot, it was like 69-ish thousand. I believe today, like, only 3,000 to 5,000 remain, according to Reuters.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't seem like it's an invasion because most people are already out. It doesn't seem like a migrant crisis either, given the facts surrounding the scenario. I don't think most people are trying to stay there. So it just seems pretty unreasonable to believe that it's an invasion of sorts, especially when none of them intend on staying. There don't seem to be a lot of like lasting political consequences. There might just be like a temporary humanitarian crisis, but long term, I don't see any big issues.
Okay. Easy. Smart Scott. Smart Scott is not so smart because he doesn't know how to turn his mute button off. All right. Maybe he's taking a shit. Maybe he's flipping burgers. Making surprise. Let's move on to Caledonian. What you got for us, honey bun?
Hi, Sarah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, I've been up for like 20 hours here, so I'm just going to quickly relate my experience living in a Moroccan community. So I lived in the Netherlands and France and Spain for a while, and in the Netherlands and France there are, many migrant communities. For example, in the Netherlands, there is a heavy Moroccan presence and a heavy Turk presence, and there's this misconception that there's a Muslim invasion into the EU. However, these communities, they don't get on. Like, there are turf wars between the Turks and the Moroccans. And of course, they don't get on with the native Dutch and the native French. When I was living over there with my girlfriend, I was attacked 3 times just because I was in a Moroccan area with a white Dutch girl. But it is a complete misconception that the Muslims are all conspiring and getting on, because they're fighting like crazy too. However, I blame the large numbers into Europe in the last 20 or so years on, and you've seen around 20 million on the wars, such as the wars in Syria, Libya, Afghanistan, Iraq, Sudan, because we've either ruined these nations with sanctions or bombed the shit out of them, which has driven the large migration into the EU. So, as I said earlier, I alluded to the Schengen zone. The Schengen zone is this free movement area in the EU, and Britain, where I am, has left this. However, we're still, we've got about 1 million legal migrants entering Britain every year. However, if the EU ended the Schengen zone, this would largely resolve the problem, because all these migrants who enter the EU, say from Spain, and want to get to Germany, France, other nations, they wouldn't be able to do that. So I don't see it as an invasion, and I think it could be resolved simply by ending the Schengen zone and stop interfering in like Africa and the Middle East.
Right. Okay. And that's very helpful, having somebody kind of on the ground with more of this is the insider knowledge of what's actually happening. Thank you, Caledonian. Smart Scott, are you done taking a shit? No, he's still pooping. All right. I'm going to hand one more time back to Effigy. If there's anything you want to tie in, finish up, or completely dismantle, this is your chance.
Yeah, I think what I just did is showed a perfect example of how slamming some information down can quell a bunch of ignorant rage. I'm sorry if we missed out on watching a bunch of people yell, Sarah. I didn't mean to do that, but my advice to people is just fucking do a goddamn Google search on some shit and read a few things before you go off and make a fucking 10-minute video being like, the Muslims are coming to kill us.
It's so much more fun to think of it that way, though.
What the fuck are you
Is it
saying?
really,
It's
though?
Don't ruin my fun,
really
Effigy.
Is it really
Look,
fun,
I'll make some concessions. In Morocco being shitty, there's almost no chance that some migrants or some criminals got through during this. But like we said, most of it was just fucking shitty dudes doing shitty things, like a fucking takeover coming in to be shitty and then leave.
True.
Hi, Joe.
Just like what happened in the Biden administration.
What the fuck are you talking about, you moron?
Yeah, true.
Let's
How
let
the fuck is that in
Joe-
any way comparable?
Let's let Joe go ahead and throw his thoughts. What are your thoughts, Joe, on the since you're the last one, since Smart Scott's taking a shit? What are your thoughts on this Spain thing that happened? The 60,000 people invading, migrating, something. What you got for us?
I think I should have, maybe watched a little bit of the show before I hop my happy ass up. Here's my first thought. Second thought, I defer to Effigy. He's always gets this shit right.
Nice. Let's go.
I don't really have an opinion. I know when they.
I feel I need to do a Joe laugh now, and he'd be like,
And that panel, Effigy's head drew 3 sizes.
they went over there and they were I saw when they were all leaving how brokenhearted they were. That was interesting. They thought they'd be accepted with open arms because of some policy change, and the people closed the stores on them and avoided them, and they were all brokenhearted and and beating their feet. But I don't know enough. I'm sure I could have learned something had I been a better person to watch your show.
That's a good point, though, Joe, because they were lied to on social media in many different social media aspects, saying that it was going to be like a big party, that celebrities were going to be there, that they were going to be accepted. Like they got told all that shit, and so yeah, some of them were like, "Well, fuck." They were used. They were used by a shitty government trying to do shitty things.
Yeah, it was sad.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of allegory we could draw with this.
Very good.
And I think a lot of people don't realize, but European countries are basically states. They're just countries instead of being united. So it's no different than if all of a sudden there was a giant party in fucking Las Vegas and all of a sudden everybody from LA and all over the place started showing up for that. That's not unfathomable. Like this happens all the time at events in the United States.
Yeah, some towns that are, got a population of 10,000 people during a certain time of the year, it may swell to 50,000 or more. And they hate it when all those visitors are there paying all their tourist money because they can't drive around. But the population triples, quadruples, and even more often it happens.
In South Dakota, where I'm from, the population is like 750,000, and we've had Sturgises with over 1 million people in them. So it's
drought. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Then, as long as the motherfuckers leave, after it's over with, leave them tourist dollars. It's not so bad.
Yeah, you got to get them dollars while they're there. Like, come on, go.
Thank you, Uncle.
Yeah, where I'm from, we got the home of the fucking jumping frog, Mark Twain. So I completely get the amount of tourists in a small town.
Yeah, but here's the irony of it. They removed the US dollar from the petrodollar. Our economy's going to take a shit here.
Oh, you're talking economics now.
Is that a realistic fear factor? Is that like really going to happen? Because I feel like that is kind of like one of those.
That's actually something China's actively trying to do.
Here's the thing, though. If the politicians, whether it be on the right or left, stop selling out to communists, then they remove the US dollar from the petrodollar, and our economy takes a shit. I don't care what side of the fucking aisle you're on.
Dollar is the petro. Never mind.
I'm not sure how you're tying that to the migrant thing in Morocco.
Yeah, they got nothing to do with each other.
Are you just proposing that that countries are trying to kind of introduce their own petrodollar?
That's the way it's looking to me.
The only one that's really doing that actively is China, and they're actually Japan and the United States, and I think somebody else just did a thing to try and combat the yuan.
Well, the yen, wasn't it? Didn't I say that last night? Something about the yen. I forget exactly what the article was.
That's a whole different thing. Yeah, Japan has set a policy that they want all their money back in their country, which means they're going to sell all the U.S. debt they own, which means it's going to fuck our markets pretty bad.
100%.
And at the exact same time, China has decided it wants to reprice gold internationally, so it's going to fuck with the gold markets at the same time that's happening.
And effigy, you're absolutely wrong.
China has been stacking bricks of fucking gold like they're the fucking Vatican for fucking years.
You do know the dollar separated from the petrodollar in 2024.
I imagine China's sitting on a heap of it from processing rare earth
Petrodollar
minerals
is the word that signifies the link of the dollar to the price of oil. That oil is traded in dollars.
What petrodollar means, Spin, is back in the day we signed an agreement with some like Saudi and some other big oil baron states and said that all oil trade must happen in the United States dollar. And then further, we went even further with it and said, not only do you now have to keep a supply of dollars on hand in order for you to trade in this, you also have to have an equal amount of U.S. bonds. So the petrodollar is just the dollar, but it's the means by which they've been propping up the dollar worldwide.
It also guarantees
even I knew that one.
Be accepted everywhere.
Sure, Shaman, I know you do.
That our money will be
Ben,
accepted
I was. Thank you very much.
And it's also probably part of the reason we're in Iran right now, because Iran was starting
Guys,
to start a market.
I was about to say it's probably the reason that we were in Iran right now.
I've said this many times.
Yeah, Ant and I both have always agreed on that. We might disagree at the what should happen and whatnot, or some of the details, but the basic idea we agree on, that Iran and China and Russia have been working together to try and overthrow our monetary system, and it's going well. And
you might as well just take breaks.
in the age of nuclear weapons, it's the only kind of war you can commit against large countries is economic warfare. That's all you can do.
Did you know that there are 3 Burger King in Moscow?
Sorry, what was that, Ben?
Shaman, nobody gives a fuck if there is 3 Burger Kings in Moscow.
But there's no Burger King in Iran, so maybe they need to put one so we can be happy.
And then you could migrate back to where you fucking came from, you anchor baby motherfucker, and go work there.
Eat some bacon; it's good for you.
Pork roll. We
See,
only
what
said
Smart
the
Scott
bacon on
didn't
the Whopper.
do was change his actual avatar, so it was Shaman's avatar. So guess what? You're found out. Why don't you just come back on your regular profile, Shaman? You dumb fuck. You slipped up. You slipped up.
But if it was a different person, they would be accountable for the things that they say.
Why don't you say, you know what? You know what? Why don't you sing the Burger King song for me?
If we had definitive evidence, then that person could be held accountable and be held liable for all sorts of non-conforming statements they're about to make shortly.
Ho, 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 motherfucker.
I love the Riri Omar. I love it, dude. The Riri Omar is so good.
Man, when people say I have retarded panels, you're not really helping me here.
Well, Shaman being the retard, he started it.
Might have to pick a new topic. I think we buried this one.
Any chance of an intelligent conversation is slipping away.
Hold on, let's maneuver it to the U.S. What about granting amnesty in the U.S. and the immigration here that all the problems we have here?
Absolutely not.
Was it New Jersey who was trying to do amnesty?
I'm from Jersey. If I can speak on that, yeah.
Go ahead.
So in the last 4 years, there's been over 6,000 undocumented immigrants that was able to receive voting ballots, apparently from an error from the machine. Now, out of those, it's over 6,000, but I'll say 6,000, keep it simple. Out of those 6,000, 400 undocumented immigrants magically went to the voting booths and voted out of however many elections in Jersey has been over the past 4 years. Some say 400 isn't a lot, but there was at least one election that was won by 10 votes. And sure enough, the governor, I always forget her name, she tried to blame the last administration. This shit happened on your watch. Like, what are you talking about?
It's 400 niggas. What are you talking about across the state, man? Stop it. Stop fear mongering, man. That many motherfuckers voted about the state.
Hold up, Joe. One, I already stated at least one vote was won by 10. Now, those are 400 that we were able to catch in New Jersey. No proof they voted in that election for those people. What are you talking about, Effigy? There is proof. There's at least 400.
No, you're trying to prop up an example as though it is relevant directly to the thing you're saying, and it's not. You have no proof that those people voted in that election and were the change in that thing specifically. Just because these votes happened in the state doesn't mean you can point to a specific election and be like, they are the thing that changed that. You can't do that. That doesn't work.
So what you're saying is forget about the 400. And again, that's what we know of in New Jersey alone. How many other states that surpasses 400 undocumented immigrants voting? You got 6,000 people.
400 ain't shit when you're talking about a fucking state.
Also,
you're missing
wait. I think we're missing one.
I clearly am missing a point.
Do you know
I think you're trying to do some alarmist shit.
Wait, hold on. Do you actually know which elections that they voted in?
Yeah, but wait a minute.
It was over the last 2
amnesty?
or 3 years over several elections in Jersey. And out of those several elections in the last 2 years, at least 400 that we know of casted votes in Jersey. And one election.
Millions upon millions of votes cast, and we're pointing at 400.
What laws does New Jersey have in place regarding?
Hold up, Bones. Hold up. I'm gonna answer your question. Hold that thought, effigy. You're not understanding that it's the 400 that we know of. That we know of, bro, and you're just brushing that over. But go ahead, Bones.
No, that's literally a slippery slope fallacy.
Yeah,
like,
so
you can't be like there's this thing.
like,
therefore, the worst case scenario is happening. You can't.
Must
you can't,
be true. Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, in which elections were they voting?
We got 6,000
you're talking about probably like
undocumented
mostly
people that
local
voting ballots.
elections. Well, you're talking about mostly local elections. You also don't know by which the direction in which they voted. So I don't know why that would tell me that they would sway elections on its own. And also, like federally, they can't even vote.
It doesn't matter what they voted for. I don't care if they voted Republican or Democrats. If you're not a citizen, you shouldn't fucking vote. I'm very base.
Well, I think in like very limited cases on the municipal level, if you're an
some people say very base, some people say
and you live there, you probably do have some stake in that general community. Now, whether that expands out onto the state level or the national level, and that's a little bit more murky ground. But as far as the municipal level, I don't know.
And if you give them, wait a minute, if you give them amnesty, that just gives them permission to fucking do it again, or anybody else that slips through the crack.
Yeah, so
oh, it's not a big fucking deal. It is a big fucking deal.
So while Spin City crashes out, the last time that we did mass amnesty was under Reagan, and immediately after, a few years after this policy passed, there was actually less immigration going to the United States. So that whole point is gone.
So again, I say it again. Let's just let them get away with it. And, if somebody slips through the crack again, oh, it was our fault, our bad. There's no consequences. Fuck you.
No, there would still be consequences. They would get deported.
What? Slap them? Slap them on the wrist and give them a free ride back to where they came from? Shit.
Yeah, they would get deported. This is just like trivially true.
Lock those motherfuckers up.
Hold on. New Jersey is run by
and then deport them.
For the last 6 years, it's been run by a Democratic system. They're not known for deporting. Our last Republican was Chris Christie, and his last term was 2019, I believe. So we've been run democratically for the last 6 or 7 years. They're not known for
those motherfuckers up too. Teach them a lesson.
Again, I live in Jersey.
The LARP is kind of insane.
Fucking hate faces.
Okay,
so motherfuckers pretending as if they actually. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sarah's talking.
Backstage, I've got Mr. Nice and T-Shock Mayrab hanging out back there. If you want to get either one of them up, you know what to do. Send in 10 bones, kick out someone else, and we will bring them up. I think I'm going slow right now. I'm downloading something, but
so I'll add one last thing. For the sake of the argument, for the sake of the argument, I'll add one last thing. I'll say the 400 ain't nothing. Forget about the 400. How about the 6,000 undocumented immigrants that received voter ballots? How about that?
Lock them up, throw away the key.
It just seems like an administrative failure, and it seems
it's an error. Apparently, it was an error from the machine.
Yeah, either way, it was like some type of administrative failure that happened.
But how
if you admit it's an error, then you have to admit that it's not some kind of grand conspiracy, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think Kraut's saying it's a conspiracy. Hold on, Kraut. What I think he's saying is 6,000 votes. Okay, the machine fucked up, sent them the votes. Does that mean because they got sent the votes, they fill it out and mail it back or turn it in? The answer is fucking no.
It seems like that a small minority of them did vote, but again, like we're talking about with respect to New Jersey, on the order of like 0.0005% here.
But
we're in the tens of thousands.
The machine. Okay, don't miss what I'm saying. The machine fucked up, sent them out. Okay, the machine made the error. Whatever. But does that mean the people that received them fill it out and send it back in? There's another crime
depending on the laws
upon being in the country
most cases
illegally, which is a separate crime.
In most cases,
expand how many Americans, or let's be more specific, How many white Americans do you think voted in Jersey that year illegally or voted for a family member? How many you think white people or Americans voted in that election fraudulently?
If they are American, they have the right to vote.
We're talking about fraudulently.
I don't care what color your skin is. If you are an American, if you're an American, you have the right to vote. Period.
Yeah,
you don't have the right to fill out your dad's fucking form. Who you
I agree. I agree. I agree.
He's asking
how many Americans spend and what should be the punishment.
If it was found out, if it was found out, right? Yeah. That Sauerkraut filled out his daddy's ballot or whatever. Okay, there is a penalty for that. That's perjury, if I'm correct. So there is a penalty for that.
What should be the? I asked you, what do you think the penalty should be? Not what is. I'm not curious about that. What do you think the penalty should be when they vote with their brothers so and so? What's the penalty?
Put them in jail.
How long?
Well,
at least a year, and then suspend their voting rights.
364.
Okay, you be doing a favor with that shit. By the way.
Hey Joe, do you have proof that happened, or are you going off of a slippery fallacy like FSU?
I have proof. I watch after every election. Whoever wins, the losing party goes, finds a bunch of people who voted, and it's always one guy might have 40, 50, 60 that he got. There's always a bunch of people. There's always hundreds after every election in every city where some American has done these things. And
Joe,
that's been is like, I want them to die like he's okay to say with the illegal immigrants with the
Joe, that happened. Joe, that happened in California.
Illegal immigrants to die. Don't put words in my mouth, big dog. I ain't never said that shit.
I was talking about
live or don't live. I just don't.
I was being hyperbolic, and I was talking about spin. But it'll do. I got some words for you too. For you to pretend that you have some line of logic when it always ends in emotion. You're an adult. You know that you cannot be logical when you have this type of emotional investment, right? That includes you and spin. I'm talking about now. Emotional. It's a farce to even give you fair consideration. Yes, because this is coming from a place of emotion.
Bro, I think the only two people who never spurgs out on the panel is Bones and Effigy. You know, I have my moments. Clay does, Spin does, and Ben too. I don't think Ben ever spoons it.
I've spurred the other three of us that you just listed. All three of us.
I appreciate you're giving me more credit than I'm due.
Well, I never really hear Effigy spurg out. But the point is, Joe, you spurg out a lot, bro. A lot.
Bones, don't get a big head, okay? He stroked your ego for a second.
No. I'm dispelling it.
Absolutely wrong.
Wait. I'm dispelling. I'm actually shrinking my head.
All three of us immediately disavowed. We're all like, "What are you talking about?"
I've spurred against Ben. I've spurred against Gibbs.
That's irrelevant anyway. I'm not accusing you guys of spurging. I'm accusing you of having bad logic and reasoning because you have a personal investment in it.
This message is sponsored in part by...
Y'all know better.
We're all trying to be humble here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think that's hypocritical because you spurg too, bro. Don't act like
Joe.
Listen, I never said about spurging. Hold on, Spin, please wait. I've never said anything about spurging. That was dude straw man that you guys are arguing right now. I was saying your logic can't hold when you have such an emotional investment and dislike for immigrants. I expect your logic to be flawed.
There's no logic involved in this. 6,000 illegal immigrants got ballots and 400 voted. It's not logical or illogical.
Less than 400 actually.
Facts.
Yeah.
It's okay, Joe. Let me ask you the question.
Losing your mind over running a stop sign. That's our point.
What do you, Joe? What do you think
people should be executed for running a stop sign? Right? Like it's a matter of like the sense of justice.
Joe, what do you think would happen if?
I give you.
What do you think should happen to somebody?
Music here.
What do you think would happen or should happen to the person if they're caught perjuring ballots.
Probably go to jail.
Perjury is lying.
I'm
under
sorry,
oath.
it was a bunch
It's-
of
it's-
motorcycles going by. Yeah, I think that they should.
It'd be voter
fraud. Yeah.
Yeah, voter fraud.
That too.
Yeah, voter fraud. I apologize.
Either way,
Voter fraud.
You would go to
We
jail.
can look up the sentences by all the Republicans who have been convicted of it recently.
So because the right
Yeah, if
does
there
it,
was
the
one
left can
vote,
do it?
I'm thinking probation.
No,
probation.
the opposite actually.
That's what aboutism, bro. Clay, what's your thoughts on
the
this, bro?
opposite actually. Wait, we'd say that we'd prosecute.
No, that was just me pointing out the fact that
Nobody
you guys
on this
constantly,
panel is
the
gonna
Dems
like
are
my
always
opinion
fucking cheating,
of
and the
this.
only people who ever get convicted of it recently have been
All right,
Republicans.
let's hear it, Clay. Let's hear.
Hey, look, you're
No.
trying to sweep
You
it
know,
under the
I-
rug, and then you're doing whataboutism
What?
to the right. So stop, Clay. Go ahead.
No, Grout, we agree with you. We don't think it should be happening. We think the error should be fixed. Those people shouldn't be voting. Yeah, but we're not
Alright.
going to go off on it like you guys are. We're not going to be like, this is a systemic problem. We're like, no, that's a fucking error. Those people probably got those ballots and were like, I guess I'm supposed to vote with this. This is my name on it. You couldn't just give these people grace and be like, hey, maybe they were confused because they literally got sent it to them. You have to be like, oh my God, these evil people should have understood that they're breaking America by filling out a ballot. Whoa.
Oh, you want to shut up, Effigy, a second. Voter fraud in the United States is a serious federal offense with penalties varying by the specific act committed. For example, double voting can lead up to 5 years in prison and fines up to $10,000, while submitting fraudulent voter registration applications may result in up to 5 years in prison. Non-citizen voting illegally face up to 1 year in prison and up to a $25,000 fine, ejection from the country to the country of origin, and all sequential voting rights, if returned to the United States, are revoked.
So you're saying
What
we've
if the
already got
voter
a
was
system to
dead?
deal with it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Can you ask Span what is the
I can
normal
indict them,
sentence
convict them,
if
and be
you
done with
double
it.
vote?
Like if you find them.
That was up to a double vote is 5 years in prison, up to a $10,000 fine.
No. What is the normal sentence? I assume some guy gets caught doing it first time. He doesn't do 5 and 10 years in prison. Any way you can find out what he does? What's more realistic?
Clay might know off the top of his
1 to
head, but
5.
I'll do
1 to 5, up to $10,000 fine.
No, what's your
Or
thoughts?
Yeah, probably a couple months.
I'm not sure.
You're going to do at least a
Yes,
year.
and what I'm
You're
asking
going to do
is-
at least a year. You have to do at least a year. It's mandatory. It's 1 to 5 years and or 10,000 fine.
Really?
So Clay, are you telling me if a person
thought it-
double votes, they do a year in prison, mandatory
Yeah, it's
at
voter
least
fraud.
a year?
Yep, voter fraud.
That-
And then the
that's
fine
true.
is up to 10,000.
No.
What
I
about
get
the
what
people that are
what the
claiming,
statute
like-
reads. But I see a lot of people who get caught with the double voting shit, and I haven't heard of them doing years and years in jail for this shit.
That's because a lot of those guys probably pled out. You know, with
Well,
a plea, you can get whatever you want.
Also, we got to
This-
consider.
this is
whether
my-
voter-
this is what
also,
I'm
we gotta-
saying.
Also, Joe, you got to consider whether they're frauding in a federal election or a state election, because state voter fraud in a state election, we'd have to look up state by state.
It's like 10 to 20, a lot of them.
Yeah.
I just did a search for it. Most states are mandatory 1 year imprisonment and a $5,000 fine, which Georgia, being the most stringent on it, can land 2 years imprisonment. 2 years imprisonment, loss of state and local voting, and the conviction can result in higher to significantly more fines.
Yeah, the 3 strikes things. If you're in states like that, you end up with more sentencing just because you get 3 strikes, things like that. So it can actually end up with a lot more time.
So
I only got
do
one
you know-
phone with me, but I doubt.
Do you know what happened in
Go ahead.
Jersey, Clay? Like, what's your take? You said nobody's going to like your answer.
On the voting thing or the Spain thing, because
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's her podcast. She kind of moved it off that topic, but you know, it's her show. She wants
Gotcha.
to bring it back. But right
Well,
now, we're talking about
well,
Jersey, and
yeah,
I actually
yeah.
know. Yeah, I know what happened in Jersey. If you don't already, because I live in that state, I fucking hate it, but I love it. Type of deal.
What is the Jersey deal?
So and shout out to Stinky Paradox. Base fucking comment, bro. Even though I don't support your communist ideas. 6,000 undocumented immigrants received voter ballots, and in the last 2 years, 400 of those people cast votes. And I forget how many elections in the last 2 years. I'm pretty sure they were all state elections though, and at least one of those elections was won by 10 fucking votes. And yes, 400, but 6,000 received ballots, which means 6,000 of those people could have fucking voted, but at least 5,600 people had the mind to realize, yeah, I must have received this by mistake because I'm not a fucking citizen. Now, 400 of those people, I guess, just magically walked up to the fucking voter booth and cast their vote. Republican or Democrat, I don't agree with. You're not a citizen. You shouldn't vote. What's your thought?
So my answer is
citizens
that
shouldn't do it either.
What up, Joe?
The people, the individuals in their counties and in their states and in their city are not going to the ballots. They're not. They're just simply not. So it's all your fault. It's all your fault. It's not the immigrants and the government's fault. It's your fault. You are the government. We the people, remember? So that's why you're not going to like my answer, because essentially what I've been telling you guys the whole time is like, you got to start holding these people accountable. When you hire them on, elect them, or they get appointed through your tax dollars, you're not going to like the answer, because the answer is the problem is you.
Well, I mean, that's why I try to fight for this, and I vote more on conservative values. I think the last time I voted Democrat was with Obama.
Well,
But
I'm not talking about voting.
this shit.
I'm not even talking about voting.
All right.
I'm talking about participating, actually participating in the process. When you don't participate in the process, you have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Well, I mean, Clay, just so you know, here in Florida, illegal voting, casting a vote, is a third-degree felony and mandatory 5 years imprisonment and a $10,000 fine.
Yeah, that's on the state level.
Yes.
And then
I bet you no one's ever got that.
That is on this. Yes, that is state and local level. That covers them both.
Yeah.
Yeah. I doubt they've ever given
going
5
Florida,
years
they
to
might trump
anybody.
those charges up. You might have more charges than just that one little whatever, 1 to 5.
I know there's what do they call it?
If you look at people who are
they're gonna
actually
hit you with
convicted
the
of this stuff,
trespass.
they're mostly getting
First off.
probationary sentences, though. They're getting 2 years probation. They're maybe serving like months, but then they're getting a year or two probation.
That's if
after
they
that.
plea out, not if they.
Okay, Effigy. Let me ask you this question:
I'm
by
just looking at
putting
all
a
the people who
vote
have
in,
been
do you
convicted
really want to
recently.
lose your freedom for a couple months or a year or 5 years and pay money to the government?
Wait, what?
So
Say that
you're
again?
No one wants to
okay.
lose their
Even
freedom.
though
Ask
they
the
take
question.
a plea,
Don't
can I
make it
finish my
accusatory,
question,
and that's why you always
Effigy?
sound like a moron.
Why don't you shut the fuck up and let me finish my question?
Because you can't get a sentence out.
Oh, I can get a fucking sentence out. Shut the fuck up,
Damn, he got you there.
or I'll put you in the fucking back, and I will shut you the fuck up.
Go ahead.
Well, we do have Mr. Knight waiting
Send some money, buddy.
backstage to come on.
Share some money. Go ahead.
I've already sent my money, buddy. Trust me.
You want fortune cookie?
Hey,
What I was asking you, Effigy.
Boot him.
Go ahead. Ask. Well, what you got?
No,
Ask
we
me.
can't boot them.
So you would be willing to give up your freedom, whether you take a plea deal or not, for putting your signature on a piece of paper and filling out a ballot?
Who would be willing?
Yeah,
You
man,
just-
that was not the point.
No, this is the anti-argument to people who talk about like this illegal voting shit. It is so little risk to reward.
A little risk to reward?
Yes, casting one
You're
ballot.
an idiot, dude.
Casting one
Shut
ballot
the fuck up.
has too much risk to actually fucking mean anything.
Oh, okay. So
stop
I'm willing to
putting
risk to take my
malice
freedom
what you
away,
can put
be
towards
deported back
incompetence.
to the country where I originated from, that I don't want to be there.
Spin, stop. You're embarrassing yourself right now. Stop. He said that the doing it is not worth he's saying the risk is more than what the reward for just having voted, so it doesn't make sense to do it. That's why so few people would do it.
But then people are doing it, correct?
Well, that's why I said 5,600
but very
of
few
those
people are
people
making
had
that
the
assessment
mind
and
not
thinking it turns out well for them.
Number one, if
Usually
you
they're pretty
believe
rational.
the numbers coming out of Trump as far as like what's going on in the country.
Oh, shut the fuck up about Trump.
No,
Jesus
I'm not
Christ.
going to, because the Heritage Foundation itself did a fucking 30-year study on this shit, and they only found 40 fucking people over 30 years who actually.
And you don't think any other fucking election?
Let the man embarrass himself, because the topic is voter fraud, but it's not Trump, right? That's embarrassing for him. To switch it to all of a sudden now Trump.
No, it's
what are we
really
doing?
not embarrassing, Clay.
Let him embarrass himself.
You're not tracking the
That's exactly what you're doing. You're embarrassing yourself, dude.
You don't understand? He took a dump.
All you liberal fucking cucks and everything. Oh, Trump. What about all the other fucking presidents and all the other people that did it in all the other elections? Shut the fuck up, Effigy. Jesus Christ.
If other people do
what
it,
did
it's
you
also
just
bad.
say about the Heritage Foundation? What did they study over the last 30 years?
The Heritage Foundation, who is a conservative think tank, who has basically given Trump all of his fucking ideas for the last whoever knows how long, did an extensive multi-decade study to try and specifically find illegal immigrants that they could trot out and prove to you that they were fucking with the federal elections. And over
that's what all you Democratic leftist fucking cucks do. You always want to blame shit on Trump. Trump. He's one motherfucking guy. Shut the fuck up, Effigy.
You don't understand. Trump stole his baby.
No, I want Effigy
keep
to
saying
finish
it.
his
Millions of votes, and they found 40.
Talk. Howard wants you to have time to talk. And while you're doing that, I'm going to start connecting over on the gauntlet, because this is definitely the time.
Thank you. Yeah, Effigy. All you leftist fucking libtard cucks. It's Trump. What about all the other ones? What about all the other elections that had this shit going on? It's fucking stupid, dude. You're embarrassing yourself. You should just take yourself. You should just take yourself and read the information for yourself.
You guys just gonna
Shut
chime
the
in and
fuck
back down
up.
the whole time while he gets his time? This is bullshit. Come on now.
I'm done, sir.
Bro, it's his time. Jesus Christ.
I'm just
If
asking.
he wants to spur now, let him spur.
I just want to ask him questions, man.
On pool station.
What, Sarah? I didn't hear you.
She was saying that it was
I need to charge my battery if you guys are really that fucking.
There's no use charging the battery.
Can't believe
Who
you're
else is
finished
talking
already.
in the background?
They can't.
I think that's Lone Wolf.
All the chargers for some reason aren't working. They haven't.
Lone Wolf, we hear you.
Somebody
No,
needs to
that's-
mute him.
What are you talking
No,
about?
it's not Ant. Ant's already muted.
That housewife, that legend.
All right.
Oh, it's Jody. It's Jody.
Okay,
Sure.
go ahead. If you already know where you're going to get over to the gauntlet, start heading over there now. I'm going to set up the raids and go from there. Y'all are crazy. Okay, if anybody wants to respond to Spin. You can
Well,
also-
what she said though, Spin, was she can't believe you're finished already.
Effigy, I do apologize on the behalf of Spin that he interrupted you. I wanted you. So the last 30 years, conservative think tanks did the Heritage Foundation a study, whatever the hell it's called, and what did they find?
Yeah, the biggest study into illegal voting was done by the Heritage Foundation. They intentionally did it to find instances of illegal voting by illegal immigrants. And it was over the course of like 30 years they did this study, and they only came up with like 40 instances of it. And now magically, all of a sudden, during this administration, they're like thousands and thousands. Oh yeah. It's like this group, this think tank who genuinely wanted to find it, fucking looked for decades and couldn't. And now all of a sudden it's just propping out.
And you continue to embarrass yourself, Effigy.
Everybody stop for a second. If you know where you're going, head over to the Gauntlet. If you don't know where you're going, just catch the raid. Both streams are set up to raid over to the Gauntlet directly, or the mods, as Uncle Guns is always here.
Are you closing down then, Sarah?
No. We're not closing down. We're just moving houses. That's all.
Okay.
You're staying right here.
You don't got to do nothing. You don't got to do nothing.
If you know where you're going, just go on over right now or catch the raid. Disconnecting Raging Tomato and everything else right now. If you want to see us, go over to the Gauntlet on YouTube. That is at the Gauntlet Debate. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. And Effigy or Spin, I think I interrupted one of you.
All I was saying was, Sarah, he was just embarrassing himself again about the Heritage Foundation. Shut the fuck up, Effigy.
Well, so do you want to dispute something substantively, Spin, or no?
I'll just say two last things. This is the most I ever talked in an open panel, I guess, because it's Jersey affected. But whatever. I'll say two things. One to the point you just made. They found 40 undocumented that voted in the last 30 years, but yet in the last 2 years in Jersey alone, they found 400. It's
the study stopped right. What was it, 5 or 6 years ago? So you said yours took place in the last few years, which you even admitted straight up was an internal error that created 6,000 ballots.
Well, that's what they claim. That's what the Democratic governor claimed. But to my last point, one more point, real quick.
Wait, do you think that something else happened?
A little bit ago, you made a comment that they received voted ballots because they didn't know they weren't supposed to receive it, or the 5,000 and some change, the 5,600 people were smart enough to know, but the 400 weren't smart enough to know. That just proves my point that undocumented immigrants shouldn't be in this fucking country if they don't know how the system works.
My man, there are tons of Americans who can barely fucking walk out of their door without killing themselves. So why would we just not understand that people are dumb in general, and that some of that large group is going to be dumber than the rest?
Well,
what's his name? How do you determine whether they're undocumented or not?
Is this Vanilla Ice's cousin or something like that?
Hang on 1 second though. It can't be can it be determined as quickly as you think, or how long does it take to determine if they're undocumented or not?
Well, all I can speak is Jersey, and I don't know if you've been listening to the panel. I'm from Jersey, so I know about this. In the last 2 years, 6,000 undocumented immigrants have received voted ballots. Out of those 6,000, 400 has voted that we know of. But the point of it stands. I'll sweep the 400 under the rug. 6,000
we know of doesn't add to your argument.
How long does it take to determine? Surely you can't decide that shit overnight. It must take a few.
Apparently, it took them 2 years to realize, bro. I don't know if you heard that part.
It does to determine if they're undocumented or not. You can't determine
when they cross the border illegally. They're undocumented.
Correct. Well, obviously, but what about all the rest? What about all the rest that are surrounding up? Yeah, that are American citizens. Yeah, and they're claiming you've got to get out of here. You can't do that, can you? Can you? Can you? Seriously though, brother.
It is a place I will not visit ever.
For real though. If you just come over the border, over that metal gate, then obviously, but what Donald Trump is doing is rounding people up, claiming they're undocumented, even though they're American citizens, and sending them back where they came from.
Hold up, bro. Tell me how many
There's something
Americans
wrong with
got
that.
deported. Tell me how many Americans got deported.
How many Americans got deported? We're going to make a podcast.
I don't know. I ain't looked up the list, but I know it's a few.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is where I would ask you to name them.
All right. Well, I'll go off and get their names if you want.
You don't necessarily need names, but do you have numbers?
Without due process, though.
I would agree with that.
Even one without due process, even one. And I know there's been more than there's been multiple without due process, and that is a sick kind of way to run a country. It's a fascist regime.
So where do you derive your logic from?
Well, from logic itself.
Oh, so logic is its own logic?
Yep. Yes, of course it is.
What are the 3 laws of logic?
Logic looks after itself. You know.
What are the three laws of logic?
The 3 laws of logic. Well, there's more than 3, I reckon.
Oh, there may be. You know what? You're absolutely right. There could be more than 3 laws of logic.
It's if and like Alan Turing taught us those rules. If and whatever. Like I know the laws of logic. Do you know what I'm saying?
So where did these undocumented immigrants come from anyway? With the ones that are here in the U.S., where I'm at. I don't know where.
I don't believe they're undocumented, though, are they?
Well, I mean, if they're not documented, that would be undocumented.
Well,
correct?
if they're not documented, I believe they come from Mexico to make a better life for themselves. Yeah, in
Sure,
like
they want it, but then they would need to
in
come
the
through
place
the
where
process,
like the American dream. They want the American dream, just like you. And
well,
so,
let me ask you
like,
something. As far as laws go, what's a nation with no laws?
Anarchy.
Yeah, so it's not a nation at all, correct?
It is kind of, but it's ruled by the cartels. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, so we could do like corporate structures and bylaws and all that. But then if you're going to do a bylaw structure, you still got to have a border of some kind. You're going to have laws. So rules of Robert's Rules of Order, even that alone is something, right? So the country of no laws is not a nation of laws, or I mean, it's not a nation at all. So when you look at the immigrants and they're crossing a border, that's a crime in of itself, right? It's like trespassing on a basic scale, right? So private property rights, that sort of thing.
Only if you ain't got no humanity inside you. But I
got all the humanity, but at the same time, I can't have 15 immigrants staying in my house, bro.
Only if you see them as
my house is not that big, bro.
Don't you see them as like equal human beings, though? You see them as something less than you, innit?
They were created equal. That doesn't mean they are equal.
They are, though. They are.
No. You and I, we are not equal. We might both be wearing at the moment, but you and I, we are not equals.
So what tells you that they're not equal? Like, give me some evidence or explain why.
It's on its head. It's just on its head. It's experience. So you have your experiences, you have your ideals, you have your belief system. All of that comes into factor, but you are your own man, and you are responsible for your own actions. Anything you do, you will be held accountable for. If it is bad or unlawful, I'm not responsible for that. So we are not equal.
All right. So you reckon you're superior to these invaders?
I'm not superior. I'm just different. This is not the same thing, right?
So
it's like a woman and a man. Like they're not superior. They're just different.
Yeah. So what's the problem though? Like, doesn't
a man
diversity make the world go round?
Do you agree with that? A man is worth his salt.
Worth his salt.
Yeah. You understand what that means, right?
I think every human being is worth their salt. Everyone, even if they come from Mexico.
Right. So if they're not carrying any, right, then they ain't worth a damn.
If they're not carrying any what?
Their weight, salt.
What do you mean? If not carrying
That's
their
what it
weight?
means. So your weight. You're worth your weight in gold, I've heard.
Yeah.
Somebody's told me that before. Man, you're worth your weight in gold because of all the things that I'm willing to do and all of that. But if I'm not willing to work for it, then I'm not worth a damn. So if these people cross the border unlawfully and aren't worth a damn because they're not willing to do the process the same way that lawful, obedient little children do, just like the rest of us, because unfortunately that's just the Robert's Rules of Order. Same thing, right? That's the rules. This is the rules. While you're in my house, you follow my rules or you can get the F out, right? The idea there is it's private property. I worked for it. It's mine. It belongs to me. You're welcome to come over for a barbecue when I invite you, but when it's time to get FO, get FO.
What tells you they come over here not to work to where you live? Like, I think they want to make a better life, don't they?
Because that's the law.
Yeah, but once they're over here, though,
it's like hanging a no trespassing sign.
Yeah, I know more like Native Americans who are willing to sit down and get food stamps and all that. But these Mexicans, hang on, they come over to your way.
And you know what? I'm
They
from
will
Florida.
work harder
We
than
gave,
you, like, for
listen,
real, though.
Listen, we gave the Seminole back some
The what?
territory. We did that. America did
what?
that, by the way.
Did what?
They have their own nation inside, just like the Navajo Nation, except for with the Seminole Nation, they were never defeated. So
what's
we
wrong
are
with you,
appreciative
though?
of it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, right? They were willing to fight, and they would die for it. And that battle that raged throughout the entirety of the 1800s, right? I appreciate everything that they did and the things that came forward after that, because now we as a people are better for it. What they died for was the type of freedom that I too would fight for.
Okay, so like the freedom to do what?
The freedom to be able to participate in the system.
Okay, so why do you deny someone from Mexico wanting to do exactly that?
They have the freedom to participate in the system.
So what's the problem then?
They're not. They're actually crossing the border unlawfully.
Yeah, but like once they come over it,
system has a
whether it's lawful or not, though, imagine like they came over and they lived in a
as
house
long as
next
it's
door
not
to you.
tyrannical. Now here's the
One
thing. As long as it's
let
not
me finish
tyrannical.
the thing. Let
I
me
will give you
finish.
that.
Imagine they came over, and so whether they're lawful or not, they came over and they lived in the house next door, and they worked at the car wash. They worked fucking hard to earn their graft and like feed their families. What's wrong with that? Is it that they're Is it because they're brown skinned and from Mexico? Because they ain't doing nothing wrong. They're working hard, paying in tax, doing all the things
because I'm not allowed
that
to
you
break
do.
the law. This is why. Because I'm not allowed to break the law. If I'm not allowed to break the law, they're not allowed to break the law. Equal rights for everyone.
Right.
Equal law, equal application of the law. That's 14th Amendment, just so you know. 14th
Right.
Amendment affords us all the equal application of the law. If they break the law, they have to be held accountable. If I break the law, I have to be held accountable. If our government breaks the law, they have to be held accountable. And it's my job to do that very thing.
Okay. What if they changed the law so it made it legal for them just to walk over the border, but get a job, and if you don't get a job, send them back? Like, would you agree with that? Would you be happy with that?
Yeah, we call that legal migration.
Yeah, would you be happy? So they can
As
come
long as
over here to work.
as long as it's approved through a legislative body, then yeah, of course. But it's not, and it's just never gonna be. A country
Yeah,
with
why
no
not?
borders
Why
is no
not?
country at all.
Why
A
not?
country-
It's only-
I'll tell you why. Because a
Why
country
not?
with no borders is no country at all. It's that
What?
simple.
Hang on a minute. No,
Finally,
no,
yeah.
you're making it sound like there's no borders. Like, come on,
That's what
if
you
they
just
come
proposed.
over
Oh my
here to
God.
work and
Fuck
like they want to do the right thing and just
Greatest
make a better
podcast
li-
of all time, folks. Right
All right,
here
what-
on Raging Tomato.
Yeah, yeah, big up all you lot. You know what I'm saying?
That was fun, bro.
And Tiberius is backstage. If anybody wants to get him on, send 10 bones, boot someone else, and we'll get
10
Tiberius.
bones. How do we send 10 bones?
I got a question.
Send more than that.
I got a question for you, bruv.
Crinkle. Scrinkle. What? Uncle Fatty. What? What you saying, man? Come on.
So, hey, bruv. So,
Yeah.
is it wrong that we could completely colonize an entire continent? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then tax them to where they had to get their own freedom, eh?
Is it
How
wrong
about
that
that?
we say, like, hang on, let me rephrase what this is what I think you said. Is it wrong that we should go in there and say it again because it didn't make sense?
I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, go on, man.
So we completely colonize an entire continent, yeah?
Who? Hang on, who's we?
well, the Brits, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Brits.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
I
thought you
get
meant
the
Australians, that's
context
who it
now.
fucking
Yeah,
sound
go
like
on, go on. So yeah, we did. Yeah.
I mean, an Australian doing this bit would
Go
actually.
on, let him.
God damn it.
Carry on,
Yeah,
carry on, my brother. Go on.
But yet we have the right to criticize how the Americans are handling due process, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I've got the right to criticize Donald Trump, who is a bit of a fascist.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yes, he is. Yes, he
Is
is.
he already crashing out?
Are you crazy? Like, he is a fascist.
Bring up my Jason Statham.
And so, yeah,
He's
like,
a fucking
I hate the British Empire. What we done around the world was like brutalizing other people. We weren't great then. We were bullies. And so I recognize that, even though I come from that country, we weren't great. We were bullies and we terrorized the world. So there you go.
Well, good. Stay where the fuck you are and stay out of my country.
Why though? Why though?
What an insightful response.
I'm a patriot though, like through and through. Like
your ass is a patriot. Shut up.
No, I'm a patriot of England.
He
And
said
if you
through
come
and
to me
through.
with your
Stay the
fascist
fuck over
ideas,
there.
like
Watch
that's
what
what
you
we
say.
fought against.
Don't you got to watch what you say on the internet because you can
Hang
go
on,
to jail?
hang on. We fought against fascists in World War II, so I'm glad to say I'm anti-fascist. That's what we fought against. Yeah, Great Britain, Winston Churchill, all of that, yeah? So fuck all you patriots who think you're patriots. You ain't. You're just racist and you're a little bit fucking fascist.
Do me a favor.
Did you just go rah Winston Churchill while declaring that you hate fascists?
Yes.
Winston
Yes,
fucking
he did.
Churchill.
Hey, no.
That's insane, bro.
What? All right. Well, explain.
Nice. Let me ask you something. Give me the definition of fascism without looking it up on your phone.
All right. I'll give you a definition of fascism. A fascist leader will tell you that your institutions have been infiltrated by the left, by gays, by people who want to...
Wrong.
Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. A fascist ideology is about a leader. Yeah, about a leader. And he will say that we have been infiltrated. Our institutions have been infiltrated by the left, by communists, by LGBT, by gay rights, and all of that. And the way to claim back the way to claim back our strength as a nation is to increase our military strength. Yeah, that's what all fascist regimes will say to you.
What if the institutions have been taken over by those regimes?
Well, that's what the fascists claim, but I don't think they have they?
But what if it did happen? And then the leader claimed
What
that
if it?
happened?
Well,
Would he be a fascist?
So if the institutions have been taken over by what? Communists,
whatever it is, whatever the structural organization.
Yeah. Well, I don't. Well, what if they have? I wouldn't.
We don't go with what if.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't bother. I ain't gonna bat an eyelid. So what? So what?
You're in the UK, right?
And so
why don't
real
you stop
work. Where
your
does
fascist
real work
dictator
happen?
bullshit over there before you start talking about ours.
What?
Why?
Yeah, but I can. Yeah, I can generalize because fascism can spread. Like I can apply that to you and anyone else who is a fascist. And so I know what it means to be a fascist.
Did this motherfucker just call me a fascist?
I don't need to look that shit up on ChatGPT though.
Did you just call me a fucking fascist? You fucking UK fuck?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But I can explain to you what it is.
Well, he says he knows.
Yeah, without
fascism, so it
looking
sounds
up
like
ChatGPT, I know this. I know the
Well, you
story.
realize that
Man,
fascism doesn't
stupid.
have a political affiliation. That
Yeah, you know what fascists also do? They deny science. They deny reality.
What's in the mirror, you UK fuck? Where's a fascist?
Somebody please save us from this dog.
What?
We got some high quality conversation going on here, don't we?
Wait. One name to look up, yeah, Jason Stanley.
Or are we discussing dollar store Andrew Wilson topic?
If you want to talk about fascism, look up Jason Stanley. I've read all of his
I
books.
prefer to talk about you.
He is the authority on what it means to be a fascist.
All right,
you know what I'm
let's go
saying?
low IQ. Let's do it.
All right, come on.
Go ahead.
So what it means to be a fascist. So I'll kind of I'll explain to you what my idea of fascism is. Yeah. So
which
fascism.
Which Harry Potter team is that on your shirt?
Hang on. So,
that's Argentina.
It's Argentina. So fascism is a cult of a leader.
Is he freezing?
A little bit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's frozen on my end completely.
Someone who promises to bring back affiliation by immigrants. Hang on. They hate immigrants. They hate leftists. They hate liberals, minorities, homosexuals, even women. In the face of what a fascist leader will tell you.
It's left.
I tried being funny by mimicking his limit.
This is fantastic.
You have literally just.
He's like he's miming it to us, guys. He's miming it.
So what was the original conversation?
I don't even know at this point.
Okay.
We started somewhere in like voting.
I got
New
something
Jersey,
for
and
you.
then we
So you don't need
really,
to mute
dude,
me.
you're soft, dude. You're fucking soft. You're a self-despising sheepshagger. That's what you are.
Wait. He's not. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Get him,
Mr. Nice. Wait. Hold on. Are you?
Come
Welsh?
on. Like,
Are you
it's
Welsh?
going down into gutter shit.
Wait.
Come on, you ain't
Mr.
one
Nice,
who's
are you
there.
He
Like,
does sound like he got enough marbles in his mouth.
Are you
for that.
Welsh?
Gutter shit.
like for real
you
though, you
Welsh,
can't
Mr.
win with that gutter
You know
shit
how much we
against
miss
me.
you, Sarah? We're already into the
come on.
shit in the gutter and all that. Yeah.
There you
Like,
go.
come on.
We're
That's
just
some
putting fire on
that's
the
some
dumpster.
fucking.
Nani
You know
says,
what I'm
if you
saying?
want to see the face of a self-loathing, guilt-ridden zombie libtard dude, Mr. Nice is your poster child. Too bad he's not on a milk
Hey,
crate.
for real.
God,
Give him a nice pose, Mr. Nice. Give him
fucking
a
ruthless, dude.
I love you though, innit?
Hey,
Like, come on.
Mr. Knights, I got another question for you. Do you like to see women and children be tortured with your sheep shagging bullshit? You softy motherfucker. Do you?
He's Welsh, by the way.
I don't give a fuck what he is. He knows exactly what I'm saying.
Had enough marbles.
Can
in
I
his mouth
answer
for
that?
Welsh.
I don't want to see
He'd have to
anyone
put about 12
tortured.
more marbles
What?
in his mouth.
Answer the question, libtard.
No, I don't want to see anyone tortured.
Then why are you such a softy little motherfucker?
What do you mean? I don't want no one tortured.
You're a self-despising sheepshagger. That's what you are. You're in another country that's got worse consequences and bullshit than we do. At least I could say, if I wanted to, fuck Donald Trump. Say that against your parliament and your dictatorship. Watch where you go.
Nothing happens if you say that.
Oh, nothing happens. You're full of shit.
They don't. I'll go down parliament.
I have seen many videos where your bobbies are breaking into fucking houses, arresting people because they say something against their government. Tell me it doesn't happen. I'm gonna call you a fucking lying piece of shit.
No, you're exaggerating.
You're a lying piece of shit.
It doesn't happen like that.
Oh,
Come
it
on,
doesn't happen like that. Well, then you tell me, oh wise one, how the fuck it happens.
It doesn't happen like that. Are you?
Oh, then tell me how it happens, you drunk fuck.
So if you disagree with your government around here, then you can go up to Downing Street and say it, and they just go, ha ha, nothing happens.
Oh,
Isn't it a bit mental, like.
That's a fucking lie.
No, it's not a lie. That's what you can do. I'll do it on
all
video
the
one day.
videos of your police, or what you consider police, with their soft fucking asses. They don't break into people's houses and arrest you for saying something against your parliament or whatever the fuck you got over there, which I don't even give a fuck.
Have you read? I think you've read.
Oh, I haven't read
1984
nothing.
too many
I think
times.
you need to stay off of Chat GPT too.
No,
because
that
your
don't
definition of
happen.
fascism,
Right.
I'm looking at them.
Right, what you just said don't happen. It don't happen in the UK. You can say what the. I could go outside Downing Street where the Prime Minister lives and say you're a wanker. I could say,
welcome you to go up to one of your police and say something against the government. Watch what happens.
Oh, shut! Are you? You're
Shut
living
up.
in it.
You want me to shut up?
You're living in an Alex Jones world. It
I
don't
do not.
exist.
I do
come
not.
off it. Seriously?
I
You're
don't.
seriously saying that? It
I live
don't
in my
happen.
own world, in my own
It don't
home.
happen in the UK though. Like
It doesn't
whatever
happen
you
in the
might
UK.
think, I live in the center of London. I can go down to Downing Street and like I can say whatever the hell I want, and what you said don't happen. It's not even on the fucking agenda. You know what I'm saying?
Might not be on your agenda.
No, it's not in anyone. It don't happen though. Like, come off it. Are you serious?
So the multiple videos I'm just pulling up here with the UK police busting in people's houses,
for what?
arresting people because they said something on the internet.
Well, go on and
that
show us
somebody
that. then.
didn't like.
Well, show us it and I'll believe you, but I don't think that's true. Nobody does that around here. Like, they don't bust into your house for saying something wrong. Like thought police, I don't think that exists, brother.
Why don't you ask ChatGPT like you've done everything
you
else?
show me the video then, innit? Show me it. Like, come on. If you got the evidence, show me it. That shit don't happen in real life. You're imagining this shit in your dreams, innit? Or nightmares, I don't know. Fuck knows. Do you know what I'm saying? What? It's a bit mental.
I'm not mental.
Shit up. All right,
I'm done with this fucking softy fuck.
When I'll call you out for the evidence, you're done with me, innit? Come on then.
It might not be happening currently, but are you going to pretend like it wasn't happening in 2020, 2021 and such?
What? Hang on. What? The police going into people's houses for what?
For comments that they made that were anti-government and anti-jabbies and stuff comments.
What's the contents of
those?
You're full of shit. Right here, the first fucking video. Police arrest man as pro-Palestinian action protest begins in London.
Hold on a second. Vibe, hold on. Shut up for a second. Vibe, I think you have rock star status with your membership, which is you have to remind me of this every time you get backstage, but you pick anyone on the panel that you want to boot and you can take their place because you have that membership status. You can do that. But Vibe sends 500 of yada yada yadas and says, Mr. Nice, given the UK's restrictions on free speech, wouldn't you say this is a step toward fascism? Mr. Nice, what do you think?
I don't think we got restrictions on free speech. Who said that? You can say what
Why did your voice go up like
UK.
4 pitches when you said that?
We're just as free as anyone else to say what.
Why did your voice go up like 4 pitches when you said that bullshit?
Well, because it was a surprise that someone would even think that. Yeah, we got freedom of speech, freedom of expression in the UK, and so we're one of the freest nations on earth. Like, I can name multiple nations where if you said some crazy shit, you get something off the government or the shambok.
What exact country are you representing here, sir?
Me, I live in England, London. Yeah, I can say what the fuck I want. I can
Right
walk up
fucking
to
here. You want the proof, motherfucker? I'll show it if Sarah will bring it up. You want the proof? Right fucking here. I'm not going to play the video. I'm going to read the title. Watch UK police arrest Palestinian action supporter. That's not freedom of speech, you dumb fucking
It's a bit extreme though. Hang on, this ain't no. Like, I live like in London, and so like what you're trying to show.
London, it said it.
Yeah, but what you're trying to show me
you
is
guys
an
over the
example.
contents of his speech. Spin City? Do you know the?
So you could walk around for 20 years and not experience none of that shit you want to show me. Like,
wait, Mr. Nice. Like, to be completely honest, you're not like asking the best questions here. So Spin City, what exactly did this guy say that got him arrested?
They were supporting the gentleman, and I'm listening to the video right now. He was supporting the pro-Palestinian action. He did something online. It doesn't say what.
Okay,
oh,
so
I'm sorry.
So you don't know the facts.
Vibe, hurry up and pick someone.
So you don't know the facts of the situation.
And
so
then
you don't know why he was arrested.
That's
so you
just
can't say
that's just bones. That was just one video.
This is evidence that you're citing.
You're all going gay, therefore.
Tomato, fierce and red, juicy curves,
This message is sponsored in part by.
I love
All
that
right.
shit, man.
Backstage, Vibe has to pick someone to boot. He has rock star status here on the Raging Tomato. Therefore, he gets panel priority. If you want panel priority without having to boot people, then you simply get that membership. Also, Kraut's back there. I guess we lost him earlier. And Gibbs, Papa Gibbs is back there.
What?
He's ready to come play. And I know you like it when Papa Gibbs gets up here and starts preaching. Okay? So make it happen, chat.
So, Mr. Nice, just so you know.
Secondly, you get
Right.
with
You
that
pick
membership
Jody.
to be able to see the things with Sean Kelly before it's
Yes.
even released on Sean Kelly. So that level of
Yes.
membership has multiple bonuses.
Yes.
Okay,
that
so
kicks
Mr.
off when we
Nice,
go back in
really
August.
quickly,
Mhm.
well, we're gonna have to mark our calendars for this day because this is the day that Spin and I agree.
Ooh, that sounds spooky.
It is the Communication
hold
Act of
on.
2003,
That
which
sounds
allows them to
romantic.
prosecute you for malicious and grossly offensive communications.
Spooky, man.
That's the big difference between our free speech and UK's free speech. They
So,
can
yeah,
prosecute you for
FG,
maliciously
I
and
can't
grossly
believe that
offensive
I would say that you agree with me, but I just looked it up myself. It is no, the UK does not have complete, total, unrestricted right to free speech, while the principle of free expression is protected under Article 10 of the European Convention on Human Rights, incorporated into UK law via the Human Rights Act of 1998. This right is not absolute.
Yes, they can basically make illegal grossly offensive or indecent, obscene, or menacing characters. Basically, if you do something a little over the line, they can make that illegal. They can come into your house, just like there are videos of. And yes, there are videos of them doing that. So I'm not sure why he's denying this. Like, yeah, they have free speech in the generalistic sense, but they don't have American free speech. They just don't.
Okay, here's the other thing, Effigy, and I can't believe I'm talking to you sanely. The Communications Act of 2003, the Terrorism Act of 2006, the Online Safety Act of 2023, and the Public Order Act of 2023 is what regulates the punishment, it is the definition of what they can say and what they can't say, which is followed by
not a
up
new
to
thing
2
for
years
England
in
at all.
prison. If convicted, 2 years in prison, and what is comparable to a $5,000 fine here in the United States. So the dude is a fucking moron and a cuck. I'm done, Sarah.
And yeah, England's had this for a while. Even before this, they had the Malicious Communications Act of 1988. They had the Public Order Act of 1986. England has always had these kind of like lower limitations on free speech than
That
America.
was so romantic. The two of you finally getting along. Don't forget,
Mark it on your
crowd
calendar. We'll celebrate the
backstage.
anniversary next year.
Backstage, make a girl happy, especially get my boobies up here.
So, Mr. Nice, do you?
You know what I thought happened? Americans coming together to say "fuck the English."
So, Mr. Nice, we can
years later. Yeah.
So, Mr. Nice, let me ask you something. Will you concede to Effigy and I that you're fucking wrong and you're a fucking sheep shagging, despising fuck?
Wrong about
well,
what?
Okay. Hold on.
I'm willing to do that.
We just told you what we were wrong about, you dumb fuck.
Hold on. Right?
You got to be more explicit.
This is quite a good critique, Mr. Nice, right? So right now, your country's culture is under attack because of your border policies, right? And you can see a mass migration of. It's okay when you import people when they fit in your values, but when they don't fit in your values, you have chaos. And you see that happening in your country. And if you look at your own press is like, we're scared about free speech here because it's over the board, like going crazy. And you are sitting here saying, wait, I'm cool with just bringing everybody into this country. I'm cool that you think you have free speech. You're like, I can say whatever you want. I don't think you do, and you might be living under a rock right now in your own country because the rest of your country seems to know this.
Okay, here's another point, Vibe, and I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna piggyback off of what you just said. Hate speech and incitement of racial, religious, or terrorism hatred. Hate speech against the UK government. Threats or abuse of language causing distress, glorification of terrorism, grossly offensive or indecent material online. Public debate is also covered under the Communications Act of 2003, where you could be susceptible to imprisonment for anti-hate speech and online safety measures. So you're done.
So we got the point. And Mr. Nice, I've been to your country. I was just there like 8 months ago. I love your country, and honestly, I know people from your country. My two co-partners that started our business are both from the UK. They all are saying it's going insane there, and we want to save your country. And you need to step on board, saying you want to save your country too. But the first step to that is realizing that your country has a problem right now.
Are you mixing us up with Spain? But hang on.
No.
Okay.
I am not mixing you up with Spain.
So, hang on. I see a diversity as a positive for human beings.
Oh no.
I see them people coming over here trying to make a better life for themselves as
Drink
my
another
brothers
beer,
and sisters. They're my brothers and sisters. If it was you, I would not deny you. Like if Donald Trump said, "Hang on, let's go to Donald Trump." Wait a minute, 1 second, please. If Donald Trump said, "Yo, let's fuck Russia up," and Russia started sending nukes over to you, and you was all on dinghies coming over to the UK, I'll welcome you with open arms, like I do with anyone else.
Bullshit, bro. Because we're bringing guns, bro. That's bullshit.
Come on. Like, you're my brothers and sisters, so are they. Why do you see them as something less than you, though?
Most of your countrymen actually see that your country is in decline right now, and they accept it.
No, it ain't. We're growing.
Your country because we're bringing fat guns, bro. Like big guns.
No, come
you
on.
don't understand. You do not want us the way we are.
Seriously?
You really don't. Yeah, you really don't.
That's just
Are you guys trying to have a conversation, or do you just want to dunk on the
real though, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
I'll
welcome them over it. If I can protect anyone from death, then I would, and I would hope that they would do the same for me, and so do you.
Allow me to protect all of your free speech. You do have a You do have a dono goal. Is this coming? I think this is over on Ben's side.
Yeah.
You do have a dono goal that you do have to meet, and you're only 1 out of 10 over there. So you better start making it fucking happen. And Gibbs is backstage. Somebody get Gibbs up. I know he's probably screaming back there right now, ready to come kick some ass. Stapo Endeavor with a big 50 says Lindy Lou 1972 2026 Broken Heart. Who would have thought the world would say her name? This is the last time I will speak of that. Thank you.
There is no way the UK can compare to the rights that we have in the United States. Dude is just a drunk fuck.
No, they're very comparable, but there are differences. That's all it is. Like if you compare us with the UK versus the rest of the fucking world, we're very, very similar, right?
Yes,
like compared to like
1000%.
China or Japan or any other country. It's just there are differences. Like American free speech is just fucking based. Like that's just how it is.
Yeah. Like you can really insult
and I think Clay, I think you laid it out really well when it came to the immigration thing, and people just get this so confused, and it's so frustrating when I'm like, I want strong borders. They're like, so you hate immigrants? I'm like, no, I am just like Mr. Nice. I love immigrants. I look at the world as I'm not just an American. I am part of planet Earth, right? I want the whole world to strive. But the whole world doesn't strive when all of a sudden everybody migrates to America, right?
Oh,
We have
my house is only so big, bro.
Right. So at some point you have to say, hey, I got a strong house, and my house is building. Now I can start supporting my neighbors. But if I bring in all my neighbors all at once, all of a sudden my house can't support my neighbors anymore, right? And this is where people get confused constantly on
this
immigration.
Doesn't make sense historically, like at all. Like, there are only two ways to grow a country: either you birth more babies, or you bring in immigrants. Like that's literally how it works. And those two things
and right now, what are we doing?
So what's the problem with birthing more babies then?
Well,
you have to have.
He makes a good point.
Right
now, we're not birthing babies, so we're bringing in immigrants. Maybe we need to go to another structure, which is outside of the immigration conversation, but is totally relevant to the immigration conversation.
Yeah, but Vibe, let me ask you this important question. Is it about legal immigration or what you're advocating for is legal immigration or illegal immigration?
Mr. Nice actually said it, and he didn't even know it. He contradicted himself when he's like, hey, you just cross the border and get a job and contribute. Would you let them come here? And we're like, Clay was like, yes, I would. However, not on a promise. You don't just get to illegally. It's like you don't get to break a law. Like you don't get to rob a bank and then go, but I'm going to use the money well. Right? You have to legally, and there has to be a process for that.
Yeah, there's a loan officer for that.
See, there you go. Right off the bat,
I know we're on the gauntlet. Vibe, I have a question.
Breaking certain laws are.
Somebody came here on the H1. I don't remember. I know they just changed it. The farm workers or the workers visa, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is a promise of a job, and they have to have a sponsor.
Correct.
I think I'm correct on that, right?
Yeah. You have to have a sponsor for that, and if you don't have a sponsor, then there are other positions where you actually have to deposit like $10,000 into a U.S. bank account, showing that you actually are not coming here poor, and you're not going to go on welfare the minute you cross over the border while you find your job. So you can actually come here without a job and without an H-1 visa, but then you have to actually give certain financial promises that once you get here, you've got some sort of like 1 year runway before you take over or before you like move forward.
That's short of asylum too, because we have room for asylum too, right?
Yeah. So why aren't you guys criticizing Monaco? Right, Monaco is a little tiny city, the smallest like country in France, and if you want to move there, like their immigration policy is crazy. You have to like put in millions of dollars just to move there. But once you move there, there's no taxes, which is great. Like, should we be criticizing Monaco's immigration policy?
If it's stricter than the United States, how could you? How really could you criticize it?
So, I mean, as a country, are we not allowed to say, if you're going to have value, come in? Mr. Nye said it. He agrees. 100%.
Yep.
I didn't hear a word you said. Somebody else was talking. Vibe. Can you say it again?
It's very simple. We want every person in the whole world to migrate to the United States if they have value that they will give to our society. If not, you stay in your country until you figure out how to provide a value, and then you come to our country. Matter of fact, I'll just give you guys a personal story. When I was 19, I did the Eurail pass through Europe, and I fell in love with Switzerland. And I decided I wanted to stay in Switzerland. So I went to their government and I said, you know what? I want to get citizenship here, and I want to start working here because I love your country. You know what they said? Hit the road. You don't have a degree. You don't have education. You're an idiot. We're not bringing you into this country. They kicked me out. They said, no, we're not going to do it. I went back to the United States and I got a college degree. You know, this actually, we're not the only ones that say, hey, you have to have value to come into our country. What's that, Effigy?
You can't compare like pluralistic nations like us or even the UK with direct ethno states. Like they have different values, they have different priorities.
And isn't that a good thing?
I think so.
I mean, sure. Like if they want to make their state like that, and it's always been like that, I have no problem with that. You know.
Yes.
Do you know
right?
what
And our state is not as critical as Switzerland.
And you guys,
it's harder to immigrate to Switzerland than it is the United States.
Do you know what a good thing would be?
Yes.
Sending in $10 to boot somebody's ass off this and getting Gibbs up here, that would be fucking amazing. But also, chat, you owe 9 more on the donut goal. You got 16 minutes to do it. I suggest you don't fuck around and find out. Otherwise, we'll do a grift break here shortly. That was over on your end.
And on this one, Endeavor lost his wife this last week.
Yes.
Yeah, apparently we said her name.
Please.
We're all with you, Endeavor.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's sad. We love you. We love you, Endeavor. I'm glad you're here with us.
All I know, Vibe, is the United States has the most laxed immigration laws, right? Oh, well, I don't want to say laxed. I want to say, I don't know what the right word to use there
Appreciative I would use in that sense. Yeah, it's an appreciative system. We have due process for it, and we really do care when people come here legally. We're very willing. It's like any type of charity in the United States. You find charity here, people love doing for people. But if you take advantage of that charity, bro, you are such a scumbag.
Wait, really quick. Do you guys agree that asylum is a legal process and therefore legal immigration? And you guys have been demonizing those people since?
Yes.
Who's you guys?
I agree. I agree that asylum is a legal process, but not for everybody that comes across the border. That is where the asylum process
to determine whether or not they qualify. Right? You get that?
Right.
Yeah. So
you don't just come up to the bar and automatically get like, here's your $1,000. Go live in this free apartment. You have to go through a process.
It is kind of supposed to work like that, Effigy. It is actually they're supposed to go to a port of entry. Yes, that's exactly how it's supposed to work. What are you talking about?
Well, no,
they're not supposed to go to fucking Missouri.
Well, you guys, I think it's pretty simple, right? So
most
have to have a control. We have to have a control.
Legally don't do so through the border.
Bro, if I come to a different country, right? Where's the first place that I hit inside of that country? There's a fucking border. What are you talking about?
I would actually say, Clay, that I'm going to kind of side with Effigy on this, in that I believe that if there, and it's happened in the past, right? If we look at like Germany in World War II, we were bringing scientists over here that were asking for asylum. They didn't have to cross the border. They were able to request it and come, right? Because they had value. Now that's high value. Obviously, I think there's value in, just needing our jobs. And if you don't have the ability, I think the United States should have some sort of system where people, if they're all the way on the other side of the world, they don't have to like fly in planes and cross over illegally to get asylum. Like there should be some sort of request.
Would you agree that's what's happening?
Hold on. Before
would you hire a Nazi doctor?
They're not.
Hang on, if he was good.
No, they're not.
Hire Joseph
Wait, we hired Nazi aerospace developers to make rockets.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wouldn't, but yes, our country has, so I'm not going to answer that question.
Why did we do that?
We went all the way to
overcome the Russians in the Cold War.
It's pretty simple.
But
simple.
They don't
either that country has them or we have them.
They don't get asylum within the country, though, right? They get it either at the border or in a different country, right? They don't actually go to like Missouri before they get asylum.
Correct.
We are supposed
I
to,
can lay this,
for UN law,
I can lay this whole thing out in under
claims inside the territory.
I can lay this out under a minute, right? I don't hate immigrants. I just don't like it when it's illegal. However, I understand why some illegals come in when they actually probably should have some sort of legal direction to go in, right? And I think our country is very bad at actually politics and organization when it comes to figuring this stuff out. I don't want people just crossing because our system's bad. I want to improve our system so that they stop crossing because our system's bad.
What constitutes an illegal immigrant to you?
When you cross
come
the border
without permission. Very simple.
But
once
you're over the border, don't you have some
then
legal
we kick
right?
you out.
Then you've committed a crime.
Yeah,
at that
don't
point.
they have some?
You should not.
Like, 'cause
You
in
should
the
not
UK,
have.
Yeah, but you
Okay,
should
Mr.
not
Nice, if
always
I came
be-
across the UK
correct.
and I
They have
come in there
suspended
illegally without a
constitution-
passport and all that, what would
Shut up
happen?
for a second.
Yeah,
They
but
actually
in
have
the
Clay will
UK,
agree
like
with
under
me.
international
Mr.
law,
Knight, shut the fuck up. Clay will agree with me. They have suspended constitutional order at the borders, which is why they're able to catch you and push you out.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no.
You know
Okay,
that.
Mr. Nice, I renew my question. If I came across the border
it's different in the UK.
I came into England without a passport, without permission, what would happen? I don't give a fuck about your international law. I'm talking about what would fucking happen.
Right, well, you have to, because we adhere and we were the main signatories of that international law that says if you arrive on our shores, whether you came over here illegally with by people smugglers or not, once you arrive on UK shores, then we have to process you and accept you as an asylum seeker.
There's a process?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
There's a process. And if you do not qualify, you're sent back.
Yes, but the majority of people... Hang on a minute! The majority of people that claim these are all illegal... Yeah, the majority of them, like 70%, are granted asylum. So, like, they're going off the 30%. You know what I'm saying?
But wait a minute.
Why your country is going down the tubes.
They get processed, and then the majority of them are granted legal asylum.
I'm assuming. Hold on. I'm assuming this is get rid of Mr. Nasty.
Mr. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming that. Okay.
I don't know, man.
All right, Mr. Nice, you're going to the back. Kraut was next in line. Gibbs is up after that, then Jody, and then back to Mr. Nice if he's still around. Shout out to Endeavor. Also, this is a great time to remind everyone about our wonderful Griff break. So over on my side, you have 1 out of 10 donos in. And that is absolutely despicable. This show does not keep going if you do not keep submitting. So we're going to take a little bit of a Griff break. Does Mr. Spike have something to say?
I am still in the middle of unpacking, so I've not found Spike yet. But Spike is in all of our hearts regardless. So look, it takes money to run a show like this. It takes money for Sarah to run around this entire country, hosting panels and letting people fucking shoot the shit IRL and online. So if you find it in you to just open up your wallets, look, Spike is going to be very happy if you open up your wallets and donate to Sarah's panel.
Yes. And Millennial Mike sends in the big 5, says time for the Griff break. Yes. They have to be 10s to hit the dono goal, though. The green is sufficient for me to acknowledge it, but it's not enough to make the dono go. So if you want to be like Millennial Mike times 2, there you go. Clay, what do you have to say to the fine people?
Only you can make Sarah a happy girl. This is $10 at a time. Boom, 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 boom. And we've only got 9 to go.
Mm-hmm.
Make Sarah a happy girl, please.
9 people in the chat can make me a happy girl right now, right, Tiberius? You're really good at this, actually. I like it when you do this.
Don't overly do me. I've been overly
do you like a turkey.
I've I've been going at this for too long. Let me snap back into what I wanted to say. I haven't got a chance to talk today, but maybe I can earn my spot with the promo. Welcome to the Raging Tomatoes Show, hosted live. We definitely need your support. We definitely need your financial contributions, as your good friend Bernie Sanders would like to say. But yeah, we screen coast to coast, and while it may be getting a little late for us here on the East Coast, we know you West Coasters with your big money can definitely show up and throw in to extend the show, because you haven't heard me talk, you haven't heard Gibbs talk, and I know you want to. So yeah, definitely support the show in the ways that you can. It's good to have you here.
Thank you. He's got just such a lovely promo. He should just do all of my promos. Vibe, Mr. Awesome.
Okay, yeah. So, guess I got to do the sunglasses, right? So my wife's neighbor, or my neighbor's wife, sunbathes nude in the backyard.
Ooh.
Her husband doesn't like it at all.
You can't
But
figure out why.
personally, I'm sitting on the fence. So,
Nice.
if you like that, you got to give some money. If you don't like it, give some more money to kick me. That's all I got.
Cheers to hot naked babes. Corral, what do you say, you sir?
Can I griff last? I'm actually doing something right now.
All right.
I'm in the middle of something.
We'll move on to Ant. Ant, what say you, sir?
Well, since we do not have Spike, let me tell you about the Paratheo Animistichood of Aries Esoteric. You can be a pope for a simple and small donation to Sarah the Raging Tomato. I'll tell you where you can download a pope card of your very own. I mean, you could probably do it anyways, but this just makes it
Ooh.
official.
What's a pope card?
Everybody's a pope in our organization.
Is that like a pooping card?
Pooping card?
No, pope, not pooping. Gross.
Okay.
Pope the poop? Poop the pope? Spin, what say you?
I would really like to get back to the soft, self-despising sheep shagger. You got to extend the fucking show, okay?
Yeah, he's
We got to figure out whether he's Welsh first.
I don't give a fuck if he's Welsh or fucking from
That's what makes the
Greenland.
sheep shagging joke land, by the way. There you go.
All I'm saying
help.
is we need to extend the show and pay that tomato tax. I paid it up front. That's how we got here.
Mr. Balderson. You're muted.
Rookie.
Amateur.
Rookie status. Officially, the Raging Tomato has hit 17,000, and we cannot let such a celebration as that let her down. We want to keep the shit show going, although we would like to keep it going with less people over talking each other, you fucks.
Yeah, you fucks. All right, and effigy, Mr. Sexy Voice. Oh, who's that?
It's me, Jason Statham.
Oh.
Like me, the Raging Tomato kicks ass. So you should keep the show going.
Yes.
Oh,
Jason Statham. All right, crowd, back to you.
Yeah, I mean, money make the world go round. That's what I was doing. ChatGPT rocks. Yeah, send a donos and subscribe to Sarah for that. I don't know what it's called. It's like the monthly thing. It's like $2 or $3 a month. I'm subscribed to her. I'm subscribed to Ben as well. Yeah, just make donate. Yeah, that's really all I got.
You did all of that just to make a picture. And Anunnaki sends in the Big Ten, says, can we just replace Ant that doesn't talk much with Gibbs? Gibbs, your time's going to be worthless here because they got 3.5 minutes. Tell them what the fuck they need to do. You're muted. God damn it, you fucking rookies.
Hey, listen. Y'all bringing me unannounced. I'm just popping in. All I hear is my name. Listen, it's crazy times for me. I've been high on the copium of the Democrats all day. Listen, give out that money now, because I'm ready to hear some more weeping and a gnashing of teeth from some people. So money, please.
Money me now. We are currently sitting 2 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. You have 8 more in less than 3 minutes to get it in. Backstage, I do have, I've got Jody, Mr. Nice, Ant, and Hooves. Hooves has been on someone else's show, right? He's safe. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought.
Yes.
So we got a full backstage going on, and I would hate to see this go to waste. Now, those 2 donos that have come in will be wasted because if we don't complete that dono goal in the 2 minutes that you have, then we move into one big fat red dono goal mode, where you have to send one big fat red dono and you only have 15 minutes to do it, or else I just shut down and go to bed. Now, I got a bunch of shit that I need to catch up on. Oh, I am freezing hard.
I was just going to say you're lagging really bad.
Yeah, that's all right. I got a bunch of shit I can catch up on, a bunch of shit I need to do, or I can stay and play with you all fine people. I'm happy to go either way, but it's up to you. All right, back to the conversation, although it might not last long. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know you motherfuckers don't like it when I swear, so fucking send in some donos so I can clean up my swears.
Mm-hmm.
And how much is going into the cuss jar tonight, Vibes?
I've got goosebumps right now.
I know, going to one of these debate cons, which I'm planning on showing up in Vegas soon. I am definitely planning on wearing a Ned Flanders sweater and showing up and saying like "toodly-doo." Very excited about that.
Yeah.
Either that or
you got to get that on you got to get that on camera.
Either that or you do a bunch of steroids beforehand and just go there jacked.
I already am jacked.
We're talking about sheep fucking or something. Is that
Oh,
what's
wait,
going on
hold
over here?
on. Hold on. Let's do it. Let's do a muscle check. Show us.
I said I'm already. Oh wait, jacked. Like, I'm 54. And I'm thinking, and I'm strong.
The jury is out for deliberations. Gibbs, go ahead.
That's all right.
Take us.
Oh yeah, I mean, I heard that we're talking about sheep fucking or something. What's going on here? I like.
We're trying. We need to figure out whether this person. We need to figure out whether Mr. Nice is Welsh. Okay, that's.
Yeah. So Gibbs, just to let you know about the sheep fucking. What you need to do is grab their back legs and put the front of their body in a lake. That way they don't kick.
Listen, I'll tell you right now. Not
That was
I know,
fucking disturbing.
but I've never had a problem reading
He's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Vibe.
Wow.
Gibbs, what I called that fucking idiot was a self-despising sheep shagger. That's exactly
This
what I
only
called.
works if he's Welsh. By the way, just letting you know. You need to establish that he's Welsh.
Never mind. I won't even explain the joke I was making. I listen. The immigration crisis is like really showing that it's a worldwide issue, right? It's a culture issue, worldwide problem. Spain's had this problem. This argument.
Spain is not having this problem, Gibbs.
Sure.
Not,
listen, you can argue that, but the
Gibbs missed all the
earlier.
Yeah, I'm not only going to try to argue that. I'm just going to successfully argue it. What migrant crisis in Spain is going on?
Oh yeah, the migrant crisis in Spain. How about the one?
Yeah, what migrant crisis in Spain is going on right now?
The one where 57 people died like in the last week or so.
Yeah, that wasn't a migration crisis. That was a bunch of people. That was a bunch of people like going into. It was a small city in Spain, like temporarily.
And so would that be? And
they got fucked over by Morocco and misinformation.
Oh, they got.
This wasn't them permanently migrating. So nice try, Gibbs. Nice try, Gibbs. But this isn't going to work. You're on.
I'm just asking a couple questions. Did they move from one location to another?
Migration doesn't just involve moving from one location to another. It's also about establishing some sort of at least like semi-permanent to permanent residence.
Yeah, and how long is a semi-permanent permanent structure? Like, do you have?
Dude, are you drunk?
No, I'm just asking questions. I mean, I've
always lived, dude. Come on, it would be the time it would be. It would just be like, you'd be at least like I don't know. Some
talking over me mid my point, but
not just it's not just the amount of time. I'm establishing some type of like domicile, whether they're like attending to live there for a period.
Are you like trying to be dominant over each other now? Is that what's happening?
Wouldn't you say that there is a mass migration from Morocco to?
You're trying to figure that out right now.
No. There's not mass migration.
Yeah, we explained this earlier. You guys just weren't here.
Go. But we're seeing this as a worldwide issue with culture issue crashes in the UK. We're seeing this way we're having it here in America. We're seeing it happen all over the world. We're seeing it happen in Africa, and it's ever clear that there's these countries are fed up with taking new people in, and ruining their culture. This is a across the world issue.
You're just completely mistaken about the situation. I don't think I'm mistaken at all.
Yeah, I think you should make.
You are incredibly mistaken.
Yeah, I'm
incredibly mistaken. The fact that you didn't know the specific scenario going on there just tells me that you didn't know.
Scenario. What is the scenario? It's a group of people.
Yeah, the scenario is Morocco. So you didn't come here for the start of the panel, so I know why. You don't understand this. So I'm going to parrot what FG said. Basically, Algeria, Spain, they all had like a little. They had a little sit down, and basically Morocco wanted to get some type of land recognition from Algeria as a result of Spain talking to Algeria. They didn't get that. Morocco instead, what they did was they laxed, or rather, in response to what Spain and Algeria did, they laxed their immigration laws temporarily, and then a bunch of people online started saying that there was going to be a little party in this small island or small city in Spain. With celebrities and shit.
Yeah, I mean, this is a
a lot of these people, by the way, mostly men, mostly young men. Mostly going there, and most of them, by the way, expelled. By the way, most of them already expelled. Of the 69,000 that were there, only 5,000 of them at most remain. And that's going to be dwindling day by day. This is as of August 3rd. So I know why I know you're trying to talk over me, but that's fine. So based off of this isn't a migration crisis. Most people have already left. This is just temporary tourism. That's what it is.
So, all right, I'm going to talk now. Okay, real simple.
Yeah. Hopefully you get some facts right. So go ahead.
Yeah. So we're looking at 50 to 60,000 people migrated in a short period of time.
So 69,000, by the way. 69,000 is the number, so get that right. Yeah, I'm trying to help your position now. I'm trying to help your position.
That doesn't really matter to me. That doesn't really matter to me.
You need it.
Yeah, I clearly need it. Yeah, clearly.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
I would argue any migration of people over the number, 10,000, which would be qualified as a mass migration, right? So
this is a migration.
Hold on, I'm talking. Hypothetically, if the town of Robstown,
hypothetically, you need to
a town of I had a crisis where 10,000 people suddenly were uprooted and moved to the town of Corpus Christi. That would be a mass migration event, And
here's the symmetry breaker. They didn't move.
No, all these things
they didn't move. They just
all
visited.
These things you just said are irrelevant because the truth of the matter is,
it is in fact relevant because they just visited. I'm so sorry, Gibbs. You're gonna have to try again.
In a short period of time. Military.
You forget the part where they establish a settlement, where they settle into the country. But you're going to continue to forget that when you get
worldwide. Everybody that follows the news, we've seen this over and over again. The UK.
Wait, over and over again, where people temporarily go play another country for a little bit and then go back to their original country.
This is a mass migration event that's been occurring. Are you just denying that a mass migration event has been occurred?
Yeah, because it wasn't a mass migration event.
In Europe lately, because of wars.
I'm going to deny that it was a mass migration event.
How about the Great African War?
I'm denying specifically the one in Spain. So I need you to keep up. I need you to keep up. It's the one in Spain. It's like Southern Europe, a little bit towards the southwest here, towards the northeast tip of Africa, around that area. That's where the whole situation is going. So if you want to continue to talk and ramble drunkenly, that's up to you.
No, I'm talking now. You can.
Tomato, fierce and red, juicy curves,
This message is sponsored in part by.
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, you are gay. Listen, the point I'm making is this is a recurring symptom. This is a symptom of a much larger problem. Europe has been dealing with this for a long time now, and this is just one more example.
No, this is misunderstanding a specific issue, so you can try to make a point about your larger pet project issue. That's all this is.
Actually based.
Okay. So outside of this one incident. Who are the largest immigrants into Spain? Which country immigrates into Spain the most?
I wonder which country that is.
I actually don't know this.
It's Morocco, and they have 1 million. They have 1 million immigrants in Spain right now, right? So you take this little sub thing, right, of a few hundred people that happened. It's actually a part of a bigger problem where it's a bunch of people with other ideas and things coming into the country, right, that are a part of the country.
No, this was a specific thing done by the Moroccan government, and then use social media to basically make it a party where a bunch of dudes who aren't even wearing shirts and shoes because they're at the fucking beach basically come into this town because they think a party is going to happen. They fuck shit up when they realize things don't, and then they leave. Like,
this is what I might be able to grant you. No. Hold on.
Crowds. They are not
The number one immigrants from another country into Spain are Moroccans.
This is not a connective point. They share a fucking border. It's like saying that,
well, they don't share a border.
In the US is Mexico or Canada. Yeah, they share a fucking border.
They've got the water there, so
it's not much different. Like, this is the Strait of Gibraltar. It's 7 miles wide. Like, this is
yeah, right. But once again, this would be like America on a smaller scale, America and Mexico, right? So you've got 1 million Moroccans in Spain, and then you have this one-off, and this is where I might grant you something, Effigy, where they're using this one-off to go, hey, this is why we got to, crack down on the Moroccans coming in. Maybe that's what's happening there, because I'm not part of Spain. I don't know.
But there's literally a meme about sent straight to jail about this from a famous movie. Like, y'all just denied abstract reality. Like, unequivocated, reality.
Morocco, historically, has had very tight border security. They only do this.
Yeah, and it's a problem.
It's
an example because it's a recurring problem.
Don't have lax borders normally? Okay.
Vide, let me ask you a question. Why are the Moroccan people going into Spain? Is it convenience, or is it about different laws or whatever?
Yeah, I can't answer that because I've been to different countries, and there's our view from the United States, and then when you're there, it's like a totally different view. So I actually don't have the foresight to answer why they're going there because I'm not in that country and I'm not seeing what's happening. But
my assumption would be it would just be like coming from Morocco to the United States or Mexico to the United States. That would be my assumption.
I think that would be a bad assumption because I think the way things happen in Europe are different. It's just like being here, like I'm in the Philippines right now, and the way everybody thinks of Duterte worldwide is totally different than what they think of them here locally. So I can't actually speak for the Spaniards. They may actually be totally okay. So this is a fact against Doom. The number one migrants to Spain is from Morocco. Now, whether Spain's okay with that or not, I don't know. I'm not a local to there.
Well, I'm just saying what would be your personal opinion? I'm sure you would probably agree somewhat with what I said.
No, I can't because I'm not part of their culture. I don't understand how they're interacting there. I haven't been keeping up with the news, and I don't trust the news. I trust the people on the streets and what they actually say. The guy in the pub, that's the guy who's like, yeah, I love them. I hate them. Get them out. The guy in the pub is always the truth teller, right? When you go to a country, it's never the news. It's never the media. And it's never how I, as an American, think the rest of the world should be running.
I understand.
Going to be a lot more different than other
I understand
states in Europe
your
because
view.
of their history.
I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, so I just can't slap my American views because we have a Mexico, and I love the Mexicans, and I have no problem with them coming here when they're documented. Just to use the leftist term there, the more people we can bring in, the better. But their situation isn't necessarily the same as mine, and I can't slap my situation on another country. I have to actually be well versed. I have to know about that country's situation, and I can't just slap my country's view on another country.
I want to ask you, Vine, when it comes to the documentation process for the USA, like if we could actually just process everyone today, would you have a problem with that, or is there something about the way that we would actually document people that is like no holds bars?
Yeah, so I have to back up, but I'll try to back up quickly. Sure. I really do believe on a line of I don't think there's undocumented and documented workers. I think you're either here illegally or legally. Sure. Now, we've allowed a lot of illegal people in for a long time, and that's a problem. We can't just kick them all out. We have to fix the problem. And then moving forward, so there's the backlog of what built up and that's a problem that we have to solve one way. There's the problem of letting people in. That seems to be a problem that we kind of solved. However, I do believe that we need better processes and quicker processes for bringing people in quickly, even if you're not at the border. I think if you're not at the border, and we could actually help somebody in Southern America without having to travel to our border to try to cross illegally to get asylum, if we could help them in that country before even making the trek, maybe we'd have a better system. So one, I want to lock down the borders 100%. Two, I want to improve the immigration process to people that are poor, and put some sort of expedited process in our local facilities in every country, because we have one in every country. But yeah, I don't want undocumented. I want everybody documented.
Shout out to Endeavor with a big 20 over on Mr. Balderson's side. He says that my last drop of tomato juice. Keep it what?
Keep it happy.
Keep butt happy. Keep it butt happy.
Butt happy.
Keep your butt happy.
Thank you very much, Endeavor. We hope we're keeping you somewhat entertained.
So the reason I asked you, Vine, is
Entertainment goes away in 3 minutes.
True. Yeah, the reason I asked you, Vine, is it's depending on who I'm talking to, this conversation goes 1,000 different directions, because some people have an issue with the fact that it seems like we just let everybody in and we don't even like check the wall or check the door. There's other people a problem. There's other people who feel like that we have a good criteria, but we just can't keep up, which is largely my personal opinion. Is just whenever we set the next court date, my friend who's an immigration attorney says they're setting dates for 2029 right now for hearings. Not sentencing hearings.
That was one of my parts. Was it's got to be speedy.
Yeah, it's the system's backlogged, but unfortunately, every system in America is backlogged. But I just wanted to see like where you were at, because I didn't know if you were the type that said, hey, look, not only is it too slow, but we need to be more strict, because the biggest conversation I want to ask anybody when it comes to immigration is how many people should we allow in the country? Like legally, just strictly legally. Should we allow anybody?
And I love that question, because we actually should know that math, right? We should be able to predict that math with basic like mathematics. It's going, if we go too many, this is going to be a problem. If we go too less, this is going to be a problem, right? There's math.
What kind of math?
Economic
math, simple economic math. This is math that is doable.
I agree with you. Hold on a second. So I agree with him a bit as an autist, but the political part is that when I actually look at how this works, is that he's right. It's political math, because on one level, it's going to be, what do we want to do for the economy? We want to grow the economy, which means we need a little bit plus on bringing people in, but we want to do it, in a managed way. While other people are like, no, I don't want any people coming in right now, because we have a housing shortage of like 2 million units right now, which is one of the reasons why people believe that.
Let's look at, do we include the dirty math as well? The dirty math is,
you don't even know what dirty math are.
Hold on, Gibbs, because the dirty math is we have to let some illegals in because our minimum wage is too high. And if we don't let some illegals in, then all of a sudden our peach prices go up, and like the farmers are all of a sudden going to have to pay more wages, and we're have to increase prices. There is a little dirty secret here where some of the illegal immigration actually helps the legal businesses here. And this is the dirty math that people don't want to talk about. And whether the dirty math works or not, it is a part of the math.
I want to fight you on that. So many levels. Yeah, I don't like the dirty math. Having the rule of law when it comes to employment is super fucking important. And
I agree.
Honestly, my folks are in agriculture, but we don't do like pairs and fucking a lot of the things that manual labor will do. So I can't speak one-to-one, but almost every industry in ag that I've talked to over the last 5 years is like, dude, we're dying on prices. Prices need to go the fuck up. We can't remain competitive, and they actually want to pay their people more, because this is an industry that is hyper uncompetitive on labor, because you get inconsistent like workflows because you're only there seasonally. You are doing backbreaking fucking labor, and then on top of that, It's
so you're pro-inflation,
huh?
So you're pro-inflation just to get more a dollar out of a company? Is that what you're saying?
This is what I'm talking about right here.
I would let everybody continue talking, but you fucking failed. All right. So let's go ahead and shout out to James for the jewels over there. Let's go ahead, and I feel kind enough to give you all your final thoughts instead of just turning on a video and ending this bitch. I should, though. It's my first night back. We just had 2 victories. We hit 16,000. We hit 17,000. And y'all have no fucking love to keep the show going. Fuck you. But I should just shut this bitch down. Effigy, your final thoughts to the panel, please.
Oh, thanks for having me as always. Really fun night. Great to see everybody after a little hiatus. I'm so sorry that Gibbs got here late and didn't miss the explanation that everyone else got, which is why they weren't chiming in. But if you go through and rewatch that VOD, Gibbs, you'll realize why you're wrong. Great arguing with everybody. A momentous night that me and Spin actually agreed on something. So mark your calendars. Like I said, we'll celebrate the anniversary next year. But yeah, y'all have a great night. Always good seeing y'all.
Thank you, Effigy. Clay, to you, please.
So yeah, because I wasn't here early, but I did understand exactly what Effigy's pointing out, which I think that a lot of people need to know what's going on before they start opening their mouths. These were not migrants. These were dumb kids crossing the border because the Moroccan government stepped aside over viral TikToks and bullshit and then told these people that there were events happening and all these other social media pushes, and then the Moroccan government stepped aside so that they could cross that 7-mile border so that they could get back at the Spanish government because they're at a little bit of a dispute. That's what really happened, not migration. You are a cook.
All right. Tiberius, that's a hard follow. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can't speak to this particular event that happened in Spain because I didn't get the memo. But I'm a bit of a geopol guy, and immigration is very complicated. I don't think that there's any one-term solution depending on what your country is. Japan is not Spain, and Spain is not the USA. That's different issues, different things going on. So immigration may be for you, but not for everybody. My general opinion is that it's usually a short-term loss for a long-term game. You have to assimilate these people. If you do, it's great, but if you don't, you're fucked. And so it's something that you have to be very careful of. Outside of that, if you guys want to pick my brain on that, thanks for having me on the show. Wish I could have been here more, but you know how it is. But yeah, you guys are more than welcome to message me, PM me, do all the stuff. Great to be here.
Thank you, Tiberius. Vibe to you, sir.
Yeah, I find this. I always talk about the micro. We always have a micro discussion, like borders, and just like Tiberius said, it depends on the country, and each country is different. Spin City wanted to say, well, you want to equate it from Mexico to the United States? Let's equate it there. You can't do that. That's just not how it works, right? Every country is different. Every country has different needs. Every culture where the immigration is happening is different. But because we're always talking about the micro, whether we think it's good or not, we forget the macro, and the macro can change. And I'd love to talk to Tiberius about this, do a one-on-one. Maybe we can sort some of this shit out. Because in a sense, if we started bringing more in, I feel like on the macro, we have to start doing something about our labor costs, because he was talking about labor. Labor is expensive. Well, labor is expensive here, but if you go to a third world country, property is cheap and labor is cheap, and all of a sudden the dynamics of economy change. So how does immigration look at that country? If we want to bring people in, could we just have a competition on labor by removing minimum wage? Simple little things that could possibly change the whole dynamics of how immigration works, especially if all of a sudden any American can compete for the same job with no minimum wage, then the best worker gets the best wage. I don't know. So I think these are when you look at the micro and the macro, there's a big discussion to have. And sometimes you have to look at the whole picture. You start at the bottom, you go to the top. Thank you, Sarah, for having me up. I'm going to land my plane there, end it. Check me out at Vibe Point on YouTube. Need some more followers.
Go on over. You guys know what to do. All right, Kraut, to you, please.
Hey, damn, excuse me.
It's been a
Yeah,
big
thanks for
tick
having
in your
us, Sarah.
throat.
Oh, come on. Hey, it's 2026. You can't discriminate. If that was my preference, I would cancel you.
I
Hey,
didn't
you're
discriminate.
you're
I just said there must have
17,000.
been.
No, so yeah, I think we all pretty much agree, except one person on here, that the Spain incident isn't what people made it out to be. But I am going to bring it final thoughts on the whole New Jersey thing. The left claims undocumented immigrants don't vote. Then they say it's very rare, and then it's a fact that 400 out of 6,000 people that received ballots voted, but the fact is all 6,000 could have voted. So we definitely need to keep this immigration thing under check. They're going to sweep it under the rug, but they can't sweep the 6,000 under the rug because they could have voted if they chose to, or the 5,600, should I say. But yeah, I mean, that's my final thoughts.
All right, thank you. Spin to you.
Oh, you fuckers. You know, I opened this motherfucker up. And we might not be going anywhere. Give me a second.
Bitch, they haven't paid for this extra time. Either say something or don't.
It was a good panel. I like destroying the goat sheep shearing motherfucker and his stupidity.
Be
Yeah,
if you had any
great.
points. Sorry.
You need to pay. Love you, Sarah.
Love you too. Gibbs, to you, my friend.
Yeah, I don't even know who the matchup was. You're right. I didn't watch the debate. I was in the middle of something else. But by base, I'm assuming it's had something to do with Effigy and Bones because they both seem very confident. I don't know who your winner is. Me, I'm happy that you won. But here's the deal. That's not, you didn't argue against me. Here's the facts. This is part of a greater geopolitical overhaul that is happening for the last 40 to 50 years, right? Russia and China are becoming new powers. All this is stemming from all of this in the over a long period of time. If you think this just happened overnight in Morocco and Spain just suddenly started having issues, then you're fucking retarded. And you need to go study some history. Because little guess what, folks? This is part of a symptom. This is a symptom of a greater problem. I know y'all are really struggling with the big picture, but folks, I implore you to start to research what's happening in Africa. I implore you to study up what's happening with Rwanda and the French realignment there. I implore you to maybe study up what's happening in the Middle East. I implore you to understand what's happening with Russia and Crimea and the Ukraine situation and Georgia and all these other countries, because it seems like y'all have this idea that because one incident happens, oh, it's this one thing. This is a prime example of a cultural war that is happening across the spectrum of the world right now with the neoliberal world order falling. It's clear that we're having a multifaceted, multi-structure system where we have Russia, China, and America competing for spheres of influence. And guess what? If you don't think that's what this is a result of, then I got news for you. Open a book, study some history. This is the same kind of shit that's happened before World War I, before World War II, and plenty other times in history. That's what's happening now. It's a realignment of the powers. And so this refugee crisis is a direct result of that. This specific one right here today, it's a symptom. So I don't care what Effigy told you. I don't care what Bones told you. The fact that they both came at me cattywampus trying to hit me with specificity of this one little specific iota detail means that they basically have no case and don't know the bigger picture. So trust in Papa, don't trust in them, and you can find me everywhere as Admiral Gibbs. Thanks for having me for the limited time I've been here, Sarah.
Love you, Gibbs. Mr. Balderson, to you.
Yeah. A big congratulations to Sarah for hitting 17,000 tonight and for having such an amazing show this week. Which is part of what prompted that jumping to 17,000 due to her hard work and the glowing reviews all over the internet right now about her moderation. And see, Spin, this is what he was telling you. He was telling you to shut up so we can continue on. Would you please?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. I didn't see it. Did that just come in?
It just came in.
You motherfucker.
Well, I
was
do
like-
actually have to bow out, so I mean, I could.
Oh, well, then allow my all to you, Bones, and then we'll all give a big congratulations to Spin. Go ahead. Bones.
Absolutely. So, yeah, what Gibbs not knowing the specifics of this situation actually shows that this isn't a part of like some grand plan to, for migration to be the big linchpin in the next world conflict. Unfortunately, this isn't the case. This is just regional powers having a little bit of, I'd say, fun, tongue-in-cheek here, because something didn't go their way, and this is how they want to retaliate, or in this case, Morocco. So I don't know why Spin was late to this, or not Spin, sorry. Spin's catching strays. I don't know why Gibbs was late to this and suddenly going guns blazing on something that he doesn't know. And the fact that he doesn't know just shows that he was kind of talking out of his ass for everything. But yeah, and it going off of the New Jersey stuff. Yeah, not that big of an issue. Very clear it was a administrative error that is going to be patched and fixed up. Didn't seem to really affect the elections. I don't think Kraut in that case was able to demonstrate that. And then
one vote was decided by 10.
Yeah, you can't demonstrate that the migrants actually determine the outcome. So that's
10 votes decided
yes.
a vote. Or
yes.
10 votes.
You don't know what you're assuming that they voted in a block to swing the election to some degree. That's just false. Anyways,
I don't know.
We can have this. We can have this discussion later. We can have it later. Okay.
That I'm in Jersey,
love
bro.
you,
Trust me, I know
Bones.
everything about Jersey.
Peace. And also, you can find me on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, X, all the fun stuff. Discord, I guess. Peace.
Bye, Bones. And Ant can come back up now. All right, well, fucking ain't right. Spin. Say whatever the fuck you want. Tell him what the fuck, I don't know.
What's that fucking cigarette out?
I want to see nothing but fucking tomatoes in that fucking chat because all you motherfuckers bailed. Spin not only kicked off this panel, but now he's continuing it. If you don't want to let that happen again, then you know what to fucking do. Right, Spin?
That's right.
Fucking ain't right.
I was trying to tell you to shut the fuck up. I was in the middle of doing something. No, joking.
Oh,
I love you,
oh
man.
that's what you meant by wait a minute.
Yeah,
I was
that's
like, no,
exactly what I
here,
meant.
motherfucker.
Hey, that just proves my point, though, that the only difference between a Dago and a Jew is Dago's tip. That's the only difference. No, it's a joke. What's the difference between a Dago and a Jew?
Kick his fucking ass off.
Okay.
Like kicking Kraut?
Yeah.
Right?
Let him sit back there for 5 minutes so he can take his sour ass to sleep or
All
something.
right. Well, you just let me know when you want to bring him back up.
5 minutes there. I'm setting my timer.
All right, where are we going?
Well, shit, I feel like everybody just came.
I've got to say that though, when Bones said that Gibbs was talking out of his ass, I asked Bones if he knew what the number one country migrating into Spain was. He said, "I don't know."
I could answer that. I knew the answer. I mean, that's
right. So
I can tell you the cities. We can get down to the details if we want to. This is a recurring issue that's been used against these two countries for a while, sure, but they're also part of a greater geopolitical alignment. We can look at all the different wars in Africa. We have the Great African War I, Great African War II. We have the Sudanese crisis. We have the crisis in Syria. We have all these other crises in Ukraine. And y'all are sitting here acting like countries don't use immigration as a tool to get things they want. That you just don't know history. Maybe open up the history. But
that's not what anybody's saying. We're just saying that wasn't what was going on this time.
That straw man's getting that ass beat, man.
That's y'all the one who gave me the straw man when I came in here. I'm just saying these are the facts. And Effigy over here apparently doesn't think like that. And what's this?
How many turned around and went back to Morocco? How many turned around and went back to Morocco? How many turned around and went back to Morocco?
It doesn't matter. Is this
it doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now it doesn't matter. Wow. Here we go. You don't know.
Anything I said. How did that dispute anything I said? Though? Hold on. No, I just want you to answer my question. How much you answer my question?
Why are you such a cuck? Why are you such a cuck?
Are you going to answer my question?
Why are you such a cuck?
Yeah, I mean, why are you such a little bitch? I don't know. I mean, listen to your sweet chicks. You're not going to call me.
In all seriousness, bro, you're being a cuck.
I mean, I'm asking you a question. You're
a partisan hack.
Who? Okay.
You're a partisan hack, bro.
I'm not a partisan hack. You clearly don't know the larger picture.
Yes, you
right?
are.
Let's ask you a question.
Why are you going with the narrative?
What is the
narrative? Why are you going with the narrative instead of actually expounding upon the actual
my
data?
narrative, which is the factual history?
How many went back?
It doesn't matter how many went back. That's
it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter that 37,000
didn't stay. So 37,000 moved from point A to point B in a short period of time.
And then realized that nothing was happening there, that there was no actual events.
So that's a large migration event. It's a large migration event, correct? Yes, that happened.
37,000 decided to go back?
Sure. Yeah, is that true? Yes, it is.
Right. That's not migration, sir.
Yeah.
There's something else going on there. But you're not willing to ask
to another. Oh, there is something else going on. You're absolutely correct. It's the something else I've been trying to describe.
These people didn't go to Spain to stay.
You don't even know what my point is. You're arguing against the
migrants. You don't even know my point. Where they go. That's what migration is. Do you understand how migration works?
What is my point? Do you even know what my point is?
What are the geese
What are you arguing against right now? What is that? Okay, do you even know what you're arguing against right now? What is this? What is this? What do you think this is?
What is migration, bro?
What do you think this is proving? What is my point? Let me ask you what my point. Do you know what my point is?
What is migration?
It's at any time a large number of people move from one area to another in a short period of time. People, animals. It can be animal migration.
Why do they do it? But why? Why?
That would be a litany of reasons.
To habitate.
To
habitate.
Oh,
right.
So
to live in that area.
Okay.
That's what migration is. Yeah.
Really?
It's not just like a vacation. You don't just go somewhere and all of a sudden you migrated.
What is your point? Once again, that is not the point.
If I go to an event,
what am I making, Clay? Do you understand? I've answered all your questions. It's your turn to answer mine. What is the point that I'm making?
Just like you,
Clay. What point? That's not the point I'm making. Not the point.
You are still about the hoax. It's like seeing crop circles and believing the aliens are there, bro. Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I don't know if you just understand the point I'm making, or two, if you're right.
I'm just telling you, you got duped, bro.
Don't give a shit. What is my point? Do you know what my point is?
I looked into it before I came up here to talk about it, and found out it was just a bunch of kids thinking there was something going on there. They weren't actually trying to migrate. In other words, to go live in Spain.
Running at its finest. You refused to answer the question. What is my point, Clay? What are you arguing against? What have you said that matters at all in relative to my point? Okay, that's cool. You keep saying that. I'm still asking you a substantive. Here's a substantive question because you will have these opinions. I want you to verify and prove that you understand the point that you're making. Okay, it's real simple. What is my point, and why is anything you have to say disprove any of what I said?
The point is that you want to paint a narrative that immigration is a problem, or that there's this geopolitical thing happening that essentially I don't really give a damn about because that's over there. That's over there. Fuck them people. What are you doing, bro? You're a partisan hack for them people over there instead of worrying about what's happening.
I have verifiable history results. Yeah, because things that happen outside the world affect America.
If immigration's an issue, it should be an issue here, right? Why are you worried about immigrants over there? Like somebody crosses the border and
it is an issue here.
And all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm up in arms. Oh, these people, they cross the border.
I'm mad about it there. I'm not. You do know that I'm saying that it's a problem there. It's a problem here. It's a global issue.
Well, that's my problem with you, Gibbs. You're a partisan hack. You're trying to say that their problem is our problem.
You do realize I have verifiable historical things to point to, like over extended period of times. I can point to patterns. I can point to events. It's not your problem. Because these things don't matter to you because you don't actually have a substantive opinion. You just say, "Oh, it's a partisan hack," and you have no basis for your belief system. Okay. I'm giving you actual.
My point then.
What is you said your point? I'm partisan hack painting the narrative. That's what you just said.
No, that wasn't my point.
Oh, and then there's a small amount of people.
I know your point.
Removed.
Your point was a geopolitical move that has happened many times.
Whose dick's bigger?
It's definitely, I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm still correct here. That's all that matters. I don't give a shit about dick size. I care about
you are correcting your own mind.
I am right.
Lean upon your own understanding. Yes.
Listen, you can take the guy with that information.
Hold on. Shut up for a second. Vince Wilson and Duh Emperor are both backstage. Two favorites of mine, by the way. But fucking A right. Somebody get Vince's ass up.
You can't put Doghouse on here. I can't believe he changed his name.
Get Vince in here so I can argue with someone that actually understands the point that I'm making. That's what we need to do.
And I just want to interrupt between your guys' little dialogue going on here.
Hold on. Spin just paid $100 to keep all y'all arguing, so shut up when he talks for a second. What was that, Spin?
Effigy and Ant. You want them both, you got them.
Shots fired. I love it when I get what I want, like a spoiled little bitch.
Dang, thanks for looking out, Spin. I was watching your episode. I was watching. You guys were talking about some radical stuff up there, man. You guys go into the rabbit hole. I love it. I love it.
Isn't that wait a minute, Sarah, isn't that the norm on the gauntlet? We go down the rabbit holes.
Oh, I love the rabbit holes. I love holes. Lots of holes.
Me too, especially when Sarah's involved. Let me shut up. All right, guys, bad joke. What's the topic? Immigration? Really? We're going there, guys?
Doghouse, I thought you told me this was a good place. What are you doing?
Hold on. We're going to do this because this is what we...
Oh no!
Were you listening to any of this? All right, what
What's
did you
going on, Gibbs?
How you doing, brother? Hey, if you haven't already, check out Vince Wilson on a post show or full videos out on Grid's channel for the Grid Con 2. I think he's posted a version. Check it out. He was outstanding. My favorite debate of the night, probably. I don't know what
Gibbs,
happened to you on
what
my side.
bad takes are we giving tonight?
Yeah, we were talking about immigration. They were telling me it's not part of a greater geopolitical issue, or at least I guess you didn't understand it. What do you think about the crisis in Morocco?
I think the immigration crisis is really like a little bit overstated. That what we're seeing right now. Thing that's going on with the Morocco and Spain thing, it seems like it was a few bad social media posts that ended up leading to it. Nothing real serious, and it seems like it's pretty much already over as quick as it started.
Sure.
So that's what I say.
My argument is, I won't even deny it. My argument is this is a symptom of a larger geopolitical struggle between rearranging powers. We have the Great African War, we have Sudan, we have the Mid East. All these crises are causing mass migration. Morocco is one of these countries that's having the migration issues, and this is part of the symptom, and that's why there was this kind of back and forth between Spain and Morocco. And I'm not saying that's the specific cause of all this, but I'm saying this is part of a symptom of a larger shift worldwide on immigration policy, one way or the other. Would you agree with that kind of sentiment with this cultural fight that's occurring?
I don't think that the cultural fight. I think again, like this idea that the immigrants are coming over here to try to like start some kind of a cultural divide is just hysterical to me. It's also the same thing that happens in the United States.
You would agree that it's a fight right now
coming over here for Democratic voters. Or
I'm not saying whether or not you agree with what the narrative is. I'm saying you agree that right now there is a large fight worldwide, and this is just the latest example of people.
Sure,
using
in far right-wing spaces, it is.
Oh, far right-wing spaces.
I mean, it's the truth. Am I wrong?
You know, it's crazy with far right-wing spaces.
Have you seen the rhetoric that they've talked about when the migrants? How the one of the big talking points I saw recently was how the United Kingdom, where they said that it's now a majority Muslim country, and they try to use that to try to again push their Islamophobia onto everybody.
Come on, brother. They're like, I just saw a guy.
Have you seen London?
Yeah, it's crazy. They're having all sorts of problems. Have you seen all the sex
problems?
crimes? How about, did you see that the gang GR report that came out?
So to be clear, are we saying then now that it's because of the Muslim population moving in there and that they should now ban the Muslim, which by the way is also really ironic too, because there was also the United States where Donald Trump tried to do the Muslim ban, and we said, hey, look, it's a Muslim ban, and he said, well, no, it's just a few countries that are in the Middle East.
Yeah, but it wasn't a blanket Middle East ban. Like Saudi Arabia could still come for a while. They got banned right after we talked about that thing.
If the argument is that the Muslims are coming into UK and causing all these issues, then wouldn't it perceive like, isn't that the argument that they're making then, is that they would want less Muslims in there, which would lead to a Muslim ban?
I mean, sure. I mean, if that's what's good for your country. Like, why? Okay, let me make this argument. After you made this argument earlier, he may said, oh, well, we can't compare ourselves to Switzerland, who's a homogeneous, one fucking race group like city-state, right? Because, I mean, Switzerland's basically the size of a big city, probably smaller than Houston at this point, but we can't compare ourselves to that. But so UK, which is similar, hey, they can't compare themselves to that. Oh, okay. So it's fine. It's just like, it seems like you'll use this argument when it's convenient, really. Like, it's fine when it's like, oh, can't use it with the US. We're a plurality state. The UK has not always been a plurality state. And now they're having this issue. And suddenly, when they want to protect their culture, it's a problem. But when Switzerland does it, it's totally fine. Or the Nordic countries do it.
Let me be very clear. Do you think the United States has there's been a rising trend in crime throughout the world since COVID took place? And so the whole argument that Donald Trump is saying that he needs to go into these blue cities, it does nothing to do with the immigration that's coming in, right? I mean, it's just a correlative factor, if anything.
That's just the verdict of war. That, like, if there's war and you have mass refugees, there's just going to be crime. Like, in general, that just happens. Like, of course there's going to be more crime.
So they're leaving. So to be clear, they're leaving their war-torn country to go to another country to rob and take away from that.
No,
I'm
they're going to survive, brother. If I have no money and I'm forced to go to a country where I don't know anybody and I have nothing else, it doesn't surprise me that there might be more theft. It doesn't surprise me if there's cultural differences that lead to crime.
Do we have any statistics to show that it was these migrants that are actually coming over there and committing these crimes?
Why don't you go look at the report in the UK? That was a really damning one. That just
the report in the UK. Which report in the UK? I'm trying to ask you.
Like GR that just occurred. What group was that? Are we just gonna pretend? This is like when the gyms go, oh, it's a white guy and his name's like Muhammad or something. Like what? Like like
you're doing.
You'll do this all the time. No, we're not. These are like verifiable. If his name is like Asif and he's an immigrant from Syria, that's a lot different than if his name is.
Well, hold on, wait. How do you know he's an immigrant from Syria? You're just assuming based upon his name that he's an immigrant from Syria.
Terrible. Go look this up. Like I don't have all in front of me, but they were all Islamic individuals. There was an Islamic like GR ring.
How do you know they're Islamic?
Because that's what the report said.
The report said that they're an Islamic, they're an Islamic person from Syria who ended up doing this. I don't know. I'm asking you. I genuinely don't know this answer. I'm just asking you because I don't. To me, again, this is kind of reminds me of the idea that like there's somebody with a Muslim-esque name, and somehow that means that they are now Middle Eastern-esque name, and now that they're somehow Islamic because of that. And then on top of it, they're saying that this
is a huge story. Like that was just recent.
I'm sorry, I don't know which story you're talking about. And even if it was true, even if it were true, to grant you that to save us the time, even if that were Gibbs, even if that were true, one example does not speak for the thousands of other people that claim to have been migrating to the United Kingdom. Are we now to say that?
How many issues does it have to be before a country decides they have the right to defend themselves? And whatever manner.
So the country has the right to defend itself. Defend itself in what regard? What do you mean?
The argument earlier is they're homogeneous fucking, homogenous fucking. I don't know why I keep saying it the other way. Homogenous fucking society where there's one fucking race, right? They're like all Swedes or whatever, right? Okay, why is it fine for them to protect that, but for the UK they can't make a policy saying we want Brits to be here? Why is that any different? Here's the other thing. When we can look at the crimes and we have verifiable examples where immigration has increased crime in this country, which is much different from what's happened in the U.S. comparatively. I'm just saying it's a totally different situation. These are drastically different cultures where they're coming to fight. It's like the Barbary pirates versus the Europeans now. Like it's the same thing. It's 200 years later.
It's a cultural issue then that they're coming over from the Middle East, where they're usually. By the way, this is one big misconception: is that the Middle East tends to be individuals who are less generous. In fact, they're actually very generous to those who come into the country.
People who are refugees are like economically desperate, and if you're economically desperate, poverty leads to higher crime rates. Does it not?
Can somebody who's economically say it again? I'm sorry.
So I think most stats would agree that the leading cause for crime is poverty. And if you're a refugee from a war-torn country where you had to leave,
this is correlative. This is not necessarily causative. Just because somebody comes here doesn't have enough money doesn't mean that they're going to resort to stealing. In fact, the argument that's made by the right, the arguments made by the right is that when we look at what's going on with South American migration coming into the United States, the argument is that they're going straight to work in the fields, and then the argument made by the right is that that you're for now all of a sudden slavery. It's like, what do you mean I'm for slavery?
I said it was different for Latin American immigration. We have had the cultural.
So it's different with Latin America. Oh, so they don't. So only the Middle East they don't want to work. They just want to steal in the Middle East. But in the South American countries they want to work.
Well, we can look at the crime differentials. I mean, that's just fact. Like I mean, I'm not saying they all do
the crime differentials with what.
The crime differentials in Europe versus with mainly Islamic and Northern African migration versus what we've had with Latin American immigration in the United States. This is one of the biggest talking points of the left is how little crime immigrants to the United States commit. And most of those, because of proximity, are Latin Americans. This is a major one. However, when you look at Europe, we find over and over again in all these European countries, maybe it's because they're war-torn, they're suffering from oppression, or more willing to commit acts of violence or commit acts of crime. The percentage are just higher. This is undeniable true statistics. I don't know why you're disagreeing with that.
What statistics? What statistics show this? And again, even if you were to see higher crime rates, it seems like you're only presenting correlative factors. Again, crime rates across the globe have been going up since COVID.
Because of what? Because of poverty, right?
Well, there's a lot of arguments as to why it's been going up since COVID. One of them is that people have been kind of cooped up in the house, and there was also the fact that they were The fact that the inflation's been going up dramatically.
Poverty, right?
Not necessarily poverty, but economic conditions could end up leading some people to, resort to crime. But that doesn't necessarily mean it either.
Or like suffering from violent repression. Are you more likely to lash out if you've been suffering from, I don't know?
If you're suffering from PTSD, but then it would be the onus would be on you to prove that individual is suffering from PTSD, and then you have to prove that every single person that's coming across here.
Sure, if you just
I think that even if you're able to pull up like a couple of, I don't even 100 crimes, I don't know that you can even sit there and say that the thousands that are actually migrating to Europe are causing a massive issue comparative to what the actual population of Europe.
I'm paying for it.
So Vince, I want to ask you a question, kind of based on what you and Gibbs are going back and forth on, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, kind of bring it back to the original point of this like mass migration to Spain, right? We all, I think, conceded on this panel that was pretty much just media hype and nonsense, right? These guys were not coming to come to the country. Maybe. Okay. But let's just say it was. I'm just going to concede it was. Now, if we had the same scenario of a bunch of Canadians coming to North Dakota to party, there'd probably be no news story. But if we had a bunch of Mexicans that came to California to have a party, even if they were all planning on going back, it'd probably be big media sensation, correct?
Yeah, called Coachella.
Generally speaking.
Right. So here's the point. The point is the media is going to record what they believe and what society is consuming on their biggest concerns. So America's not concerned of a bunch of Canadians coming into America, but America is concerned, whether it's right or wrong, right? This is not a statement
can I ask you a
whether
question?
it's right or wrong. It's
Are you
a statement.
reducing this to clickbait?
Let me just finish this. It's just basically saying that if this happened in Spain and it became a big media deal, then there's probably a bigger picture in Spain where there actually is some animosity within the population about Moroccans, even if this particular thing was not a mass migration. And I think this kind of goes to Gibbs' point, saying if we look at history, there is something going on here, even though this wasn't an incident. This is a reflection of the society.
I can agree with that.
Did you hear that? Yeah. He's got animosity.
It's the same thing with Europe, right? So I mean, Vince was saying like there's not as many Muslims coming into the UK as everybody's saying, but if everybody's making a big deal out about it, then the
who's
people in the UK, well, the media, right? If there's these stories, these stories are rising and they're becoming presentable.
Where are they rising? That's important. If it's rising, because where this is rising predominantly,
y'all don't get to not be mainstream media just because.
Hold on, let me get in here so I can ask Sarah some things real quick. Sarah, because you have this confused look on your face where you can understand both sides, you see where they're coming from, but it's not quite matching up. And I'm getting the same feeling. I'm not going left wing or right wing with this. You're muted, by the way.
Amateur.
Yeah.
Still can't hear her.
Still muted.
Nope.
Yeah.
What's wrong with your mic? You're not. We can't hear a fucking word you're saying.
Uh-oh.
Still
nothing.
No, we can't hear you. We can read your lips though.
While she's still figuring that out, I'll split hairs here. Is Crank
the best kind of?
Well, let me ask the question then. Let me just ask the question.
Let me get this real quick,
and then you can answer it. All right. So my question is, okay, it's not about right or left. It's about the deeper theology that's behind it, the mindset. All right.
No.
When I'm going to the mindset, I'm thinking, look, the people that are present and they live in that area, this is their community. This is what they're used to. When people from a foreign nation just come in droves, it can disrupt that actual mental of the people around and the theology that they live by, which is their culture. It can be disrupted by an outside culture, which could breed something similar to civil war. And this is what we're looking at, but this is a small scale of it. It's not necessarily right or left. It's not being a light shined on anything. This is just the symptoms of a disease, which is we aren't getting along.
All right.
Yeah, and you're 100% right. And when you said right or left situation, it's not even a right or left. It's a right or wrong, right? So some people are like, this is wrong, this is right. both sides could be right, but their views and the assimilation of the cultures is causing something in the locals' hearts that make a news story like this become a news story when it's not a news story. And that was my whole point about Canada and Mexico. Canada would be a non-news story because it doesn't stir anything in Americans' hearts. Mexico, that's a news story because that stirs something in people's hearts, whether it's right or wrong, right? And so
Go ahead, Balderston. I see you over there.
Hold
I
on.
see you thinking
Sarah,
on it.
Is your mic working now?
I think so.
Yep. we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's weird. It just like completely went out. I wanted to sing happy birthday to Mrs. Hot Wheels. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mrs. Hot Wheels. Happy birthday to you.
She's laughing at the Mrs. Hot Wheels.
That was actually pretty nice. You should do some country.
Aw. Anyways.
Hold on, Sarah. Say it again, honey. Did you
You're
hear?
welcome. You're very welcome. Oh,
So
goodness.
Vince, if we correlate kind of like the news sensationals and all the mispropaganda that I actually agree with you on, right? And correlate that with some of what Gibbs is saying, where if we look at history, when we actually have those correlations, there is an actual problem, right? So I'm actually saying you're right and Gibbs is right. And if we actually can correlate, and I know you're like, these are false correlations, we can actually correlate that through history and what we're seeing now as being something, whether it's true or not, as a social symptom within that country.
I mean, I would agree. You know, when the news media covered J6 and they covered it from different angles, the mass amount of media coverage meant that there was a serious problem with January 6th. Would you agree?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
From the roof.
Can I bring something more relevant up? If we look at the Bible,
let's
mass
just move the
immigration
goalposts from
was
what
in
we
the
were talking
Bible
about to
all through
something
the
else.
Old Testament.
I'm using
and we
your
see the effects
own
of mass
premise.
immigration.
Do I need
Look
No,
at
that's
what happens
fine.
in the Bible and the Torah. Look at what happens in the Quran. This is the
Vince and
effects of mass
Admiral Gibbs
immigration.
look like they're kissing. They were both like leaning in. Aww.
Look, I can make some
So,
hay out
so
of
Vince,
this.
we can
There's
make
two-
that
What the
same.
hell
We
are
can
you
make
doing
the
over
same
there? That just gave me
Are you
the
gonna
whole
blow my
fucking
gain
mental
out?
picture I didn't want to have.
Do you not see that somehow the way that the news in each country presents the information is probably close to the heart of that country?
Call that a narrative.
No, I think it's closer to the heart of the audience that's
Propaganda,
listening. It's one of the reasons why Fox
Clay.
News. Wait, this is one of the reasons, by the way, why we see a host of Fox News correspondents that are actually sitting currently in the Trump administration. It is indicative of their particular audience. It is not indicative of the general American sentiment. Just like,
That
by
was
the way,
every
you
cabinet ever. What are you
Because
talking
you've also
about?
got MSNBC, right?
Here's
That's
the
also
problem, though.
doing
Well,
theirs,
hold on,
and you have
hold
the
on.
people that
Yes,
are going towards that
hold on,
direction,
Vibe.
right?
This is
It's not-
Vibe.
Fox News isn't the
problem
only
is
news
This
in
goes
the
back-
United States.
if you provide, you're sitting here using news as this like general sentiment. What you don't understand is that even within the news network, which the right wing typically says this as well, is that you have a whole different zeitgeist of different kind of news sources. You have CNN,
Vince.
you have MSNBC, you have Fox News, you have
Vince.
the Guardian,
Vince,
you
bro.
have the Gateway
Oh,
Pundit. So
Christ.
just because a
Vince.
news agency is covering these particular particular
You're
news
the
stories does not mean that this
mainstream
is the
media. What are you
general
talking
American
about?
sentiment.
Vince, that's since
No,
the
no,
dawn
no,
of
hold on,
time,
hold on.
Vince.
No,
Everything
actually-
you're saying, Vince, is absolutely true, but that's since the dawn of time. All of our administrations have been corrupt, all the way back to the beginning. Every single king, which is why America was established, to get out of the monarchy so we could actually try to make a choice. This was still under some corporate fishy ass bullshit anyway.
Yeah, and Vince
My
got
argument-
it 100% correct. Vince, you got it correct 100%. MSNBC is reporting one way, Fox is reporting another way, because this is something that is serious to the left and right of their heart. Whether it's actually important or not, because probably I'm guessing, Vince, you don't actually trust the news. You probably investigate, just like I do. I don't trust the news, and I don't believe in those narratives. But the general public does trust that news, and they'll go to their news source,
Wait,
whether
no,
it's left
no,
or
no,
right.
no. You did, no, wait,
Okay,
you just did something. You just, no, Vibe, you just did something really weird, because you just did this thing where you're like, listen, just like the Fox News is going to appeal to their right-wing audience, and the left wing is going to appeal. Then you came back, and you're like, then you started to do this broad generalization saying that the news is speaking for the American people. It's like, no, because the news is not like singular. There's
No, he's saying
multitude
the
of different kinds
American
of news
people
sources.
generally believe the news, which is why you're getting your information the way you're getting it.
It doesn't matter which one I believe. It doesn't matter which one I believe.
There is no data to indicate that the
no.
average American believes the
American
news.
people don't believe the
One at a
news. They
time.
believe the propaganda. That's
Very-
where the problem starts.
Very
what the
simple. It
news
doesn't
is
matter what
spouting, though,
side
propaganda.
of the propaganda I'm on. If there is a societal issue, the news is going to report on what the majority of society feels close to their heart, right? Now, I'm not saying, I would say pretty much most of the news, whether it's the left side saying it's right and the
I don't know,
right
Vibe. You're
side
losing
saying
me
it's
a little
wrong,
bit.
it doesn't matter. But they're both reporting it, and they're both reporting their sides because it's something that touches that country's heart. Doesn't have to be America.
Or
It can be
are
Spain.
they trying to influence America because they know it can touch their heart?
This is insane to me. This is like the idea that the news is only covering what is ideal to the American's heart. Okay, then by that, like this is what I don't understand is that the news covers things that are typically going to be like major events. So, for example, Donald Trump going into Iran. That's a big event. It's a major event. Now, we're going to have different narratives upon that. It doesn't necessarily mean that is an issue that is dear to that particular nation's heart. Rather, it's a major event. Now, so for example, when we talk about immigration, right? You could say that immigration as a general issue is maybe a topic, right? But that particular issue of, say, for example, the Morocco and Spain incident, right? That was a major event because of the magnitude by which we were seeing that happening. Not so much because it was a dear issue to
that only happened to one city. What do you mean?
So you're saying
that
in
was one
Spain,
city.
You're saying in Spain that everybody loves the Moroccans. They don't feel like there's a issue with immigration. And some news guy just said, you know what? I'm going to make an immigration problem today. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Be an issue if there wasn't
So,
already
okay, if something on the
That's
top
what I'm saying is it was already an issue within the Spaniards' hearts. Otherwise, the news wouldn't have picked it up and made it what it wasn't.
Here's a better question. How many women and children did you see in that video? How many women and children did you see in that video? That's the good question.
I think it's a total fake news story, right? I don't think it's even relevant to have even been reported, to be honest, right? But there is something happening in that country that made the news organizations make it relevant and feel like it was relevant to Spain.
Well, no, there's already an ideological
the relevance was the correlation, and Vince, you would probably agree with me. The correlation and what made it a news story, the correlation is between what just happened in the United States.
I don't think Spain cares about the migration problems in the United States.
Poor Ty. He looks like he's frustrated.
I am severely frustrated, but the problem is this conversation just keeps going all around this fucking place. I wanted to bring you guys up a great example of something that was brought up earlier, particularly revolving crime rates and immigration. Are a lot of these areas and countries seeing increase in crime rates? I'm actually going to back it up. Yes, they are. But there's something that is more than just the immigrant conversation you have to consider here. One of the things here is that you're dropping people who on average are about 22, right? Most immigrants are between 15 and 30. And you're dropping them into countries whose average age is around 45 to 50. Like, we're having these problems in Europe. We're having massive problems in Europe because it's not just that people are coming in, it's that you're seeing like people who are basically getting ready for retirement now working with a bunch of people who don't speak their damn language, who are significantly younger than them.
Go ahead, preach, brother.
Significantly younger than them, and they've got to figure out how it's supposed to work.
And then you got to think about their military age. And they have an ideology that's traveling with them. You can't just drop an ideology just because I'm, outside the hood doesn't mean I don't know the hood. You see what I'm saying?
It depends. I'll put it in this regard. When it comes to immigrants into the United States, I largely don't worry about this. Most of these are like Catholics from Latin America.
I hope so.
These people assimilate great. But when there's, a lot of these folks who come into Europe who are, of a completely different faith, who come from a different, completely cultural background and don't believe in normal things that we, have gotten to, such as freedom of religion and freedom of the press. Yeah, I'm 100% behind skepticism and 100% behind, hey, should we consider these people
Did you guys?
welcome?
Yeah, but doesn't that?
Did you guys hear the Oxford conversation
Tiberius.
about the West? Should the West have the right to be skeptical of Islam? To be suspicious? I mean, I watched that too. Hey, all right, so we're in the same boat.
So let me jump in on this.
Really quickly, I'd like to say that the Moroccan example, though, doesn't fit that because southern Spain does have a heavy Muslim population already. So it is more akin to like the southern United States and Mexico and how they have like a cross-cultural kind of contamination in a way.
Yeah.
So it's not really the same as like a bunch of Muslims going to like France or something like that. So
there's already a bunch of them there too.
There's almost every one of these countries has a weird exception. Like France has the former French Empire, which a lot of the elites of that former empire moved into France when it collapsed. So their issues are different than Spain, who have a lot of people flooding in from Morocco.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, here's my thing, though.
I said this in chat earlier as well. Former empires don't get to decide to be ethno-states again. Like that's just not how history works.
Go ahead, Spin.
When you go out and like take most of the world over, those people, while you're an empire, always funnel back into your country because of what you did when you took them over. That you can see this with Britain, with like the Indians, and all kinds of other people. So once you're done with that, once you're not an empire, you don't get to decide to be an ethno-state again because of what you did as an empire.
Have you noticed that Britain's elites are now flooding here because Britain's collapsing? It's fucking hilarious.
America's the best, so let's protect it. No, I'm gonna say.
America's in the UK.
We got problems.
What is happening in the UK?
UK is not in a good spot right now.
Oh, why is
no,
that? Is part of that a mass immigration event occurring?
It's 1,001 reasons, Gibbs. It's not.
Well, they're trying to bounce back, though. Hey, they're making moves right now.
Oh my lord!
All right,
they're trying to bounce back. You know what I'm talking about, Ty. They're trying. I don't take a while.
You had one up here just a minute, like 30, 45 minutes ago, or was it like 2 hours ago? That guy who's complete lib, whatever you want to call him. But the thing is, he's kind of a doofus, but you know what? That's the British culture. There are a lot of doofuses, bro. What can we do about that?
There's a lot of doofuses here.
Here's my thing.
Just give them some football, little rugby.
Look, I was gonna. If I was European, I don't know what I would do because they're in a really shit. They're in a really shit spot.
They don't have any guns. What can they do?
No, that's not the real issue. Their real issue is that Western Europe had a baby bust in the 1980s and they never recovered from it. Like there is no millennials in Europe compared to.
Actually, I think guns is the real issue. Let's take a look at this. Why do they want to take America? Hold on, no. Why do they want American citizens not to have guns so bad, especially guns that can defend you in a serious situation? Why would they try to limit our access
We've
to
seen
guns
what Europeans
if
do when they
were
have
not
guns. They go
afraid?
marching through Poland and invade Russia. Like, let's
Is
not
my
do
mic
this.
working?
Really, bro? Really, man?
Look,
but yeah, I get you.
I will happily, actually, relevant to this topic, I will defend the American empire if anyone ever wants to debate that with me.
Okay, bet.
But
We're on the same team. All right, bet.
But anyway, yeah, when it
Team
comes
America.
when it comes to immigration, I think they're in a horrible fucking.
Sarah, is my mic working?
Yes.
It is. You got to elbow up.
Yeah, I think they're in a terrible position, and a lot of it is of their own making. So I get to point and laugh, haha, fuckers. But on the other side of that is, what do you do? Because your country is now full of 50-year-olds. You don't have a future of your own people. So do you immigrate a bunch of people? Hopefully they assimilate and then carry on to the future, or do you figure out how to be the real life human equivalent of the fucking Eldar? Because that's where they're going.
I think their biggest problem is their teeth. They would probably not have the baby crisis if they would just simply take care of their teeth. Like, kissing somebody with bad teeth is just horrible.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
God damn.
Well,
That's
I
all
mean,
conversation.
I don't know about that specifically. But I just want to bring this to the...
Here's my thing with the whole assimilation, right? Factually, the immigrants that have come into the United States, and I know we're talking about Spain, but I'm going to bring it to the United States for a second. Half the motherfuckers couldn't even speak English. So I don't think it's I don't think it's an assimilation problem. I think it's more of cultural. Okay. And they're not going to understand United States culture or Spanish culture. They can't correlate it. And when things change rapidly because they cross an imaginary line and they start doing shit that they could do in their country, right? And they start doing it in the country they came from, they're a victim.
Okay, Span, let me ask you a question real quick on this same topic. Real quick. So that way we could go ahead, Boder. My bad.
You literally just described an assimilation problem.
So let me ask you this then, Spen, because if it was a requirement that you had to know basic like child education English to be a part of to come here to America, yeah, like how babies talk. If you can't talk like a baby, then you can't be here because we can't understand you. We can understand little babies, right?
Yeah.
For the most part.
Well, I was trying today, bro. It was so horrible. Oh my god.
You know what I'm talking about, Clay? So look, if we make this a basic American requirement, hey, you got to know the language or you can't be here.
It is.
Then we shouldn't have all these people over here. It's illegal at this point. You see what I'm saying? So we need to go ahead and just enforce our own laws. If I get pulled over and you're going to enforce the law on me, you need to enforce the law on them. There is no hypocrisy here. I'm not going to accept that. As Americans, we have a law. And if I'm held to it as a citizen,
there is
non-citizens,
I don't know if I agree with that.
And I can't remember, maybe Clay, you can help me, but you have to be able to read and write basic English to get citizenship in the United States.
Are you sure? Because they're voting.
I think what you guys are all missing is it doesn't matter if you speak English or can read or write English. It really has to do with the assimilation that we've been talking about, right?
If you can't speak English, then you can't communicate.
Every time I have this argument, it's with people that are like, hey, we all should just get along. And, I can get along with everybody. I love everybody. I agree with that. I love that philosophy. They always forget the facts. That's not how life works.
Okay, so here's the fact, Vibe. Hold on, Emperor. Hold on, Emperor.
Language.
Hold on, Emperor. Vibe. Do you remember about a year ago when the truck driver could not read?
He answered yes. He hit me, bro. Yeah,
I knew the answer. It was yes. You have to be able to read and write basic English to become a citizen of the United States.
But my point being is it has nothing to do with what you speak or what you look like or what color you are. It has to do with your culture and whether your culture assimilates well with our culture.
Okay.
Right?
What language does your culture speak?
If you have two cultures that come together, sometimes they do blend when it happens over time.
If they can understand each other.
Hold up. Let me just
migration of one culture into a certain area, that tensions happen. Whether they're real or not, and whether they are legitimate or not, they happen. This is a part of reality of how people, as tribes, work together, right?
Okay, so when you go to a different country and you can't speak their fucking language, how can you understand anything?
Would you say most tensions come from
language is irrelevant? If your neighbor doesn't speak and all of a sudden their dog poops in your front lawn and they go and pick it up, you're like, okay, we've got a communication there. They're part of my culture. If he doesn't pick up the dog shit and because he's used to kissing anywhere he wants. This is in your front yard. Cultures are clashing. Language.
Let's flip it, Vibe. You're walking your dog. You're being peaceful. In their culture, they don't like dogs. You're walking your dog. He's walking past you. He kicks your dog. He kicks your dog. Now what?
Exactly. It's a clash of cultures.
There's a misunderstanding. And would you say most tensions come from misunderstandings and a lack of communication?
Thank you,
which
Emperor.
would be language.
No,
Language,
you don't need language. The kicking of the dog.
How do you
is enough
communicate
language.
without language, Vibe? You're killing yourself here. I'm digging you
No,
out of
I'm
a
not.
hole,
You
and you
guys
keep
don't
throwing yourself
understand.
back
It's
in
not
there.
the language.
The whole fucking point is, you're right. Yeah, I described a simulation. If you are coming into a country that you have no fucking idea about the country, why come into it? Period.
Why
come
come
out?
out?
Yeah, why come at all? You're right.
You're
What
right.
culture? Wait. We're gonna let this slip. What culture?
Do you guys understand that all over the world, most people do not speak the other country's language, and they
I'm just
typically
confused on the
use
dog kicking
English.
part. Can someone explain the dog kicking culture part to me? Because I'm confused on that dog kicking culture. I don't know what that's
Yeah.
I
Well,
was
as
really
far as I know,
confused.
Muslims don't really like dogs for some reason. And I was just saying, if you were
Because
walking
they're
by
scared of them.
and he kicked your dog, how would you feel? Kicking an animal is against the law, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
So should we arrest him or just be like, oh well, his cultural differences and maybe it's a misunderstanding. He can't speak my language, so I should just let
Maybe
it pass.
maybe in
No,
Oregon
Vibe.
and
The
Washington and
answer
the
is
libtard
no,
fucking
Vibe.
states of
The answer
California,
is
they
he
let them
goes
get
to
away
jail
with it.
for kicking my dog, Vibe. Because he doesn't
You're
understand that
you're
dogs are
proving my
cool
point.
here.
You're proving my point. I am
Exactly.
saying
He doesn't understand
regardless
our
of language, no, he doesn't have to understand your language. If he's going to kick your dog because that's part of his culture, that is a culture clash. Do you guys not understand? Like, this is what Gibbs was saying.
But
historically,
it's
we've
illegal.
seen when there are mass culture clashes, people do not behave well.
Exactly,
That's
and
my
that
point. I'm
Gibbs,
not saying it's
who
right
was
or
talking
wrong.
about it was
Kinda
Gibbs.
like MAGA on J6.
Gibbs was talking about it. That's where crime comes up because that cultural difference got my dog kicked. Now it's a crime. Here we go. Crime doesn't have to be
Like the
stealing.
culture of MAGA, you know? Culture of MAGA is incompatible with American
Vince,
standards
shut-
and values. But anyway,
Shut the fuck up before
Sorry.
I name
Ty,
drop
had to do
you.
it.
All
The real
right. Anyway,
crime is what I did to your mom on January 6th.
look, I actually want to build up on what Vibe is talking about. We definitively know throughout
Mom's
history
taking
what
innocent
happens.
shots here. God
Aunt, I take back me throwing you off. I won't do it again.
All right.
Tonight.
Go ahead.
Yes,
Only for Sarah.
He had
I wanna-
animosity.
I want to finish what I was going at. We
Animosity.
building up on what Vibe was saying.
Shots
we know what
fired,
the,
Vibe.
we know what we know
Shots
what the
fired.
worst, all right. We know what the worst case scenario of bad immigration is when people refuse to assimilate, when people actually
Yeah, just look at the Biden administration, Ty.
shut the fuck up, man. Like the worst case situation comes down to literally it's Israel Palestine, it's the Europeans coming into North America. Is that two peoples coming in the same place and they
two
don't
people
agree on how
coming
the
in
shit's
the
supposed to
same
be run and they
place.
fight over it. Right?
So you wouldn't agree. So you're saying
All
that
this talk
you
about
do not
man,
agree.
y'all crazy.
So you do not agree that the illegal invaders that came into this country in the Biden administration is a problem.
This is a completely different conversation than what I was
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Answer the question.
I'm not playing this game with you, dude.
It's not a fucking game. It's a question.
What was the
This
question,
is
real quick?
unrelated to what I was talking about.
Do you? We're talking about fucking immigration.
Hey, Stan, what's the question?
I'm talking about the general outline. We know what the worst case scenario is of immigration, right?
Yeah, we saw it in the Biden administration.
Are we now deciding that we need to kill the people who immigrated during?
Nobody
Biden?
said
'Cause
that.
That's not what we're at.
Nobody
this
ever
is not
said
a
that.
one-to-one.
I don't
This is
think
not even
didn't
anybody
say
wants
that.
to hurt people.
I know. So we need
but
to go.
should
That's
they
his
be
entire
here
fucking
if
point.
they're breaking
Jesus,
the
keep up.
law?
Yeah.
This
The
is
answer
the
to that
question you need to
question is
wrestle with,
true.
Ty. You need to wrestle with that. If somebody's breaking the law and they're not supposed to be here, should
already
they
have
be
an-
here?
I already
That's
have
the
No.
question.
Look, I already have an opinion about this. The problem
Just
is
yes
that
or
is
no,
not-
man.
No, I'm not going down this road. We're staying on the conversation that I
The
outlined. unless
conversation
y'all
is
wanna go that way.
immigration, and I'm just talking
Yeah.
about the illegal.
So
kind.
then we should just
Is
let anybody
illegal
come across the
immigration wrong?
fucking border because they can.
Yeah,
That's the most moronic, dumbass, stupid shit that I've ever heard in my life.
Who just
And
said
I've heard a lot.
Who just said that?
No. The point is, Spin, is that
Ben.
if they make it, once they make it, they are in the United States of America, where human beings on our soil are protected by the Constitution of the United
Yeah, and
States.
if you
Yeah,
kick
and
my
then
dog,
they
you're going
get
to
found,
jail.
then they get arrested, then they are proven by a magistrate that they're not supposed to be here, and we're kicking them the fuck out. They get their due process. They get their 3 hots in a cot.
Hell yeah,
whatever.
We're done with that. Thank you, Spin. Look,
it's the facts.
Across the country and violate people's rights to try and find them. This is America. You're not going to do that.
The fact is,
that's why we
all we
fight
have to
against
do,
people who are doing that.
But by your point, Effigy, all we have to do is do a really good obstacle course, and if you pass the obstacle course and get to our country, you have now passed our immigration process.
Yeah,
look, Mexicans do that all the time, but I still don't condone it.
Climb the hill to get to your fucking city, dude.
So, I mean, should we just remove the obstacle course and just
No, not at all.
let everybody in?
No, if you're good enough
Okay,
to make
so-
it, hey, welcome to the USA.
Oh, good enough to make
every
it.
motherfucking
Good
thing.
enough? Like,
We
come
should
on,
just
bro.
give them. We should just give them welfare, free housing, fucking food stamps, medical insurance. Let them come over here and have their fucking kids over here, so the John Q. taxpayer like myself can pay for them. You're fucking
Angry, before you
insane.
get so angry, maybe Effigy has a solution. Let's hear him out. So,
Yeah,
Effigy,
let them all in. Welcome.
Angry, calm down. Effigy, how is your open border policy going to work, and how does it prosper America?
When did I say open border? Like, I literally agree with you just 5 seconds ago when you said we would stop people from trying to come in.
Okay,
But
so we
if
stopped
they
some
made
people, so it's
they're
not
on
a
our
fancy.
soil and they're protected by the Constitution. That's the entire point. The entire point that you guys don't fucking ever get is that we're trying to protect constitutional rights of human beings on the U.S. soil. But
Thank you,
guys
sir.
are so fucking
I
obsessed with
get
immigrants and
you.
your bigotry toward them that you're willing to break the whole country to get them.
Okay. I get you on that, and here is where we're at, like an oxymoron on this, right? You're like, no, we shouldn't let them in, but if they fall over the border, we have to give them full rights, right?
No.
If they fall
it's not
over
because
the
of who they
border.
are. It's what the country is, Ryan.
No, explain this to me.
Over the border, I knocked a
I
girl up
explained
at
what
the
the
same time.
Constitution to
My
you?
bad.
No, I get it, right? But so explain to me, like how this
Oops,
works.
I'm an
right? So
American.
you want a strong border, but if we have a super strong border, and like I said, somebody falls over the border, then
Oops, I'm an American.
Well, no, at some point,
now
you have to
now I get
accept
the
some
I'm not
level of this, 'cause
American.
The only way to totally stop this is tyranny, right? The only
No,
way to have a
not true.
1,000% border is tyranny. The only
Not
way
true.
to make sure you sweep through every fucking town in your entire country to get out every single person who's not supposed to be there or is a criminal is tyranny.
Not true.
I
Not
want
true.
people. I want
Please,
people coming
dude.
into this country. I want immigrants, right?
Let me
And I
help.
don't
Let me
want
help.
ones that fell over the border. And
You guys want a
I
solution?
do want to protect every
No.
human right, but
I don't
I'm
want
trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out where you are sitting
That
here,
is
where
so
you're like,
funny.
I want a strong border, but
Vibe.
if they fall over,
No, I think
Then
you
they-
understand what
Vibe,
most
let me
way
ask
is.
you a
It's what
question.
Obama
Do
was
you want
doing.
a
He's
true
already-
solution
he
to this
fucking
problem?
deported even more than Trump has done now.
Here's
I'm
the
not
true
talking about Trump.
solution.
I'm
Stop
talking
letting
about
immigrants into the
President
country,
who
get
actually
the rest of the
line up
motherfuckers
low
out,
level shit
and
like
then
crossing the border.
restructure the immigration policy, and there's your solution. That is the exact fucking solution.
next solution, next election, I'm voting for Effigy. Effigy's policy on the border is
Just let them in. That's
Look,
all we do.
Let me give you guys a true solution. I call it Patriot City. Okay, Patriot City is a place where immigrants can go if they get across the border. They go to this Patriot City. It's about 50 by 50 square miles, right? Patriot City is a place where they can actually work, learn American English. They can do jobs and whatever in that city, stuff like that, because it's going to need supplies and whatnot. Walmarts, all these other places can invest shit like that. It'll be a nice little cool city where they can be there, live there until they get their citizenship, and then they have to find somewhere else to move. And by that time, it could be
Hey,
a
what
year,
that sounds like,
right?
Ty? That
Like,
sounds like
here's
an
the
internment
thing.
camp.
I'm
That's what
giving
it
a
sounds like. Sounds like
solution. I
internment
haven't
camp.
worked out all the kinks,
That's
but
what this
I'm
sounds
working
like.
on
Japanese called. They want the reparations
Patriot
back.
City,
by the way.
that. Patriot
So
City.
Vince, let's say you had two choices, right? You could
Well
come through
played,
the
Vince.
you
Well
could
played.
come through the legal process where you file the paperwork, you come in, you're not in Patriot City, or instead of falling over the border, you can go, you know what? I'm going to opt into Patriot City because I can't fill out the paperwork, I don't have the money, but I want to do my due diligence to prove that I'm there. Could Patriot City work?
It will work. I've been working out some stuff, and if you
I'm
want to,
curious
if you
on
want to talk
Vince's-
with me,
Vince's,
Vibe, we
answer
can
to
get this
that.
shit together, right? Patriot
If you
City's
want my
lit.
answer, I can give you my answer of what I believe immigration policy ought to be, and it's probably not going to differ very much from what Effigy believes. But my belief is that those that come over here and have legitimate asylum claims that would be borne out through their process of due process, those who have legitimate claims ought to be let into the country based upon those claims, and they ought to be monitored.
And that's what Patriot City is for.
And then
so they
if
have
there
somewhere
is
they
any
can
green
work,
cards or
learn.
anything like that,
Let him finish.
they should be
Jennifer.
allowed it. Yeah, and then I'll try to make it as quick as possible. Green card holders, again, same thing. We have certain workers that we'd probably want to come in here based upon those particular visas and things of that nature. When we talk about actual grading citizenship, yeah, they should go through the process. But again, we also have to address how those individuals who are here currently, how we're going to provide that process, because there are people here who have provided an I-10 number, have paid into taxes, have been good citizens who may have even learned the language. So we ought to try to provide a pathway to citizenship for those who have contributed to this wonderful American experiment. I'm not saying we should just let people open up the border and let everybody in, nor have I heard that as the mainstream ideal. We're just saying that people, like as Effigy has said, and as I'm saying, that those people who are here are afforded certain constitutional rights, and those should not be violated.
And I believe the same thing you guys believe, which is why I came up with Patriot City. All of the illegals that are already here, they can go there. It'll be big enough to house them all. They can help build it. They can learn trades. They can learn English. They can be functional.
That sounds like a prison system.
It's not a prison system. You got to remember, how did our country get built, right? Did we build it or did we find it? What you think?
So Vince, I mean, I think you jumped on after I basically said what you said. I actually believe that we let so many people in here that have been contributing and are a positive influence on this country that now we have to fix our super open border to incorporate the ones that are already here. We just don't kick them all out. We've got millions, right? That is something we have to solve for. I believe in asylum. I think we have to actually increase the efficiency of that process. I also believe that we should fix the process where you don't have to come to the border to get asylum. The United States has a great outreach in multiple countries where we should have asylum outposts in multiple countries where you don't have to cross across half of South America.
So if you're good with
I
asylum,
also believe
like 75%.
I also believe that we should shut down the border very strong. So
Absolutely.
that the people that don't fit any of these criteria are not accidentally falling over.
Can I ask
I
a
don't
question
necessarily
to the
believe
panel?
they should have the rights if they fall over. I think there should be this intermediate where it's like, okay, do you really have asylum, or are we just going to ship you back?
Well, isn't that how the system works now,
I just
Vibe?
want documented workers. That's it.
Isn't that how the system is supposed to work right now?
Well, the system doesn't work. The system's broken.
Well, that's why I'm asking this
I don't disagree. The system is broken.
How many people that should be coming over now are not coming over? Matter of fact, some of the worst issues are actually like people from England coming over on a student visa and overstaying their student visa, right? We've got that problem too, where they just don't show up. So those are the ones that nobody talks about because we kind of like them. The English guys are fun because they work at the bar and they're here illegally.
Speaking of illegal, your chat has officially less than 6 minutes to either pay or get the fuck out of here.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Let's take a little grift break. Effigy, show them how it's done.
All right, guys, we've made it this far. We got to go the distance. We got to dig deep into the pockets, deep into those wallets. We know you're rich and lazy, so give us your fucking money before we come and take it.
Ooh, that kind of sounds sexy.
That was my lefty rage right there.
Go ahead, Vibe.
Effigy is running for president. Vince is going to be his vice president. They're starting a campaign fund. They need your money. They need it quick. Sarah's going to be the intermediary to run their campaign. If you guys want to see them run for president and a free world, start donating.
Ooh, very, very nice. Emperor?
If you guys want a solution and you want to hear their answers to this next question, how to make Patriot City work, go ahead. Drop a few bones real quick so we can get this game started. Domino, business.
Domino, business. James, who's that? All right, Tiberius. Oh, hi, James. Hi back there. Go ahead, Ty.
Ladies and gentlemen, Are you not entertained? We're going into the wee hours of the night, but we're still kicking ass and taking names. And if you want to enjoy this, you have got to give us some more donos. I didn't make the rules. She did, but she says that she wants $10 more for 1 more hour. You know what? That's a pretty fair deal. You're paying about 10 people right now on this show, basically $10 for an hour's worth of entertainment. I think that's a steal. Right? Actually, I'm gonna file a complaint with the labor board. But in the event that you want to continue on, give us $10 more. We'll keep this party going.
HR, Ant.
Wait, you're getting paid? Anyways, yeah. Well, the mistress hosting this place needs to get paid, and any contributions that you could make to this effort, greatly appreciated. But I do want to thank everybody who's donated tonight. It's been a fun show. It's been a fun night.
It has been. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's been a little hard to jump in and participate tonight, but it's still been fun. Thank you.
I know. I've just been like letting you guys go tonight because I've been away for a whole week, and you guys just need to let it all out, right, Clay? You want to let it out, Clay?
Don't let him
out.
Don't let it out.
Do not let Clay let it out.
Drip, drip. Yeah, it's.
Let it go.
I can't even. I don't want to say that. It's a little bit. It's a little seedy if I say something. Oh, it's like what comes into your mind. You really want to say, but
what
you can't.
comes?
There you go. I said it. I said it anyway. What in the hell? You tell me y'all ain't donated yet? God dang, boy. We got $10 at a time. $10 at a time. Y'all ain't donated one time. Seriously, that's all it takes. One at a time. 10 of them. And we get there. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? That's.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Please.
With some cherry on top.
You'll make me cry.
Spin, you already got 2 of them in. Tell them what they need to fucking do.
I'm not doing it again. Not tonight. Nope. All you have to do is do what I did. Come on, it's the beginning of the month. Y'all should be rich, motherfuckers. Come on.
Yeah, y'all should be rich, motherfuckers.
It's the first of the month. Wake up, get up.
Get up. Mr. Balderson.
Sarah just got stuck for a week in Vegas. She's now into it. She's now into it to the bookies for enough money to get her knees broken. She's already only like fucking 4'3" or something. You don't want her knees taken out. We need to make sure we get those donos in so that way she can pay the juice and the vig.
Oh my God. Did you say juice?
We always got to pay.
Listen, guys, I know there's a few of you guys that are in chat right now that are certainly MAGA. You probably have a MAGA hat. You bought money with that. I know you spent money on those golden shoes and the Trump Bible. Listen, you can spare an extra $10 to Sarah's gambling addiction, okay? And listen, if you want, I'm kidding. But
sure.
Listen, okay? Listen, well, I mean, she was in Vegas, okay? Listen, win in Vegas. But look, if you're a liberal, I understand that money is tight. You probably have an art degree and you're struggling, okay? So listen, if you can donate a couple of dollars, maybe $5, okay? I know it might be too much with your minimum wage job. Listen, I will meet you in the middle. $3, okay? If you're a liberal in the chat. All right, guys? Anyways, please donate. You're enjoying this. This is pure entertainment. The least you could do. Okay, the least you could do.
The donate some freaking MAGA hat came out. They got 13
He just
seconds.
literally gave you a discount.
Oh, Stardust just joined.
It's okay.
Hi to all the Stardust Raiders. Hello. She's so sweet when she does that. She's like, get rid of these motherfuckers. And usually it's like a huge haul too.
Now you got to give them an extra 15 minutes just for them.
Yeah, you all will have your extra 15 minutes. You're in hit it or quit it mode. That means one big, fat, red fucking dono across my screen, or I go get a pack of ice for my back and I go lay down and y'all can fuck off. So your choice. Hit it or quit.
And by the way, Vince, that freaking Trump Bible is amazing. I don't know if you read the book after Revelations that Trump added. but it is spectacular. Absolutely.
Do you know how much money he made off the royalties of that thing? By the way, he made over $200,000 off the royalties. $200,000, and not a single penny went back to the church. Yeah.
What book?
Of course not. Trump Bible.
It's the Lee Greenwood. It's the Lee Greenwood Bible that he took a picture of. And to make matters crazier, he actually one of the education board governors or education board like presidents or whatever in Oklahoma tried to get that Lee Greenwood Bible, the Trump Bible, into Oklahoma classrooms. Fun fact, they had to stop it and they ended up doing so, but almost happened.
Thank God for America.
Christians
I am a Christian.
crazy.
But I'm glad that didn't
Separation of
happen.
church and state, buddy. And that's why we need to go ahead and keep it that way. So if this Islam tries to creep into our law, then we need to tell them no. All right. And now we don't have to worry about the immigration problem, right? Because we're going to stand on the Constitution, right?
Right. Hello.
Oh, y'all don't want to say right now, though, huh?
No, it's because
yeah, but when it's Trump, oh yeah, separation of church and state. But if it's Islam, oh yeah, let's have Sharia law. I don't get it. What is this?
Sharia law will never exist in the United States. Sorry.
Sharia law.
The same thing that keeps Christian nationalists away from our government keeps Islamic nationalists away from our government. Like
Sharia law doesn't even cover most of Islam.
Well, you're right. Sharia law doesn't even want itself, bro.
Scaremonger bullshit.
But I noticed something about this, right? The Islam.
What do you
it's like an
notice?
extreme version of like Judaism. I'm just saying, they don't like Jesus, and they trying to, do the Old Testament stuff. This is weird.
No, they like Jesus.
I think all religions are weird.
They
don't like Jesus because he's not the savior. if Jesus ain't your savior, then you don't like Jesus.
Him as a prophet.
Well, here's the thing, though. Jesus and the book, the Bible itself, where the Quran says, "Hey, the Bible is legit." The Bible says that there's going to be another. What Jesus spoke of? There's going to be another prophet? There's going to be these antichrist spirits that are against Christ. That's really what that means. But we need to just take a look.
Like Trump put their names on the Bible.
We just need to take a look. There's many.
I'm going to buy everybody on this panel a Bible. I'm going to get your name put out. I'm going to send them to you guys.
No, thank you.
Vibe, come on. You're
I
like
dare
a
you to
religious
send
dude.
me
You
a Bible.
can't just outright say that a dude who would put his name on the Bible is a piece of shit.
Oh no, I totally am
Muhammad
against
put his name on the Bible.
Trump's Bible. Yeah, I thought that was ridiculous.
I mean,
I have
There's
no
a Jehovah's
defense for that
Witness.
whatsoever.
I'll see. Wait. I'll see you the Trump Bible. I'll see you the Trump Bible. I'll raise you the Trump nurse. Okay. What did y'all see? This is like the little was it the Worcester test or whatever? One where you have to like look at and see if it's a butterfly or if it's a gnat or whatever. Rorschach. Thank you. So do you think that was Trump on Jesus, or like Trump's head on Jesus, or was that like Trump being a nurse? Like which one did y'all see?
Come on. I mean, gosh. Look at
There's
this.
many false prophets.
I don't even know like where to even start on the craziness. He's old. I don't know. I don't even know how to excuse any of it. Like there was the Obama thing with them, their heads on apes, right? That was bad. There was his healing nurse picture. Like, come on. He's not that.
No. You didn't slip that in there. You did not slip that in there. You did not
That
just see a
was
healing
fucking
nurse
wild.
picture.
Absolutely
You did not just slip that in there.
No, I did because you
my
said the nurse
God.
thing. I know it wasn't a nurse, right? It's totally like Jesus. I agree with you.
Okay.
I mean, we all know what it is. That was a sarcastic response there. I'm not going to sit here and defend stuff that is freaking purely obvious. And I don't know, Spin, if you want to go against me on this, I voted for Trump and I still support my vote. But I also wish that we had some more stoic men that knew how to freaking close their mouth and every once in a while, right? So there's the character and then there's the policy. I voted for the policy, not the character.
Stoicism.
That's the thing.
Friend.
Yeah, stoicism. Yeah,
it's
which
for
he has
simps.
none of.
Yeah, stoicism is for simps. Yeah, so like
Stoicism is for simps.
Yeah, like be joyful, sure, but stoicism is like sitting there with your thumb up your ass for real.
Ooh, wait,
Well,
that
I
kinda
mean,
sounds
it's
fun.
different. Like if you're trying to reference
Controlling your
stoicism
emotions,
as
right?
like self-control, that's a little different. But that's being able to follow the rules if there's a law or something like that. So not breaking the rules is stoicism in its own. But actually being yourself and representing yourself, speaking on what you believe is true, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
know Trump likes to break the law, so
the
there
way
is that.
I look at that would be, honestly, no matter how much shit you throw at me, I maintain my cool. But if you're throwing that on my girl, I'm not going to go to the bouncer to rescue my girl. My stoic action is going to be knocking you flat on your ass.
Well,
But
that's not stoicism.
Not before I ask you to stop. Not before I use logic. I then determine whether you are a male that knows logic or a male that knows force. That is
A male
stoic.
that knows logic would see a woman with that man and be like, all right, they're probably together, and ignore that woman.
No,
a man with logic.
I'm talking about my wife. If
A man
somebody
with
goes to,
logic would not
if a man
get
in a
girlfriend
restaurant
back with police
accosts
crap.
my wife, I'm not going to find authorities or public figures to protect my wife. I'm going to protect my wife first.
Honestly, it doesn't matter what woman you're standing next to.
I'm not going to sit with my thumb up my ass.
Well, if you're standing next to a woman in general and you're in arm's reach of her, I'm going to assume she's with you. Logically, that's what it is, because women aren't going to be in arm's reach if they're not with you. But they will show that they're not with you.
Wait, would you say? Wait, I'm curious because like I just imagine when you say this. This feels like Toby Keith's like not as good as I once was music video playing out again. So like if this dude walked up looking like Terry Crews and like started hitting on your wife, what would you do?
If a man came, I don't know who that is.
Here's
so
a better
I don't know what he looks
question,
like.
Sarah, you're a woman,
He's the guy,
right? You're a woman. You're a beautiful woman. So let me ask you this question: are you gonna stand next to a man within arm's reach if you don't know him?
Like if he just like walked up beside me and was standing there?
Yeah, and he's in with arm's reach. Would you just stand right there, or would you back up like, a little bit?
I mean, are we in line for something, or I'm just standing there?
You're just standing there.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, so like I said, if you're a man, you're standing next to a woman within arm's reach, I'm gonna assume she's with you. That's my point.
Why are you just standing there?
She could be your sister.
Wait a minute. What kind of fucking assumption is that?
She could be your sister, your cousin, your daughter. It doesn't matter. She could be your wife. It doesn't matter. If she's within arm's reach, she trusts you.
Right.
So that's a thing. And it's like, you're under her protection
That's
in that
exactly
moment.
what that is.
I'm
Let's
just
get back to
pointing it
something
out.
else that's red, and that's
Dude,
Trump saying he's
that's
gonna run in
red pill
2028.
shit.
No, this is Sarah. She's a woman.
Where the fuck is this going?
I have no idea. We were talking about immigration.
This is what happens when you let Damper talk for too long. You go through 3 different fucking
Nah,
lines.
it actually goes back to the whole safety. It goes back to the whole community, and it goes back to the whole culture. If you don't know and you can't communicate where you're from, you shouldn't be there. Just putting that out. No illegal immigration.
The entire Southwest United States is Hispanic. What are you talking about?
But
it used to be Mexico. What are you talking about?
But,
That part.
okay, let me just ask this question to the whole panel. Is there anybody on this panel that believes in illegal immigration?
Fuck no.
Hell no.
What do you mean believes in illegal immigration?
what do you mean?
It should be
We should
okay.
allow
Hell no.
people to fall over the wall.
It's a
I believe in the saving power of Jesus Christ.
Okay,
it's not about allow. It's about how far you're willing to break your fucking country to go after a problem that will always be happening. Constantly.
That wasn't okay.
And that's what the defense is for.
If that's what you're asking.
And
That's why
so
we have
Effigy,
ICE.
Effigy, you're saying that you're admitting, yes, this is something that's going to happen, but we shouldn't call it illegal because it happens.
No, that's not at all what I'm saying.
Okay,
I
what do you
said
say?
it's about how much you're willing to put into it. I didn't say don't do anything at all. I'm totally for border enforcement and certain things, but it's about the amount you're putting into it and the amount you're willing to break your own values to do it.
Yeah, so let's keep ICE funded. That's all I'm saying. We need to get some better officers, maybe,
You
but
genuinely think that ICE's behavior and what has been happening with
hey,
them
I
is
said we
in
need
line
better
with American
officers
values.
or something. I just said that. We might
so
need better
I-
officers, but
I definitely think. I think the consensus here is
Masked
that people are like,
people
yes,
running
it
around
should be
asking papers,
illegal.
please.
Therefore,
More training
organizations like
constitutes
ICE
more
should
money.
exist to enforce. However, we did see what happened with Trump, and I don't mind admitting this. Trump
How
escalated
hard is
racist
that concept?
propagation so quickly We had people with like 2 weeks of training.
Ben and Clay, are you both available next Wednesday, the 12th, 9:15?
I don't see any conflicts.
Not in 2 days, but in like a week, in 2 days, 9 days.
Oh, you know what?
Correct.
What day is the 12th?
Not Wednesday, right?
Hold on, everybody else shut. It would be a week from now, next Wednesday.
Yeah, that's fine.
The 12th, 9:15.
Is Omar going to be cool with that?
Oh yeah, we can't do it on Wednesday. We got a show on Wednesday.
Oh, okay. How about do you want to do the Friday the 14th?
Yeah.
Clay? He's checking his calendar.
What time do you think you're going to do that?
9:15.
Is that East Coast?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I see no conflicts.
All right. I'll set you guys up for the 14th for Viking LARP.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be a fun night. You got
to explain that to me.
It's a debate. Clay is challenging Mr. Balderson's Odinism. And now the atheists and the Christians could totally come in on this.
I'm tickled.
Okay?
I want to look. I'm going to go do some research.
You know what, Sarah? The first time I met Balderson and we were chatting before we actually I went on his channel. He told me, I was like, "Are you Christian?" He's like, "No, I'm an Odinist." And I was like, And I looked that up and I was getting ready to jump on his ass when I showed up on his show about that. And I asked him on his show about it and he took me through his journey. And I thought, oh my God, that sounds exactly like the same journey a Christian goes through to find their God. And
Father.
And I was like, shit, you know what? I'm not going to drill him on this because I can't do that. I don't want him to do it to me.
Oh, I can't wait to get in this conversation with both of y'all. This is going to be good.
And speaking of conversations, you can
and by the way,
continue having
his
one
story's good.
because the fourth wise man sent the big fucking fat red dono here on my screen. Bing, 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 bing. Wait. And he says, fuck your goal, fuck your Bible. I'm going to send all y'all 7 hides of sloths, ball sack, scroty so you can adorn yourselves with them. Damn. All hail the sloth, ball sack, scroty bitches. Glad to see you escaped Gambletown, Sarah. Hello, everyone. P.S. I fell asleep last night, Benjamin. That kind of sounds sexy. Was it like in the
bed? Put him in the bed? What?
Yeah, you don't know about that. You don't know about the Balderson ASMR.
What the fuck? I'm scared now. I'm scared. I just had a fear, in the chest, like
that was a
burning.
legit chill stream, bro. I really enjoyed that.
Why did that not complete the goal?
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird, huh?
That's weird. I'm gonna complete the goal by fucking removing it. Shout out to fucking Fourth Wiser. We love you, sir. And yeah, Vegas was fun. I'm sure you weren't here earlier, but Vegas was fun. Not really. I had to yell at somebody and I walked out. But it's not like I get to go play or anything. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll lay this down real fast. It is a long day. It is like an ever long day because I get up. I'm up by like 8. I get up, take a shower, get ready, whatever. And then I head over to the studio. I'm there sometime between like 11:30. And then we start. Everybody's fucking late. So we're supposed to start at 12. That doesn't happen. So then we start 12:30, 1 o'clock. And it's supposed to go to 4. Of course, now we're already pushed time for later. So we let that go later. And I'm not out of there till between 5 and 6. And then I got to go eat. So I either head back to the hotel or I go grab food with, the panelists or whoever wants to go eat. And by the time I get back, it's like 9 o'clock. And I'm like, I got to go to bed. It's like, I got to get up.
Not on the West Coast.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm so pooped out the day. I mean, now, if you think the debate panels are exhausting, in person is wild. I mean, it really just eats you alive. It's draining. And like me and the main debater, we're sitting there the whole time, right? I mean, we take a couple breaks here and there, but like everyone else, they get they're on for 10 to 20 minutes tops, and then they're done. But it is physically, emotionally, mentally, and spiritually exhausting.
You're not protecting that spirit.
Oh my God. It's just like a bunch of men in a room with adrenaline pumping, and they're all sweaty and they're yelling. I mean, think about it. Like, and I'm a tiny little person, and there's like two men in front of me, like physically yelling at each other. Like, that gets your blood pumping.
Yeah.
Adrenaline, yeah. Is somebody gonna get hit? Like, I know that's the craziest part about dealing with conversations with men. You never know when somebody's gonna get socked out.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't scare me, but it's like the heat of it's hot. You guys yelling on screen is one thing. I know nobody's gonna get hurt. You know, somebody might like get a blood pressure increase, but like nobody's getting hurt.
Yeah,
But, like,
PSA on that. Keep it in the ring.
Like, for instance, when Carson went up against Brian Shapiro, he started his commentary with, "You should get on your knees and suck Donald Trump's dick." And I swear, I looked at Brian and I was like, he's going to come flying across this fucking table. I mean, the look on his face, like he's about to fuck him up. And I'm like, oh, fuck. It's wild.
Hit him.
What about the other guy that said he's the biggest idiot?
But the thing, it's just so it's draining. So like that first day I get there's relaxing because I get there bright and early and I can just take the day and just soak it all in and just chill. I think I was telling you guys on Ben's panel the other night how this one guy, I went out to, I was sitting at a little restaurant bar eating some Italian food, and this guy just came, like, he was sitting next to me and he just wouldn't shut the fuck up. And he kept saying, like, "You're not interested in what I'm saying." And I'm like, look, like, I have to people the next 3 days. I don't want to people today. Like, I don't know how I can tell you this, but I just don't want to talk. Because it's like you're like mentally prepping yourself for people about to yell at each other. He just wouldn't shut the fuck up. But like that first day is nice because I get to just kind of relax. But then every day after that, it's just like boom, 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 boom. So anyways, but yeah, fuck your goals, Sarah. I love you, Fourth Wiseman. I'm so glad to see you again. And of course, member for 5 months. And Fourth Wiseman, news to you because you weren't here earlier tonight. Sean Kelly gave me the green light to do members only live streams. So at the end of August, at the end of August, that week that I'll be out there, all 5 of those live streams will be live, members only and behind the paywall. So that'll be available for you and your viewing pleasures. And I think I'm going to do it on both Gauntlet and Tomato. Because we have members, some members are split. Does that make sense? So I think I'll run it on both. That way everybody has access. I don't want anybody to feel left out. All right. Anyways, back to you guys.
Yeah, I know how exhausting that can be, because not to that extent for sure, but like just like a day of socializing with people, even if I'm not debating, just like the sheer act of like having to smile and make small talk, and then just like by the end of it, it's like people wanted to go out to like a bar or something. Like, I'm just gonna go back to the hotel room and I'm gonna pass the hell out because I can't do this shit.
Are you a tourist? Are you a tourist too?
I feed off interaction. I'm a little different. I am a tourist, but I don't really claim the signs, but I feed off of it, man. It fuels me up. Like, if I get a good conversation, it's just like, ooh, yeah, okay, cool. But I'm not a violent person naturally. So I don't really think about, because the last time I hit somebody, I felt like it hurt me to hit them. And I don't know what it was about feeling their pain. I don't know what that was. It was weird. And I just don't hit people no more.
Yeah, no, I can feed off of energy. Even if I have no energy to go off of, I could pull from the room. But by the end of it, like you're sponged out. You've absorbed so much from the day that you're just like, nah, I just can't. I got nothing left.
It depends on how much weed I smoke. I'm just playing.
Cool story. Bratty Tomato is going to join me this next round, and she'll be able to see me live in person, what I'm doing and everything. And I'm really excited for her. So she's going to be hanging out with me. It's like bring your kid to day work.
Nice.
Bring your kid to work, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But it'll be her fun little right before senior year starts kind of trip.
High school. Whoa, man. High school is crazy.
Ugh, I hated
Well, it
high
was
school.
when I was in high school. It was crazy. Like, there was too much to do. Come on, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I gotta do
Sounded like
this.
Shaggy from Scooby Doo right there.
Hey, bro, I love Scooby and the gang. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. I don't know. I'm one of those guys that grew up with all the good stuff, all the good cartoons, bro. And like, you know, I had the good stuff, Pokemon and everything. I grew up like a kid. I was happy. I don't know
Yeah.
about the rest of y'all.
Did I seriously come back?
G.I. Joe, He-Man.
I was about
Okay,
to
all
say,
right.
Like, we about to break down into the 90s versus 80s
Yeah,
cartoons.
let's
aren't
do
we?
it.
Oh, God damn.
Ain't a
What up,
contest.
Joey?
Hades wins.
I seriously came back to a cartoon conversation. This is going to be interesting. How did we get here?
How did we get What are you talking about?
I gotta
Like,
dip out, Sarah. It's like super late here, and I've got to be up in about 4 or 5 hours. So,
pussy.
See you, dog.
all right. Hey, shout out, Vince. Shout out. Hey, you had some good stances, but you know Patriot City's gonna go hard, bro. Help me fix it. Let's get them in here legally.
only if
And-
there's reparations. If there's reparations for it, maybe
Well,
you're gonna
hey,
get me a little bit.
it's called a job.
Oh, it's a job. That sounds like prison.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it
reparations.
is.
No,
For
you're
25
free to
cents.
choose where you work. What are you talking about? And you're not getting smacked on
Okay.
the back. You're getting money. What do you mean?
You know, in prison,
Yeah.
you get to choose where you work also. Just,
No, not,
Oh,
not
that makes
all
it a
the
little
time.
bit better.
Also in
It
communism.
makes it a little bit better.
Hey, Vince, I put my
Anyways.
channel in the back chat. Go ahead and come through one of these times, man.
they,
I'm Monday
don't
through
have-
Friday.
They don't have forced hard labor.
Vince, which debate did you end up picking for Vegas?
The good one. I picked Dinesh D'Souza.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Because I did just vet it out and I made sure your name stayed on the roster.
That sounds
Oh, good.
jealous.
I was gonna ask you too. I wasn't sure because I hadn't booked anything yet, so I wasn't quite sure if it was like solid or not. So
Oh,
I think
yeah,
everyone
you're
should
on
get a
that.
turn in
Yeah.
there. so Dinesh
At
D'Souza.
this rate, I think I don't think Sean would disagree with me, but all of the panelists that I've sent to him so far have all been like the best ones he's had on each time.
absolutely.
So I think he's just kind of trusting me on when I send him somebody, I mean it. You know what I mean? So
Oh, good. Yeah.
But yeah, I vetted
I'll make
that
sure it's
list.
worth it. It's gonna be a good one.
I know you will. I wouldn't have
So.
sent you otherwise.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it, and like I said, I'm gonna bring my best. My wife kind of made fun of me because when I was debating average debate enjoyer, when I was debating average debate enjoyer, I wore my like suit jacket that fit me about like 20 pounds ago. And she's like, your jacket looks a little scruffed. I'm like, listen, I need to look at least mildly fancy, okay, while I was in person debating. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring the blue jacket anyways and hope that it looks good on camera, but we'll find out.
I bet it'd be great. It'd be handsome.
All right.
Was that your
Thank you.
lead in telling us
see you,
we're
buddy.
about to start taking Ozempic?
You know, I might just take I might take the magic, you know. Anyways.
The
All right,
magic
guys.
school bus.
Take care, guys. Talk to you later.
Hi, Vince.
Great show. Magic School Bus went hard, guys. I learned a lot.
It. Mrs.
I learned a
Frizzle.
lot.
Do you need me to kick you out, Vince? Yeah,
I'm sure I'll get it in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he did that last time too, where
Ozempic
he
is the magic pill.
Somebody
It makes you
did.
skinnier, and all it needs is life.
Magic
You know, years
school
off your life.
bus.
Yeah. All it needs is to fuck up your insides. It's all right.
Oh,
right.
shit. Nowhere, guys.
So you guys still want to talk about immigration? It sounds like we agree on immigration. Honestly, we typically agree on it. Jody's here. What you got, Jody?
You muted, Jody.
Yeah, because I know what patience is instead of over talking
virtue.
people.
You've been backstage the whole time.
It's still your fault.
Well, yeah, I know.
Clay, that's
Right.
funny though.
Everything's my fault. But no,
Nuh-uh.
seriously, like
I
immigration.
can tell you it's all my fault. Guarantee you.
I don't
Oh
know.
my
Most of those.
No, it's okay, Sarah. It's my
Who
fault.
told you that? I'll
Okay.
beat him up for you.
Dragon
would just
Fist.
be-
Dragon
Yeah.
Fist got booted from some panel or some shit, and somehow
Caledonian Elixir.
Yeah, and I didn't even know about it.
saw
And somehow
that.
it's my fault, and I'm like, the fuck.
Huh.
Well, I saw
That's
his
wild.
response to it. I didn't see it happen. I just saw like his thing come across my. And I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
yeah.
Seriously?
Caledonian apparently had a panel set up with Dragon Fist, Wick, and a couple other people, and I had no idea about any of this. And I think it was brought to my attention the other night because Dragon Fist had a post or something, and it was brought to my attention. Like, did you see this? I'm like, what?
That's
and
what
I'm
I
reading it. Well, and I'm reading it. I'm like, what debate did he have with Wick that I was involved with? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And fucking, then he did his video and I went in there and I was like, oh, this is wild. Like, that's quite a wild claim. Like, his first debate was Brian with in Vegas that he was supposed to be on. Brian booted him from that because Brian saw his video that he did about me, which he talked shit about Brian in that one too, right? And Brian, I think, commented on the video and everything and said, fuck you, don't come to Vegas. That wasn't anything to do with me. You made a video talking about Brian, and Brian told you he didn't want to debate you. Like, this is pretty easy to understand.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, that's basic.
And I was told that I was the one that needed to inform Dragon Fist that he can't come. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Like, and I did. And I just messaged him like, hey, like, Brian, and, you know, they don't want you to come to the debate.
So he's shooting
They
the
wanted me to
messenger.
tell you. Well, I just said
Legitly.
they wanted me to tell you since you were my friend. Like, because I brought him there, right? That would make sense.
Right,
So,
you're the
and I'm not
contact.
I'm not gonna put Sean in that position. I'm not gonna make him hit. It's not his problem, right?
Sure.
And then obviously Dragon Fist did this video on me or whatever and said he wasn't going to come to my channel anymore. So I go and I let Craig know. I'm like, hey, I'm going to have to cancel your debate with
Oh
Dragon
my goodness,
Fist.
is that what started this? Is the Brian thing? So that's
That's
what,
fucking
and then he
insane.
did the video on you.
No, he did the video first. And so based on his video, he was talking shit about me and he was talking shit about Brian.
Okay, so Brian.
Brian
after. Okay.
saw the video and he's like, fuck you, you're not coming to Vegas, or at least not for that debate. So then obviously, because Dragon Fist had made that video, and I'm like, well, he said he's not coming to my channel anymore, so I might as well cancel his upcoming debate. So I went and I let Craig know. I'm like, hey, I have to cancel your debate with Dragon Fist. And he's like, okay, no problem. And I deleted it, whatever. Well, Craig figured out why. Okay, he's not stupid. Sure. So I canceled a debate because you said you weren't coming on my show. What the fuck does that have to do? Like, this makes sense. Why? Like, what do you mean you like? I
kind of take
cock-blocked
your yes
you.
as yes and no as no.
Right? Like, how am I
What
cock
are we
blocking
doing
you
here?
on this debate if you're the one that said you weren't coming to my channel? Like, what did you want me to do? Leave it up for you to do by yourself? I don't fucking know. And then now this Caledonian panel, which I wasn't even aware that it was even happening, right? And that's when it was brought to my attention, like, oh, like you cock blocked Dragon Fist's debate with Wick, and I'm like, they're debating? Like, why would I be cock blocking this? This doesn't make any sense. And it wasn't even their debate.
Yeah,
it was
that
just a
makes no
panel.
fucking sense at all.
It was just a panel on Caledonians or something. And somehow the thing that I didn't even know was happening is my fault.
Again.
So Jody,
Honestly, out of pure
my
ignorance,
entire
what's a
point-
Caledonian?
It's
Caledonian is
Caledonian,
awesome.
Caledonian Elixir. Caledonian means Scottish, and it's Caledonian Elixir. And he has a debate show or a talk show, but it's not blood sport at all. And he gets very high profile people like Jim Jatras, an ambassador and advisor to the Republican Party. The one coming up tomorrow, there's a show. He has a panel tomorrow. This is the panel Dragon Fist was supposed to be on. He has at least one think tank advisor coming in, and
I don't even know what
Yeah,
the
remember
fuck
the
he's
other
saying, but I like his accent.
Very disappointed.
I like the whole thing. Does it? Can you guys drop the channel link in the back for me? Is it on YouTube? Right? On
Yeah,
YouTube?
he was on
No,
earlier.
he's
Yeah,
Yeah, he was
all
on
right.
earlier.
All
right,
yeah,
cool.
I can't even do a proper.
I want to network with the smartest minds because I'm actually trying to solve some of the issues that, or at least bring the issues that can be solved to the minds of the American people so we can just, educate. There's a lot of people that are just uneducated, more so indoctrinated.
So you bring on indoctrinated people to talk about indoctrinated.
No, I want to bring on educated people so we can fix and bring that information to the indoctrinated people.
How do you know who's
already
educated?
The already propagandized people are the easiest to propagandize.
Weird.
Clay, dude. Oh my god.
Clay.
Just saying.
It's so true. It's so true.
Well, can I ask you guys a question?
Thank you, Wiseman. Big
All right,
5
'cause
memberships.
I'm gonna start this one next week.
Whoever won.
Hey, Fourth Wise Man, shout out.
Sarah, I'm gonna make my exit.
So next week I'm starting this one, right? So energy and job security. All right, this is something that I'm thinking about for America.
Dope.
And right now, the system that I'm focusing on is our light crude oil that we're pumping out and our lack of refineries to actually refine it so we can utilize it here in America. And I think if we put like maybe a government type of thing where it's like 100 refineries for this specific, it'll generate jobs and some more stuff. But it's something I'm working out the
There's
kinks on,
reasons
and
we
it's an
don't do
idea.
that, though.
The problem,
I'm sure of
Economic
it.
reasons we don't do that.
I'm sure of it.
The problem isn't refining capacity. The problem is the Jones Act. If we get rid of the Jones Act, we get rid of a lot of fucking problems we have.
Well, yeah, that's why certain states that I was looking at, they're actually going to be the perfect places to put the refineries, and it'll work around the Jones Act, which is something I was thinking about.
I'm actually going to back up Emperor on this. We do have a refining capability problem because a lot of our stuff is built for heavy sour. And,
Thank you.
What?
Oh yeah, a lot
The
of
equipment isn't
heavy
that
crude
much different.
oil. Yeah.
a lot of our stuff.
A distillation column is a distillation column.
Did he say heavy sour?
Yeah, heavy sour oil.
Yeah, they refer to oil as sweet.
It's high in sulfur, is why
Yeah.
it's sour.
So a lot of the new
Thank you,
stuff.
sir.
Yeah, a lot of the new stuff since the Shell Revolution is called light sweet crude. There's a whole conversation here. I'm going to table that for now. But the problem is we do have a refining problem because the light sweet that we now make or that we pull out of the ground isn't compatible with our refineries. The good news is everyone loves to sell us their oil, and so we take in Mexico and Canada's oil, we blend it into what ours got, and we run it through the refineries. It's still 90% efficient for what it was built for, so it works, but in the event that we just wanted to retool a couple refineries for the light sweet, we can.
No,
but yeah,
I'm
that's a
saying
couple
build new
billion dollars.
ones so we could generate jobs, and we'll have a whole separate capacity. And what that will do is it will give us energy efficiency on a different kind of level. That stability that we need. And then if we're looking at jobs, right? How many people does it take to run one refinery when the actual volume we're putting out would take an estimate of 100? This is where I've been researching. So we would have 100 refineries. How many jobs would that generate? Is the question.
It's like a self-sustainable refinery, kind of
night,
like
Sarah.
the.
Good night, everybody.
Go ahead, Jody.
Good night, Spin.
Good night, Spin.
Spin. Salute.
Thank you for your panel, Spen. Thank you.
Yeah, seriously.
I'll come through next time.
Yeah,
Right,
if it
both
weren't for
guys, if
Spin,
everybody's
y'all
going
would
to
have
bed.
y'all wouldn't have even been here.
Yeah, Spin's the legend, even though everything's my fault.
Mama
So
Tomato
he's
said,
bad.
"Motherfuckers are still here."
Yes. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Something tells me she didn't swear. She didn't.
Just
And
to carry on with
I'm
that
the one that
conversation.
complimented you on your can, by the way.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, you go to the desert for 2 days. I'm just kidding. It's hot.
That sun is that
It's
sun
brutal.
is hot.
Yes.
Like
Just, you know what I noticed when I went to Vegas around this same time of year you've been going?
Mhm.
Does it smell like a fucking old clothes dryer like everywhere you go?
You know, I'm not really venturing outside of the hotels.
Okay.
So
It's hot out there.
I mean, I'm really,
clo-
I
what's a
am. I'm
clothes
going
dryer?
straight to the airport to the hotel, and then from the hotel to the studio, and the studio to the hotel. Like I haven't really gone anywhere else. So I'm now I want to go out and venture just to come back and confirm or deny. And Fourth Wiseman sending love over on Mr. Balderson's sides, just balancing the books. I love him so much.
Fourth Wiseman.
And I gotta ask you,
do the misters that side.
how far north of downtown?
I wanted to touch on something because
I'll touch on something.
I've been on the back for so long. Y'all been talking about immigration, this and that.
Seems like a lot of dudes want her to touch on something.
Yeah.
Not from the back.
Don't threaten me with a good time, bro.
Don't make it weird, dude.
I'll go to Vegas. That's around the corner.
If you want to come up and grab dinner and stuff, that's where I'll be. End of the month. So,
all right, well, shit, you give me the day.
Well, you know what? Actually, not this month. No, only because my daughter's with me.
Sarah.
No, because my daughter will be with me. We're doing mother-daughter time.
Sarah will beat the fuck out of anybody on this panel.
Man, Vegas is my old stomping grounds, man. I was all up and down Flamingo. Trust me, man. I know what's
It
up.
doesn't matter how tall she is. It's the fucking fight in the fist, dude.
She might be a hobbit, but she's got attitude.
There's some places though. There's some places out in Vegas, man.
Like Rabbi's
Jesus
kid.
Christ,
Got
dude.
heart.
You're fucking creepy
heart.
as fuck.
No, there's some
Open
places
hobbit.
like some fun ass places, rooftop clubs and shit, bro. Like I'm telling you, it's lit.
I've heard there are fun places in Vegas.
Yeah, the strip club was fun. It was like dead too. Like I swear we were the only people in there except for like two other pervs.
The strip club.
Yeah, OnlyFans is popular right now. I'm just playing.
Yeah. I was having a grand old time. Titties in my face, and of course I sat front stage and center, and I'm just like boobies everywhere.
Yeah,
So
man.
lazy. If you're gonna see
The
boobies in
Sapphire
Vegas,
is
they
pretty
need
lit
to at
if
least
you-
be like performing
that
like a
one's lit.
musical or something.
How
Right.
did you get titties in your face when I distinctly heard there was no girls in that strip club?
Dun dun dun.
Did he say that?
He said that like 3 times. I was like, yeah, dude, I'm sure that's what you told your girlfriend.
Is he fucking smoking crack?
He said he didn't get a lap dance and there was no
Horse
girls.
shit.
He said
And
there
I
was
can't
no girls in
remember.
the
I
club.
can't remember if I gave because someone bought lap dances for everyone. Okay. But I wasn't going to get mine because it was like a 2-for-1 thing, but the girls were like being dicks to the guys and telling them it was like double. So I can't
Why are you
remember.
lying, dude?
I can't
You're
remember.
lying. You had
The rate
you
went
had
up.
wieners in the face, dude.
I can't remember if I gave my tickets to Dragon Fist or what was his name? Oh, I can't even remember his name right now. It's completely slipped my. He was like one of the big guys that was with us, but I can't remember which one I gave him to. But I was like, go ahead and go get your lap dance. I'll give up my ticket so you can have an extra one. But yeah, I kid you not, somebody bought a round of lap dances for everybody there that night.
Yeah, he said he didn't get a lap dance and there was no
Yeah,
girls
he
in
can
that strip club.
suck.
I was like, yeah, I'm sure that's what you told your girlfriend.
What
I mean,
a fucking
it's not
lying
her to
bag of shit.
But he told his
The
best
fact that
friend,
you were
Andrew
in
Wilson.
there.
like straight up. There's other parts of his story that I can bust, like the part where he pretends like anybody told him to be kicked off of Caledonian's channel.
I did not
Like,
have sex
I
with that
can
woman.
prove all that. The one thing I feel definitively I can win and without proof is there was definitely girls in the strip club. You fucking shit bag.
Well,
Get
not
the
only
fuck
that,
outta
no,
here.
hold on. I'll do you one better. because I was sitting front. I mean, because they had the little horseshoe stage, and I grabbed my stack of ones, and I went straight to the center of the stage.
Row.
And I sat right up front, my big fucking stack, and I'm like, yes, please. And all the guys were coming up and sitting, like all of our guys were coming up and sitting with me, like on and off. There was the one that sat with me most of the time, but fucking Dragon Fist came and sat front and fucking center with me, threw some ones up there, got to enjoy the peep show.
Incrimination.
Just the same. Bitch. And the thing of it is I'm not ashamed to say I went to the fucking titty bar. I'm not ashamed to say the girls were throwing their tits in my face because I'm the girl. They can do that. And I'm not ashamed to say I sat there and made it rain on every fucking one of those single mamas. All right. So he can sit here and be like, does Sarah want me to talk about her behavior? Ooh, guess what? I'm single. I'm a fucking 39-year-old woman. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you all think about my ass. I've raised my babies. I have done my job. If I'm gonna go to a titty bar and sit next to a dude and he's gonna put his arm around me and hang out with me, I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck off.
That's
just like a chat equivalent of your mom walking into your bedroom.
Legend status, bro.
That was some gangster shit right there. That's what that was.
Bitch, I'm too
Yeah, that's
old.
legend status, Sarah. You're a fucking legend, bro.
No, I wasn't at the strip club.
That's still better than I went to the strip club and there was no girls there.
That's gay.
That tells me
Oh my god. What?
That's the only thing that was going on in my head, Sarah.
Yes.
That is the gayest strip club ever.
You know what, though? Hold on. This gets even better. Because all they had there was a juice bar. They had no alcohol and hookah. Like they had hookah there. So like the guys.
So hookah and titties? Oh hell
hookah,
yeah!
Titties
What?
and a juice bar. So
that's like
what would
that's
we?
like
Hold
Sacramento.
on. What were we gonna do at a strip club with a juice bar and a hookah?
He said that he smoked the hookah. And then that was it. That there was no girls there.
Okay.
I'm like,
This is something a bit like he did an inhale.
Well, in all fairness, there are.
Hold on. He even went across the room to find the girl that he wanted. He couldn't find her for a minute because I was like, you know, are you going to get your dance? Because we're going to leave here in a little bit. He's like, yeah, I can't find her though. I can't find her. She went
home to her man.
Go find her. He found her. He found her. He likes the dark brunettes with the big old titties. But
he like black girls
around the room looking for that bitch.
You like that torta? He's a torta pounder.
Hey, in all fairness, I want to point this out real quick, guys. There are titty bars, well, not titty bars, but strip clubs specifically, where they don't have women, okay? There are strip clubs.
Yay, bro. That's probably LGBTQ plus on the fucking side.
Does it look something like this?
It's a Christian titty bar. Let's hear Clay out. All right.
This message is sponsored in part by.
That's not what I meant, you
Sarah, I am not going to Chippendales with you. I am not going
the strip
to
club that Dragon Fist thought he was going to.
Hell nah.
I went to the strip club. It's not good for me.
Fruitcake.
I know.
Oh
It sounds like y'all went to Chippendales or
That's
Thunder from
fucking
Down
gay
Under.
as
I'm not going
shit.
there. Hell no. I seen the sign.
Even I wouldn't want to do that. I'd be like, if the guys, let me put it this way, even though they wouldn't, but if the 6 or 7 whatever of the dudes were all like, Sarah, you know, since you are so awesome, we'll go to a Chippendale club with you. That way you don't have to go to a strip club with us. Like, we'll go with you instead. I would still be like, no, that's gay.
No.
I want to go see titties. Thank you.
Good shit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That's
dude.
why.
Not doing it, bro.
If it was the case.
The mealy mouth shit that dude says to try and lie and get out of shit. Like, dude, you should stop lying because you're super bad at it. You say with no girls at it.
Oh, and that was the thing.
Fuck.
he said that shit about his video today, like about, oh, she shared our DMs, like she told Dusty like kudos for him for not sharing DMs, but she shared ours. It's like, but you lied. Like that, I didn't share anything before he went and straight fucking lied. And I even called him out. I fucking called him out on Wick's thing in the super chats, and he straight out came out and lied. Like Andrew didn't say anything to me. I had nothing to do. I was like, I'll be back. I'll be back, motherfucker. You lying sack of shit. Like, if you lie and it's to a point where you're trying to make me look like some kind of fucking retarded dinkle thinker, like I'm a fucking show. I'll call you out. I will show it that I'm going to call you out. But Andrew Wilson asking Dusty for our DMs just because he wants to see what we're saying, that's fucking weird, number one. Number two, honestly, Dusty and I just send stupid memes back and forth anyways.
The line. That kind of crosses the line.
That's what I'm saying. That's where it's different. Like there's no lies told. There's nothing that Dusty has to prove. Like there's nothing here. And it really is a nothing burger. I know even Dusty said that. Like there's literally, you want to see the stupid memes we send each other? Like that's about all you got. Like that's legit about all you got.
The thing I do appreciate that, Sarah. I was kind of trying to think of a tactful way to go. Was it a really good idea to put out DMs? But when you put it in the context you do, yeah, it was kind of necessary.
Yeah, if you're gonna say I'm not telling the truth, I'm gonna show you that I am.
Well, my thing is, I'm not a hater. I don't hate nobody. Me, I always will try to be cool with you. Jesus told me to love you, right? My brother. All right. So my thing is that is pretty weird.
Well, what he's trying to accomplish right now.
That's pretty weird, guys.
What he's trying to accomplish right now is he's trying to pretend like Sarah's tanking his show and then drawing a parallel to what went down with Sarah and Andrew. And he's like, I'm gonna do her show. She's taking away money from me. Blah blah, and in no way did Sarah ever make a stream that said everybody unfucking subscribe from Andrew. He even made the claim that fucking she was trying to raid his coattails. Like, dude, every decent debate you've gotten into has been because of either Sarah or myself.
I gave him. I got him on Brian's show. Like, if Brian didn't want to do that. He's like, no, like I don't even know who this guy is. Like, he's a nobody, like this and that. And I was like, no. He's like, I think he'll be good for you. It's a nice little expansion. His sub count's big enough. It won't be like people won't think that. And he's like, yeah, but I don't even like nobody knows him. And I'm like, now they're going to, right? We got to make moves somewhere. But I stuck my neck out to get him on Brian's show. Like I had to go out of my way to convince Brian to have him on. And so that was one thing. And then doing the Vegas thing was another. I handed him over to Gibbs for his Destiny debate. Gibbs asked me he's like, I need somebody to partner up with for this. And I was like, take Dragon Fist with you. He'll be fine. Like, I'm sorry, but I like stuck my fucking shit out there left, right, and center for you to go out and do all of that. Like nobody, I mean, how many debates did I let him have here? Any debates he wanted, I'd go get it for him.
Andrew, that is Dragon Fist.
Yeah.
That just caused his own downfall on his channel. He started his channel as a martial arts channel that he was like giving people like tips and stuff for that. And those videos were very successful. That's what grew his channel originally. And then he did this pivot very early on into all this politics and religion stuff. And all the people that were there for the martial arts stuff basically left. That's why his channel's been in declines, because he did this sharp pivot to something that his original core audience had no interest in.
In all seriousness, if I went to a titty bar with you guys, or a strip club, you should say, and I found out that there were no girls in there, bro, I would kick somebody's ass for real. I'm kicking somebody's ass.
Well,
I just want to speak on your benevolence, Sarah, real quick, because the fact that you are, giving somebody a life preserver in the middle of the ocean with no paddle and nobody else, you know what I mean? And you're actually extending that hand like, hey, look, come over here. We could be chill. We could be in a good environment, positive, and actually try to get our point across. You have good debates here. Sometimes it gets a little unhinged. But I mean, Clay's here. I'm just playing. But
well,
yeah.
the thing of it is I don't mind working for any of you. If you ask me for something, I'm gonna go fucking get it. I can't always remember everything, but like, and I'm not perfect, but if you ask for something, I will go get it. I mean, Clay and Ben wanted to do this debate, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not even thinking twice, right? But if any of you asked me and said, hey, I want to debate with this person, like, I mean, obviously, depending on who they are and what's going on, like, if somebody with like 10 subscribers says, I want to debate this 400,000 subscriber channel, like, we're going to have to talk about that one a little more, right? But like, I will go as far as I can to get you as far as you can. I am here to push you. You know what I mean? My channel will follow suit. I'm not worried about me. If I push you guys out, then the bigger we all grow together. It's like really not that hard to figure this out. And so I have no problem with helping any and everyone. Dragon Fist came here as a freshly new debater. He had no like prior experience, or at least none to my knowledge. And he just showed up on open panel one day and he's like, I want to fight. And I'm like, I got plenty of fights for you.
The table monopoly, the tomato monopoly.
I was really looking forward to the debate he was supposed to have tonight. I had a really good argument that was in line with the topic that I was going to bring up, and I even gave him a heads up ahead of time because it was a bit of a complicated question. I wanted him to give the best response that he could. And then this happened. I'm like, well, thanks. That was cool.
What was the question?
Oh, so if I remember, the topic was
science.
He was going to use science and logic prove God exists.
Yes, absolutely, and I did it.
So I don't. I wasn't going to come up with an argument that God does or does not exist. I was just going after one particular attribute of that is given to God, right? And that is that he is a timeless being. Okay. And I was going to show that a timeless being cannot interfere with our causal universe, anything that would transfer information, exchange information, store information incurs thermodynamic
The word
costs.
timeless being is an oxymoron.
Right.
I gotta push back a little bit.
So
I'll
even
have the
using
conversation
science
with you.
itself, like it would fall in on itself, like the argument would fall on itself.
Not true. I
Like, you
actually
could use it
utilize
against
science to prove the existence of God and the probability of Jesus being 100%.
You don't prove anything with science. Science is about making inferences from evidence and giving the best possible explanation and creating useful predictive models. It isn't
Sounds
about
like proving something.
anything. No, that's not
on our next
proof.
topic.
Proofs exist in in formal logic and mathematics, nowhere else.
Yeah, but that's what science is leading us to do.
No, it isn't.
No.
Okay, well then you're not doing your science correctly. Because you have a hypothesis, and what you're doing is you're running with your hypothesis because you did some studying, you did a little bit of this.
Question.
I get it. No, a hypothesis is an inference. You're inferring that this thing is possible if given the right parameters, and then you take your independent variable, the thing you're testing, and you test it against your dependent variables. This is something that we do in science. If you're not testing, then you're not getting facts, because that's how we get facts, is by trial and error. Is that not the truth?
Running experiments. Yes, I didn't say anything against
so
that.
that's what we're doing with science. We're utilizing science to run experiments so we can find the truth, the facts, and what actually lines up. So if we utilize math, which is 2 + 2 = 4, is something basic, something true that we can all understand. We can utilize these kind of formulas to go forward.
It's a
with
very
science.
famous quote. I want you to just imprint upon your brain. All models are wrong, but some are useful. Like, all the models we use are wrong. They're just close enough that we can get work done with them.
I'll give you that. Okay. That's why we make correlations, and that's what gives us new insight. Yes.
Correlations are you're don't start conflating terms, all right? When we find a correlation, it's a reason to look to see if there's a causation. But
that's what I'm saying.
But that does not mean that there is one. Just
Well,
that
what you
there
just
may
said
be.
was some things are actually right, but they're not just right. And if we take the things that are not just right and we correlate, we can find out what's just right.
Oh, if you're talking, well, no, it's more of like Bayesian inference. Right? You're starting with your priors. You get new information. You update your priors.
Yeah, you have to
new
have a
information,
hypothesis
and those
first, something
become
you're
your
trying
new
to prove,
priors.
right? Something you're trying to
Well,
prove.
yeah, you have to have a question to ask,
A
right?
hypothesis. Yeah, there we go. Now we got somewhere we're going, an inference.
Well, the inference is what you're going to be doing with the evidence. You would
Exactly. For example, God exists.
instead of like it's the opposite of
words.
deduction, which is what you would do in like logic and mathematics. You would deduce the answer rationally.
Yes, and we can do both at the same time.
Well, one can lead to the other. You know, deduction isn't evidence, but deduction gives you a strong lead on where to look for evidence.
Exactly, and that helps you tone your experiment,
I
right,
disagree
Clay?
with that, man.
What's that, Clay?
I would say
I
it's
wasn't.
the other way around.
Yeah.
Well, I was just saying, like what
you can
Ant
say that
said,
if
it
you
helps
want
you
to. I
fix
don't
that
agree, but
experiment.
I'm
You
not
can
gonna
actually
stop you.
The
Go
evidence
ahead, go ahead.
leads to deduction. Observation comes first.
Yeah.
You have to know what
Well,
to
yeah,
look
but that's
for.
how you get a
Observe it.
hypothesis, though. You got to observe. You got to do some
Or get
research
really
to
lucky.
get a hypothesis. And what we're doing is what Ant said. It helps us tune the experiment better, because if we're looking at the deductive reasoning and the logic behind things, we can actually help tune our experiment to test properly.
That's how we first found Pluto. We didn't
That's
see
how
it.
we found out God is real.
We were just doing measurements on its effect on other things around it, and we used math to deduce that there should be something out there. And then later on, we were actually able to develop the scope or the technology and everything to actually see it. You know,
That's fair. But yeah, but we have to start
I disagree
somewhere.
with you, Clay. I'm sorry.
But-
Maybe you could run
but
it backwards
somewhere-
sometimes.
hold on.
Go
but I
ahead,
think
Jody. Go
most-
ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But you literally just said that we discovered Pluto, but yet now it's not a planet. Could you clarify on that?
I didn't say anything about its classification. I mean, if I said planet instead of dwarf planet, sue me. I'm sorry.
All right, let's go back to the let's go back to the science.
Classification doesn't mean they still didn't discover Pluto, right?
Right. I had nothing to do with the point I was making. Like, if I mislabeled it, I apologize.
Pluto is not far behind.
Let's go back to the science real quick, and the fact that science does prove God. And this is how I got to the conclusion how science proves God. Everything science says is basically trying to figure out where we came from, how we got here, how long we've been here, and try to answer these questions of how our world exists and why it exists and how we interact with it. And is there anything beyond our physical capabilities that we can manipulate this earth? That's what our science is about. Can we figure some shit out? Now, I want to point that out so we can get to the real thing here, how that proves God. Well, everybody says there's a Big Bang Theory and evolution and all these things, right? Where do these come from? And then if we look at creation, and then we look at the similarities between all of the animals.
Question by calling it creation.
I'm not. See, I'm saying the Big Bang itself is the moment where God spoke the word, "Let there be light."
Big Bang is just a model. It might be completely incorrect. It's just our best understanding.
Hey,
of this
but they
thing.
have radiation background and all these other things. And if our best understanding is the Big Bang, and God said, "Let there be light," and everything was concentrated at one single point when the Spirit was hovering above the water, it gives us a logical understanding of the science that's behind
You
it.
can't assume the answer to the question if you're trying to deduce it scientifically, right?
Emperor, who created God? When you said "Let there be light," wait, did I just create a universe? Like, how does this work? Explain it.
Well, here's the thing: in the Old Testament in Genesis, it gives us actually the layout for a computer system. If you look at it,
This is wild. But yeah, Emperor, I got to ask you, what created God?
now what created God?
Yeah.
This is a fundamental question of what created you.
I mean, you can turn this into circular
You
logic if
can't-
you want,
you
but
can't-
I
you
need to
can't
know.
answer a question.
I mean,
with the
it is.
question, dude.
It is what it is. Because if God is a creator and we are creators, then it's very possible God created us by logic, deduction.
Okay.
But you can't answer a question with the question.
That's it. What created
That
God?
makes no
the only
sense,
thing,
bro.
the only thing that could create God is your understanding of God's existence, and
we
you
have
can't understand God's existence without being created. So that's the chicken before the egg.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have gone full Ouroboros in this bitch. Let's go.
I apologize.
It's all right.
God doesn't necessarily exist without the understanding of God. So you have to have a mentality to understand God and a spiritual connection on a fundamental level. It's just
So
the
we
truth.
existed first.
God
And
had
we
to
came up with
create
God as a
us, so
concept
God had to
understand
create
it
us
before
so
God could exist in
His
reality.
existence could be noticed. If you don't
So
have
we
an
created
audience, how
God,
could you
therefore
have a
we're
show? It's the truth.
Well, not necessarily.
I understand
All right.
I understand the point that he's trying to get across. He's just not.
Somebody does.
He's just not saying it.
Howard says, nothing is new under the sun.
Amen.
Fuckers.
What is that currency?
True though.
That is called a kroner.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that.
It's Norwegian money. Hail the All-Father.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and Howard.
I wonder
Howard's
if Howard's a LARPer too, since he is Norwegian.
Howard's a fucking badass. Join panel, Howard.
Let's go, Howard.
Locked tighter than a. I don't know. I can't say that. That's ladies on the pen.
Okay, I'll ask this question. If God doesn't exist, how did we get here?
The same way God got here.
That doesn't make any sense.
Why doesn't it make sense? It's the same logic.
If God doesn't exist and there is no God, how did we get here?
If I
What do you mean by we humans?
Yeah, sure, we'll go there.
We evolved.
Okay, but how did evolution start? How did the universe begin?
Those are different questions. Those are
But that's
very,
how did we
very
get
different
here?
questions.
Because we have to have a chronological timeline of how we got here. So how did we got here? Or we just appeared magically. How did it work?
In a Scottish accent. Have you ever seen two rocks fuck?
What?
You don't remember when Common did that to fucking PhD Tony? And Tony's in there talking about, oh, rock. And fucking Common comes in. You ever seen two rocks fuck?
I could do
evolution. You just keep talking about rocks fucking.
I could do some accents, but I cannot do a Scot. I cannot do a Scot, dude.
I'll push
It's
back on the
really hard.
evolution thing and say adaptation is a thing. We do it all the time.
Okay.
I don't judge
Anywhere near a point,
anybody for anyone's beliefs.
Go
I
ahead,
don't
tickle me,
judge.
effigy.
No, I'm just wondering if you're near a point. Like you just kind of make assertions, kind of half-ass a little bit of philosophy in there. You never really get to any kind of cogent like thing, and then you just like, bam, once again assertion. Like, what's the point?
The point is, science by default does prove God's
You have done no
existence
science.
because
You
of
tried
our
to
ability
philosophize the idea
to
of
utilize
science.
science.
Science proves something.
Our
He is a
ability to utilize science proves that God exists because science comes from a mind, and we can see how it interacts with the universe through mathematics and geometrical.
We made science. We have
blah blah
minds.
blah.
There, I solved it.
All this was brought to us by the fallen angels. What it is like? What? Come on, man! Giants. The Smithsonian giant bones. Come on, we got all that information. They hiding it.
Even tells you that was all destroyed. Stop it.
They could destroy it, but that don't mean it didn't exist.
If it was brought,
You
if it was
realize
brought,
how
the whole thing was destroyed. Nothing about it exists anymore.
You do realize how conflicting everything that you're saying is. You're
He clearly
literally
does
just
not.
destroying yourself.
Clearly does not.
Okay, so tell me what's conflicting about what I'm saying, or maybe your understanding is conflicting. Because I'm testing some shit.
I'm a complete moron.
Clay, what's the
I
best
act-
Star Wars character?
Here we go again.
I already forgot the name, man. It's that stinking cockroach.
Fucking
Mechanic.
Jar Jar
What is it
Binks,
again?
Bitch.
Best Star Wars character.
Oh,
Who is-
yeah. Watto, man, that motherfucker's
Oh, that
funny
guy.
as shit. Yeah, that goddamn cockroach mechanic. That motherfucker's
Wait,
hilarious.
the mini flying space Jew?
Oh,
what? Shit. Oh shit. Oh, shit.
Republic
stereotype.
credits
Right.
will do fine. No, they won't.
He looks like this. He's totally a Jewish stereotype.
Man, you're gonna have to pull out some Jedi mind tricks today.
Legit question though, Clay.
Fiat monetary system.
Clay, Republic or Separatist?
Separatist all day.
Okay, I was wondering which route you would go on that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm definitely a rebel when it comes to the government of man.
I don't know. I might have to run for the Empire on this one.
Y'all are fucking nerds. All right?
I'm just playing that. Don't hate, bro.
Enough fucking
Don't
nerd
hate.
talk.
Hey, Palpatine was onto something though. Palpatine was onto something.
Sarah, tell these fucking
Don't you
cock
disavow your
gobblers to
nerdness.
shut up.
You're just like Dragon Fist, disavowing all those beautiful titties that he got to see. Like, don't you virtue signal away from this?
Titties!
I mean, you know, the nerds invented their own titties.
On a real note, I got a fire
wow.
happening fucking like
There was a
10
movie.
miles.
No, Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh.
No.
What's going on with
Hey,
Andy
that
back
movie
there?
inspired me, bro.
The only time that nerds came up with some good titties was Weird Science.
Weird
I don't know.
science.
Yeah. the
Hey,
younger
Bill and Ted
generations
went
just-
pretty hard though.
We all wanted to
I
see
mean,
Kelly LeBrock's tits. That's just, you know, it's just if you were that age, you wanted to.
I always wanted a time boost.
Nope, there he is.
I'll say this: fucking anybody that's a Luke Skywalker fan is just a sister fister.
Dude, Anakin Skywalker is a cold,
I've never heard that before,
man,
bro.
bro.
That's fucking great. What the fuck? Bro.
Hey, I'm just sad how Mace Windu went out like a sucker. I'm sorry. Mace Windu went out like a sucker, bro.
Don't worry,
That broke
man.
my
As soon-
heart,
as soon
man.
as Disney needs a little more money in their pocket, they're going to be like, and he secretly returns. Just like
Yeah, there's already a story because nobody actually sees Mace Windu die, so there's already like a whole.
Yeah, he only flew out the window, right?
He just flew out the window, and
Samuel L. Jackson's kind of old, though.
yeah, Mace
don't know
Windu
if
is
he
a
can do it.
wildly powerful character that
Yes.
very easily
Oh,
should have
man.
died that fall.
He was flirting with the dark side the whole time, and nobody knew except the high rank.
Missing one hand should not have stopped him from fucking being able to like fucking land on some cars on the way down or do some other Jedi shit.
Didn't Star Wars Theory just post a video of Windu versus AI, or excuse me, Vader, and they actually show that like
yeah.
Windu's-
Well, one of his new projects is like a return of Windu kind of thing.
Thank you. I needed this.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
needed
saying.
this, bro.
Nobody knew Windu died, so there's always been a fan theory that Windu.
Because that was my
Have
only
you guys seen
problem.
the AI channel that's doing like the true adventures of Luke Skywalker, like post Jedi thing, where he's making like all the movies based on the Zahn trilogy and all.
Oh,
this
before he
So
became a
based.
drunk.
so fucking based.
Journey to becoming a drunk. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, my favorite AI thing that I've seen for Star Wars was General Grievous going in and pawning fucking lightsabers at Pawn Stars. And he's like, "Where did you get these?" And he's like, "I've been collecting them."
General
You guys are
Grievous.
fucking
I
nerds,
figured why
dude.
how can he
1000%.
actually die? Like, and when I think about this, it's like, can't they just give him a new body, right? Keep his brain intact, kind of thing. If you don't kill his head.
We're gonna put it in a jar like we did Nixon.
They did kill his
Futurama. Futurama was funny, man. We
Oh,
had
yeah, it
some
was.
good stuff back in the day, man. It's so funny. That's funny, dude.
Yep.
The 90s. The early 2000s.
I just
can
pulled
def-
up the thumbnail. That's so fucking awesome. I love the thumbnail, Sarah. Thank you.
Good. I'm glad you like it.
Yeah.
I can definitely throw in my nerd credentials out there. I'm a Star Wars fan. I'm a Star Trek fan. I've got most
Star
of the-
Trek's pretty fun.
It depends. Some of it's really good, and some of it is pretty fucking trash.
I'll give you my favorite. Okay, don't hate me, but Deep Space Nine and Voyager were my favorite. That was like, I don't know. I think it was the graphics on that.
No,
It just made me
gay
more
as
involved,
fuck.
bro. But other than that, Hey, bro, look. Hey, this is old school shit right here. This is old school. Y'all don't know.
Sir could
Y'all
say
don't know
it,
about
but I
real
can't.
TV, bro.
I was thinking it, but she said it.
Okay, fine. We'll bring it to something more badass. What about the Matrix? Anybody still stuck in the Matrix?
Oh, we already did that last night.
No.
I broke out of the Matrix when I
shit.
realized. Look, I broke out of the Matrix when I
can't-
realized that they stole that idea of the red pill from
The Matrix.
Total
Oh damn!
Recall.
Oh, Total Recall.
Total Recall.
Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger. That
Yeah,
movie
the
was
three
wild, bro.
The 3 kitty bitch.
You
I can't
would.
believe. I can't, Emperor. I can't believe you allowed yourself to get cucked out of a Star Trek conversation. You failed me.
Nah, dude. Hey, look. Hey, anybody that hates on Worf doesn't know what a warrior is.
Fucking.
How about that? Worf was an OG. All right.
No,
He made a
more of
comeback.
I'm more of a Lord of the Rings kind of guy.
Bro,
I'm kind-
hey, you're not stressing me about the One Ring, bro. Frodo
I-
couldn't handle that kind of pressure.
I can't do Lord of the Rings when we have Warhammer. Like the Warhammer Fantasy universe is just way better.
I don't know. You're going way too deep into the hole for me. Warhammer seems cool, but I don't know, bro. I'm not digging it.
It's fucking dope.
I'm not digging it. If you're talking about the old school video game with the Marine dudes, bro, that was lit. But
40K is a thing too, and it's also dope as hell, but for different reasons entirely.
all right, well, shit. We'll leave that one alone for a while. All right,
I'm just
question to
saying,
the panel, because this one I think Boulderson's gonna like a little bit. So the topic was immigration originally. So I just wanted to ask this question since they did hit the goal. If we did have a more formal way of getting the immigrants into our society, right, as Americans, and having them assimilate easier, would we be able to do something as the Patriot City, where they can work, they can learn the language, there'll be schools, it'll be an active city like an American city? Do you think this will be a good way to bring them in versus the way it's now?
Hold on, can I interject real quick?
The biggest. Go ahead, Jody. No, you go ahead, brother.
With 60,000 people invading, that you got to include that.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not
they would
just-
get
it's not
they
just
wouldn't
like
get
a-
deported immediately. They
We
would go to
back on this
Patriot
again.
City, and then they would actually get a court there. There's all that shit, and they're in a city where they actually can get a job, and they have housing and stuff like
You mean
that.
a lot like
So they're
most
just
cities?
not running amok. Is what I'm trying to say. A controlled environment.
Running
What do you
amok.
think, Boulderson?
Fucking
So
wild.
my question
Like,
is,
the dehumanizing language is hilarious.
how are they supposed to assimilate? You're basically taking anybody that's not of our culture and putting them in a segregated group. Like, you're literally asking for segregation, which is super weird for a black guy
Look,
to ask.
Well, no, I'm not asking for segregation. No.
Allow people to
To answer your
assimilate into
question,
the country better.
it's not
Has always
segregation.
been the same. It's always been the same. The answer has always been the same. The thing that gets in people's way of assimilating are the fucking assholes who hate immigrants.
Okay, and that's what I'm
Every
trying to
fucking
defeat.
time.
I'm trying to defeat all of that. So naturally, if you're gonna have this city, the Patriot City, it would be an
Yeah, we can write that
integration
story on the
type
entire
of
20th
plan.
century. The Irish,
You
the
feel me,
Italian, all of it.
Boulderson? Where the people can come, they can have this place to live, they can have a place to work, learn English, they'll have the schools. There's going to be Americans there because they have to be able to talk English to people. You know what I mean? And they can be in the work environment. Like, there'll be a Walmart there type of situation. It's a little city, 50 by 50 miles.
But you understand by the very nature of that you've isolated them down to a specific group. They're going to maintain their own culture.
It's only for transition, though.
If you want assimilation, typically is when you go into a culture that is not yours and you're forced by necessity to fit into that culture because everybody around you is doing that, so you become part of that culture.
Exactly.
I think this would kind of defend it.
Well, I mean, I think it goes along with what you're saying, because if
So
we
you're
have
going
a
to stick all the
place,
Spanish speakers in
hold
one
on,
city,
hold on,
and
hold
you're going
on.
to expect them to learn English faster,
Hold
surrounded
on.
by people who don't speak English.
No, they're not going to be surrounded by people that don't speak English, because there has to be structure, obviously.
What's
and
the
the structure
motivation?
will be there.
I think you're missing the motivation here, Emperor. So what they're telling you is essentially you have now taken 60,000 people, which is a small city, and put them into a specific plot of land. You're giving them land essentially, and yeah, you might have what, let's say, we'll give you the grand total number of, let's say, 1,000, maybe even 5,000 people at the top. Do you really believe that 60,000 people are going to do what 5,000 people tell them?
Hold on, wait a second, because this has to be a federal thing where the government is involved. It's an actual transition process. What I'm proposing, though, hear me out, is a place where the people can come. They're seeking their asylum. This will be that place, so they're not just running around wherever. And they can go through a process. They can have schools that are there teaching them English. And then on top of that, it will be a transition where they can go and move to a different city because they have the skills and the communication skills to actually go have a job and be productive citizens. If they fail, like I said, a year trial, 2 years trial, things like that. If they have kids, things like that. Because if they're not gonna accomplish, like high school, you fail, you got to go back until you can figure it out, and then you can come back and try again. That way it keeps the rotation going. So the people that want to be here, that actually are trying, they have an opportunity, a legit legal way in where it's not affecting our citizens in a drastic way, and it's controlled where we can actually assist them properly. That's all I'm proposing.
I completely agree with everything that you're saying.
We got 50 states. We can have a Patriot City in each state if we want to do it. If the first one works, we have some scale here. And all I'm saying is, I think it'll be fair.
Here's the bigger problem with you with what you're.
What you're proposing isn't what's happening.
Jody, hold on, because I started speaking.
I'm proposing change. Jody, I'm proposing change. It's not happening, but it's something we could do.
Emperor,
go ahead, Clay.
The problem with what you're proposing is it doesn't actually assimilate. What you're proposing isn't freedom. See, in this country, we have freedom. In your system that you're proposing, they don't have freedom.
Until they earn it because they're being citizens, but they still can work and be here while they're going through their cases, is what I'm saying. And they're in a protected place where they're not being harassed by our citizens that you say are racist. They're in a place where they can, if they're not going to be here, they can leave. There's an airport. Bye, Felicia. You're not doing what you need to do. And the real ones that want to be here can work.
I don't believe the majority of citizens in the United States are racist. I believe that old thinking has been dying out for quite some time. Yeah, there are some, but like the majority of people, when they're interacting with people who might be of a different race or color or creed or nationality or whatever, they're not interacting with them in a negative way on the majority.
I like that correction. And on majority, that's what I'm saying. On the majority, they would love to have a place where they could come and be like, you know what? You're going to give me opportunity? Yeah, awesome. And they'll take that job. And their manager will be teaching them English. They'll be going through the things like that. They'll have all the social workers on site. There will be a whole city hall and all that stuff to actually get them processed. It could be a federal government city.
No, it doesn't have to be.
I just wanted it to be big enough so that way we can get more people processed.
There are places for that.
All these things can be accomplished with what we have now. People just have to stop being dicks.
Typically, we want them to go through.
I'm trying to come up with a plan for it. That's what I'm saying.
It's called a port of entry, bro. That's the beginning of that.
And yeah, that's what this city is. It's supposed to be the port of entry. That's what I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to propose it as a port of entry, and it's a secure, safe location. It's not no weird concentration camp. It's an actual open city.
Are you of the belief that there's a safe place on the planet?
No, I'm under the belief that we can allow there to be places where we can be more safe.
Oh, more safe. So we're we're kind of okay. This is funny because this is like Alan Watts speaking. This is Alan Watts speaking, right? Imagine for a minute, if you will, that you were
You
young
like that?
and you
I
had
just want
the
a
ability
voice
to change
thing.
everything in your dream. And then you dreamed one night, and then all of a sudden, at the end of that dream, you decided that you were just going to be who you are now, and that's what we are. That's literally what you're like. Eventually,
No,
you're
I'm
going
not
to get to that
proposing
end
what we
Alan
are
Watts
now.
thing.
Because
Yeah,
what we are now
That's
is
where we
not
are
working,
now.
apparently, Clay. And that's why I'm proposing this one situation that if there was a zone where they could come legally and actually be taken care of through a legitimate
buying into their
process,
framing if you think it's not
given a
working.
certain amount of time to prove themselves capable of being a part of
little
our
by
culture.
little, I'm gonna break your whole framework down. Like I said,
I
and
haven't built it yet.
eventually you're gonna
That's
get
why
to
I'm
the
arguing
framework
it.
that we have now. Eventually, I guarantee you that.
I doubt it.
Well, I already broke it down a little bit.
Probably.
Well, you're just helping me actually build it stronger.
The safety,
I love
the
it.
safety net doesn't exist, sir. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah, safety exists in America to a certain extent, more so than other countries. Get that.
I'm just gonna laugh at that one, bro. That's funny.
Whatever,
No.
whatever.
No.
Hey, you're safe right now, Clay.
Sir.
You're safe right now.
Sir, the Constitution is that safety net, but it's just a piece of paper, my friend.
I get it, and the only thing holding that piece of paper is every single one of us having a gun. Welcome to America,
No,
baby.
it's not. It's not the gun. It's the individual. I can protect my rights
That has
with or
the gun.
without a gun.
It's the
But it
individual. No, you
helps
can't
to
protect
have
our
the
rights without a gun. Look at Iran.
It helps to. It helps.
They
to
can't
have-
protect their rights without a
There are
gun.
many listen. There's many instances where I've gone out and I haven't had a firearm on me that I've protected my rights.
That's because
not-
you're in America and you're safe. Ooh, proving my
bro.
point.
No,
Thank you.
it's not because
Oh.
I'm in America. It's because I am America, right? The idea of America is
Oh.
doing it yourself, right?
So you make
Protecting
it
your
safe.
own rights,
Yeah,
defending
that's what.
your own rights.
So then, if that's what each individual American is doing, that makes this the safest place on earth. Thank you.
No,
What are you
it's still
talking
not
about?
safe.
So
No, not even
hold
close.
on.
One
Can-
bad
can
actor
I-
doesn't
can I-
ruin it for everybody, right?
Can I interject for a
Go
second?
ahead, Jody.
Jody.
So you're trying to I guess legalize the right to between multiple different sovereign countries, and you're trying to symbolize that to us in America.
I don't follow, because I don't think that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying for the immigration problem in general, they want to come here. I just want to make it easier for us to manage it and make it more palatable for the people coming here to be like, you know what, I'll go to this city, and I want to make it more palatable for the people living here to say, you know what, they're going to that city. Oh, Patriot City. Oh, I visit there all the time.
Okay,
and you can go visit Patriot
where you
City.
can just pop out
So-
cities and fill them with things.
Wherever you live, I don't need to dox you or anything like that. Say 60,000 people come and visit your town and ravish, and 72 people are killed based off of drowning. How?
What?
Okay, so look, I'll go with
Keep
this
going back to
because
this
I,
thing, and we've explained
I'm on a
it
border
3 times
state.
tonight.
I'm on a border state. I've seen the shit. I've dealt with it firsthand. I've had friends. I've had people run up on the street. I've seen somebody get attacked. I went over there and I stopped it type shit. So I've been in the situation, and it got
you
better.
could stop 60,000 people.
No, not 60,000 people. I'm telling you, I live on a border state where they have came over in droves plenty of times, and I've seen the effects on the city. And we've had to make a stand, and it's gotten better since we have made a stand. It's happening less, and it only happens in certain areas if you really look at it. I'm just pointing that out.
I mean, I got family in Texas that fucking went through that. It's the same situation.
But we get to have guns, though.
Fourth Wiseman
So it's
comes
different.
in with the Fourth Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten. The immigration thing ain't going to stop, no matter whether you like it or not. Without the influx, the whole Ponzi scheme falls down. So no point complaining. Just learn how to get away from it all.
That part I agree with.
Hey, I dig you, Fourth Wise Man, on that one. And I am trying to collapse the Ponzi scheme. And this is one way that I propose that, hey, if we got along with it and we help people actually assimilate to our culture by giving them small amounts of it at once so they could digest it.
Are you drinking out of a serving bowl right now?
Hell yeah.
Hey. Go.
It's the best ramen bowl ever.
Absolutely.
That was cereal. That's what that was,
The
huh?
size of a fucking walk. What the
Yeah,
hell?
nah, he was eating
No,
some
that's
cereal.
a proper ramen bowl, dude. Proper ramen bowl.
And what he means by the Ponzi scheme,
you're trolling, dude.
And what he means by the Ponzi scheme is our social safety nets are built on a pyramid scheme. So we have to every generation we have to have more people paying for the upper generations in order to pay for all the benefits that we're handing out. So if we end up falling off with the number of people on that, obviously the pyramid tips over. It doesn't work like that. So
yes, sir.
We need a replacement of bodies working and paying for
I'll
the
agree on
money.
some of that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree with
security is
you,
just a straight
Balderson.
tax on
That's why I
payroll.
came up with that stewardship and minimum wage act.
Well, especially when it comes to the fact that production is declining in the U.S. and we're turning into a service industry nation. So yeah, by
We've been
far,
service
that-
industry for a while.
We
man.
are a
that was
service
50 years
industry
ago.
nation. What are you talking about?
like we still have a little bit of production.
Ooh, I mean, sure, weapons maybe.
So there's some other things in weapons. You know, the thing is, it continues.
I'd love to hear Ty. I'd love to hear Ty's input. He's just quietly sitting back, and he's a guy.
Jody,
You're breaking up, Jody.
Your body now. Just
Go
so
ahead, Ty. He wants to hear you talk, Ty. Go ahead.
The problem is you got to tell me on what you want my opinion on, because we've.
I
been
want your
all over the
opinion on
fucking place.
Patriot City. I want to see if we could get this immigration shit clamped down, bro.
Emperor, I love you, but I don't give a fuck about Patriot City, dude. Shut up. All right, yeah, Jody. Like, if you want to pick my brain on something, by all means, go for it.
Well, you're a really intelligent person.
I
and
respectfully
the
decline.
immigration
that.
process. Well, I mean, I call myself a retard, so
I'm a
completely
glorified dumbass. Let's just
understand
be
that.
Well, here's the problem for everybody against immigration. We still need that replacement rate to happen in order to keep up the system. So all you little wiener shits that can't get off the video games, you should figure out how to go get girls to touch your fucking peepees and punch out some more babies. Maybe we wouldn't have this fucking problem. Jesus.
Okay.
And that's why I was saying, like, that's why I was saying, like, a couple weeks ago, like, I love my Mexicans. Leave my Mexicans alone.
You got to get the Chicanas, you know.
But nobody talks about the funnel. Like, Mexico is a funnel. I mean, we got fucking Russians, we got Algerians, we got...
It's not about being a funnel, it's about being a magnet. Countries that have great economies will always have people trying to get
I'm
into
talking
them.
about for illegals, dude. I'm talking about Omar, you cocksucker. I don't care what fucking name.
Mexico in general, countries with shitty laws and shitty governments are always going to attract people who
I don't care what no matter what fucking name or whatever cover you cover. I'm saying Mexico is a funnel. Chinese, fucking Japanese, dirty knees. Look at these. You know what I'm saying?
Jody, how many drinks have you had, my man?
One too many hits with a snake.
Okay, fair enough. Oh no, there's definitely a fun conversation to be had about somebody brought it up earlier about birth rates. There's another one about immigration. You'll beat the shit out of the immigration one for the most part. So I'm not going to reitigate that unless someone wants to go there. But yeah, so far, birth rates are an interesting conversation because no one has.
Sure, let's have it.
Well, I mean, the problem is no one has reversed the birth rate.
Let me just ask you this question. Okay, this is a simple question. What women
I doubt that
want to have babies? and hold on, and what men do they want to have babies with?
Oh my god.
Yeah, here we go. This is why our birth rate is low.
I feel like this is
there's no one answer as to why the birth rate is declining across the entire world, right? You can get specific, but you can also there are some general kind of like effects to everything.
Fine. The more money you have, the less children you have. How about that? Let's go there.
It's not that. It's birth control.
Are you sure?
Like
because I know the poorest country have the most kids.
Yeah, 90% of the problem is it's birth control. It's literally
90% of the problem is men got no fucking scrot anymore.
No,
and so girls don't want to punch out their kids.
Look, I don't believe in that. Like, you have to absolutely piss off mammals to make them not have children. Like, you have to beat the shit out of them, treat them like
I kind
crap.
of agree with Balderson
That's
a
most
little
of
bit, but I agree with you too, Todd. Because it's the problem of choice.
Yeah.
Women now have the choice in their birth control, but to Balderson's point, men have not altered themselves and remain this kind of fucking shitty versions of themselves from the last fucking century, and they have not changed themselves to make themselves more attractive to this new kind of woman. They're busy in their red pill circles complaining about how we want these older kind of women back. We need the traditional blah blah blah. I need to justify being a fucking caveman who hits things. Like
they're just muzzies, bro. They're just muzzies.
Can I ask you guys all, like the panel, a question? Have you guys ever actually looked at the numbers yourself? Not the rates, but have you looked at like the numbers? Okay, of the population in 1990, the population of 2000, population of the world in 2010, 2020, population now. How about 1900? Have you actually looked at those numbers?
Yes, we've exploded.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because I know that, was it 10 years, 20 years ago, it was like 7 billion. Like 10, 20 years before that, it was like 6 billion people on the planet. 10, 20 years before that, it was like 5 billion, 10, 20. So the birth rate crisis that people talk about, I don't understand that personally, because when I see the number at 8.6 billion at this point in time, right now, that's what the number is supposedly. Where is this decline? I understand the rate maybe, but 8.6 billion people on the planet isn't a lowering number. The number isn't going down. It's increasing, and it's increasing actually exponentially.
Yeah, when they say
I agree with you. The problem we have to look at the countries having those babies.
I'm going to throw fit here. The problem is that it's the rate of change is what we're looking at, and then we also have to factor forward. So on one hand, there is only now one continent that has replacement birth rate, and that's Africa, and they're on track to cross it by 2030. And that means no one is having enough babies. The problem with why the population keeps going higher is that we have this thing called mortality, and where people actually live for a long time. So it used to be that we thought we were going to hit 11 billion people. And then we were going to have to deal with all the problems. We now know that we will never hit 10, because there literally is going to be that point where we just see our populations top out and start going down. Europe's already there. Like, this is one of the reasons why we're having so many problems in Germany and throughout the EU, is that they've already topped out. They're going down. And there's everyone else is following suit. Japan is the oldest country on the planet. The reason why this is a problem, we don't have any social or economic model for what that actually looks like. Everything that we've done is built on having more people year by year by year, unless there's a fucking disaster.
So it's economics. It's related to the birth rate crisis that is being propagandized. It's related to economics. It's
That's
not
what I was saying.
It is economics and it's social at the same time.
Oh, so I was right. Thank you.
So, I mean, I understand the social thing, but social also just simply goes back to economics at the end of the day. Right?
I love it when you guys prove me right. I love it when you guys prove me right. The more money you have, the less kids you have. It's just a thing.
Before you guys go on proving Emperor right over there, the fourth wise man comes in with the Big Ten. I've seen it all when it comes to economics and new class paradigms. The only service The only service sector countries that are capable of being a service sector are smaller landmass countries.
That's all massive
Okay.
conversation.
That's a good conversation to have. But I would say this. I think when you get rich, right, you're not worried about having kids. You're more worried about living forever. I really feel like they're putting a lot of money in behind the scenes in this whole if you guys ever seen Altered Carbon on Netflix, the Netflix original, that was crazy. So having sleeves, that's what they call them, these different bodies you could just put your stack in. It's like your mind's on this memory code chip, like Neuralink is trying to do. Download your consciousness and shit, and keep putting you in different bodies, or at least that's the whole gist of it. So I think that's where the money's at right now.
That like Black Mirror thing.
I mean, a lot of that shit in Black Mirror.
I think I know what he's talking about. It's with Anthony Mackie, right? The Black Captain America.
They're getting nasty. They're getting nasty with this technology, man.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I am way too sober for this.
I don't know if you guys have heard about it.
I don't know what that had to do with
3D print bodies. I don't know if y'all heard about that shit.
I don't know what that had to do with what Wiseman was talking about, but absolutely any country that isn't producing its own goods, and when it comes to a economic global collapse, the people who don't have actual products to trade, you're fucked.
If we
Speaking
do that,
of economic global collapse, did anyone else see that we basically bailed out Japan today?
Or
Anyone
women.
else notice that?
no, I didn't.
Like, if you go to like the islands over there in
And
the
had a
Philippines,
collapse today.
they have
And-
product. They're just products with titties.
Japan had a collapse today in their currency, and their central bank mailed them out. But then the U.S. central bank had to bail them out after that by buying a shitload of yen.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
wondering
it's
how
the
much.
first time since there
we're
was
inflating
only
their
one other
currency.
time historically that we've actually went together like that and tried to manipulate their economy, and this was to stop it from a free fall.
No, Japan is not inflating their currency. Japan is allergic to inflation at this point. With the oil crisis and inflation happening, that's what's causing them to crack it wide open. Japan has existed without interest rates for like 30 years. Any kind of inflation destroys their entire system. They're hitting the wall that everyone talks about us hitting, which is the inability to be able to pay the interest on your debt. They're hitting that wall right now.
So they're looking for deflation.
No one's looking for deflation. Deflation
No?
is bad.
Deflation's a horror show.
Is it? Is that? I mean, like, if the value of your dollar goes up,
You only
is that a
get
bad
deflation
thing?
with an economic collapse.
They've left us to the point where there's no choice here. We're going to have to switch monetary systems. They're already building the new systems, which are all going to be controlled through the fucking tech company. It's all going to be crypto coins.
Yeah, I did hear about that shit. I heard about that shit.
The dollar's going to be here in 2100.
I'm sorry that my talking was interrupting your talking after I was already talking, but stop. Like the cryptocurrency is what they're going to replace all of this with.
Do you think it's going to be the USD coin, or do you think they're doing something else?
Can I maybe finish my point? I understand that you're having issues right now.
Everybody shut the fuck up and let Ben talk, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
So at this point, they aren't trying at all to save any economies. They're putting their chips on the new bets so they can maneuver more of the wealth when this transfer happens. They aren't trying to save anything at this point. All of them are dead deals.
I'm very much of the idea the dollar is going to be the biggest currency, even up to 2100. There is nothing that's competitive against it, and there's nothing that looks like it's even going to be close to it.
The dollar is so upside down, it's not even funny. If the yuan takes off in any way, shape, or form, the dollar collapses. If the Russia, Iran, China triumvirate goes and puts together a gold-backed currency, our fake-ass fiat currency collapses.
I don't agree with any of this. Number one, when it comes to BRICS, they all hate each other. They will not agree on how to run anything together at all.
Didn't say they had to run anything together, said that they can come together and make a currency.
I mean, even if they did, no one's going to want to run it. You were talking about the yuan. The problem is they've opened up the yuan to international trade twice. Within a week, $1 trillion leaves the country because guess what? China isn't as nice as what everyone likes to think about.
Right.
Everyone's
Billionaires want to leave.
Anyway,
they can get killed.
Yeah, and then the third thing out of all this is that people bitch about fiat currency, but we can't go back to representative currency. There isn't enough metal on the planet now to actually represent that value.
Certainly do it with other commodities that are stable. They're going to it just precious. Well, going off just a gold back system, absolutely not viable. But
that's the problem with commodity systems, is that they can be manipulated. That's the entire problem with commodity backed systems.
Going with a Keynesian, we fucking just rack up debt fucking forever. That system's worked out for us. Or
I'm not a fan of that. Perfect either.
Or are we just about to the point to where we can't?
But this is why they're switching the system to the cryptographic-based system. This is why those NSA cryptographers have invented this shit. Now that we know that that's where Bitcoin came from.
Look, I'm not gonna defend
like we didn't know that kind of shit in the first place. This mysterious dude that nobody can know is fucking totally came up with this.
I am so lost now.
Look, I'm out.
I will never fucking invest on some crypto. Right? That's the biggest thing.
Its entire
one bit.
Point.
And you're a complete fucking millionaire, right?
Mm-hmm. You already did invest in crypto, my friend. This is just the reality of it, my good sir. Do you understand how the World Bank works?
I do understand.
Okay, so then if you understand the way the World Bank works, then you understand that it's all just numbers on a spreadsheet. It's the same exact way that a cryptocurrency works. It's just numbers on a spreadsheet.
Thank you for opening the door, because yes, we're already on a crypto. That's what fiat is. Crypto is fiat. Unless you limit it. If you can print and mint more of that currency, then it's not viable. It's gonna continuously be unviable. That's why you need something that has a limit on it, so it can increase in value. That's why Bugattis are so expensive. There's not a lot of them.
You can't hard limit currency anymore. That's the problem. You hard limit currency, you destroy the economic growth because you absolutely radically increase the cost of borrowing.
That's the whole thing about breaking things down.
Economic growth start matching your GDP as what happens.
Yeah, that means like a tiny little shaving of gold would be worth so much. Just some gold dust, bro. That's how it would work, because you would have to break it down to its smallest form.
Yeah, the issue here is that even if you have like little flakes of gold representing millions of dollars, either it becomes so high that no one can actually acquire the gold or whatever you're wanting to represent.
You guys sound like
Wall
at
Street.
that point.
I love how I can't finish
everything becomes free. But go ahead, Ty.
You guys sound like Wall
Go
Street,
ahead,
bros.
Ty. Go finish your thought. Everybody else go shut the fuck up.
Look, I understand a lot of people don't like fiat currency because there's nothing to technically anchor it, right? There's nothing to say, hey, look, we can just go print off all the fucking money that we want. The problems with modern economics that we figured out, and we've got the math and the data to prove this, is that we can't bind it to anything anymore because we don't have anything as a single-use product that can actually take the place of all of that value. You can't do it with oil. You can't do it with gold. You can't do it with silver. You can potentially do it with a shitload of commodities altogether. But if you do that, you got a bunch of shit that you want to use for, like, I don't know, gold-plated, items in industry that you want to use, and oil that you want to use, and silver that you want to use, and it's just sitting in a room not doing fuck all. So on both sides of this, we're fucked. We cannot go back to representative currency.
Let me ask you a question, Ty, on top of what you're saying. So what if we said, all right, let's break all the printing presses right now. No more American dollars can be printed. Whatever is in circulation needs to recirculate. That puts the trillionaires and the billionaires in a pretty situation where it's like, okay, we have to make this money circulate. So do you think if we stop printing, do you think that would help mitigate the value of the dollar?
in the short term, it would push the value up. The problem is that the long term, the value eventually will spike and then it will collapse because it slowly ramps up to where as dollars are used, they slowly get destroyed or they become unusable, and then it eventually hits that point where no one can actually get dollars because there's such a limited amount of value to conversion that you either have to break down to using pennies eventually, or you have what's called a I gotta say this correctly. It's a demand spike recession where basically everybody's trying to pull at the same thing so hard that the entire market breaks.
So you're saying the people at the top would actually have to give way and not be so greedy, or
it'd
it
be
would
like
fall
everybody
apart.
going. It'd be like everybody going and taking gold out back in the day all at once.
Yes, it's basically a modern version of a bank run, is what you're fixing.
Yes.
It's pretty apt description.
And
may I interject?
Yeah.
1 second, Jody, and then I'll hand it off to you, sir. Fourth Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten. The best advice I can offer, if I may, when it comes to ease of lifestyle, is learn a skill that you've always put off learning because most likely it's your calling card. It ain't work when it's fun. You're fucking here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, Wiseman.
Hey,
Fuck
man.
yeah, Wiseman.
On you, Jody.
So, you guys want to convert to digital?
I'm not in favor of cryptocurrency. The entire selling point of crypto is actually what will kill it.
But they're but at the
they're doing it
but
anyway.
at the
We're already on a
Going down the rails.
cryptocurrency.
no, shut the fuck up. It's my turn, right? Crypto, right? Crypto is worth one crypto is worth what? A couple million?
One crypto?
I believe Bitcoin is about 60,000 right now.
Yeah. And it's completely nothing, right? It's just blah. It's just stardust.
Lines of code, yes.
It's technically an algorithm, but yes.
Yeah, that's all it is. Meanwhile, us working
The same way your
people-
dollar is a piece of paper, yes.
Meanwhile, us working people that are out fucking herding cattle and fucking actually milking cows and
Grab
you
that
know.
titty, boy.
Yeah, I'll grab your mama's titty anytime.
Damn, that was oddly specific.
That's
It's
probably
okay.
not the first thing you want to say.
It's
That's
okay.
it.
I apologize. I
You're good.
apologize.
You're good.
I
You're good.
apologize.
No
YouTube.
problem.
YouTube, I apologize. I apologize.
Keep going. Grab that titty.
Anyway, yeah. Finish
But-
up your thought.
But this digital money, it's just stardust. It's nothing.
Did you just do a motorboat and son of a gun kind of thing?
That's all of it, right? Jody, that's all money, right? Even gold. Gold is just a shiny metal, right? We put value
yeah,
on
exactly.
it, right?
Gold has its own innate value, though. That piece of paper, and most especially that Bitcoin.
What do you mean by innate?
That's fake.
It's just a shiny metal,
It's
right?
got-
It's just
got
rare
value,
because it
it's got
is in the ground.
absolute value. In fact,
What do you mean
gold-
by value?
all
No,
the different uses that gold has?
I'll give you that, Boldy.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This is actually a way more complicated conversation than a lot of people think it is. There is 3 like actual theories in economics on why money has value.
Money has value, yeah.
Yeah, and it's fun because I'm convinced 2 of them are kind of correct and one of them is absolutely bullshit. But like that's a 20-minute conversation just to explain what all 3 of those are.
Can you give it to us in 60 seconds?
I'll try to. One of them is basically credit theory, which is the idea is that when you print money, you're not actually making value. You're extending the goodwill and credit of the institution that made it. So
yeah,
basically,
that's what I proposed. Yep.
Yeah, basically that short version is the dollar has value because it has the full force and backing of the United States government to make that whole. And therefore, just because it doesn't have value innately,
it's not even.
Hold on, Jody. Hold on, Jody. He's explaining.
Yeah. Basically, it's effectively just printed cotton, right? But it has value because the United States government says, "I will
Printed
make you
cotton.
whole if that breaks." Yeah, sorry about that, Jody. I'll finish up here real quick. The other one, or the second one's MMT. I fucking hate that theory. I think it's horseshit. But basically, that idea is that currency is a state functioning monopoly. It's as valuable as however much the state says that it is. I think they have some points which makes them think this, but they're wrong on the actual execution. The other one is commodity utility value, which is basically the reason why currency or the dollar or the yen has any kind of value is that it is functionally a commodity onto itself. When I make this, it is a good that you exchange for goods and other goods and services, and therefore, just because it exists, it has value. I believe that plus the other one is actually a combination of the two. Anyway, I'm done with my rant. Thank you for letting me explain. I appreciate it.
Not bad. That was a pretty good explanation. But
So the
I just
middle one
want
you're
to ask this right here for that first one, right? If we're all agreeing to it and the government is saying we'll back this up, that sounds like an agreement. It's like an IOU in place of, which is the debt you were talking about.
It's exactly what it is.
I understand that. And I'm just wondering if that is what's getting us in the hole, because we have so much IOU, so many favors we owe. Because if this is an IOU,
because it's not just the fiat money problem, it's the fractured monetary system problem that we use that makes all that extend out. And when they're saying that they will make you whole, the only income that the government meaningfully receives is our taxes. So that particular theory really means is we're going to be able to tax our fucking people enough to try and make this debt
to the balance. Yeah.
I'll actually make this really simple. The reason why we have a lot of debt, in my opinion, is that our leaders and our forebears got kind of lazy. They got to a point where they got out of the 80s where interest rates were fucking ridiculous. And for 30 to 40 years, we had very low interest rates. Even compared to the worldwide average, is that 4% in interest on a housing loan, and then some people actually got it as low as 2%. Like you just money's free at that point. You just fucking print it and go. And basically, once we got under 5, that's where we started making a lot of bad decisions, and it's finally catching up to us.
It's 2010.
Okay, so you just I think you said something that the government doesn't necessarily make money. Go ahead, Jody. Go ahead.
The 2008 bubble, right?
Well, 08 was the cars, 10 was the housing.
Yeah, so for people that don't understand that, and I'm a fucking moron, right? But
I'm trying not to.
I mean, why you gotta like? How you gonna say something like that and expect me not to giggle? Like, come on.
Well, the housing bubble was so they did like a reform on it.
Go on. Yes.
Yeah. And then.
I mean, technically, the housing bubble never stopped. The crash happened, but we still allowed them to package those mortgage-backed securities in just different ways, and it's continued since.
Yeah, they just renamed the way that they did it, and the reforms that we made immediately after they made them, they announced them and said, "Look at these awesome reforms," and then pulled all the teeth out of them.
Well, yeah, that's where I'm at. Is that my understanding was Dodd-Frank actually made that shit illegal, but I don't think they repealed it. I think it expired, and so they're allowed to do all the shit that they got us into 2008 with, and they're just doing it all over again. Good job.
Just changed the name, new advertising. The fourth Wiseman comes in with a Big 10 and says, NTFs are a reasonable thing to get into. I'm not talking to buy others as investments. I'm talking about things like art or imagery creations, formulae, etc. Post your own in multiples. They do yield.
Oh, NFTs?
Well, I feel like NFTs are something similar to what art is right now. Like, did you guys hear about the art crash where there's like trillions of dollars in art right now, and these rich people can't get rid of it? They can't give it to museums, and their kids don't want it, and they're like not knowing what to do with this art. And I feel like that's what NFTs are going to be in a digital sense.
Well, the art world was a lot of money laundering and scams. I mean, it's
Still
more
is.
in the art world now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think NFTs is a digital version of it. That's all.
Yeah,
It actually is, yes.
100% it is.
Welcome to the world. Yeah, that's what did you think, that we were just like everything was all provided for us? No, we're gonna have to scam you first, and then we can provide you nothing.
Well, and that's the sad part about like what business has become. It's so extraction oriented versus like, getting your cut and making sure things function. Like good business, making sure your business is running instead of just making it bare minimum, like cutting corners and shit. You know what I mean?
It's one of
That's
the
why we're
first
cutting too
things
many corners,
I've
man.
completely agreed with Demper on. Yeah, modern business is completely about extraction. 100%. That's why we're all
Thank you.
about subscription models now. That's why you can't own anything. That's why everything's made to break. It's about extracting every single piece of money that you have at every point in your life.
Yeah, I gotta send you that stewardship minimum wage act, bro. I gotta send it to you, bro.
Dude, the thing that is scary about that is then that movie that was about basically the subscription service, but it was about your body organs. So like you need a heart and you don't have the money to buy a heart transplant. You get one on fucking rent to own payment, and if you don't make the payment, they go and repossess your heart. Like wild shit.
Like, come here,
You remember that fake commercial at the beginning of the 80s RoboCop? Where it was like, have a heart in Yamaha.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all bad, and the problem is, again, when all this collapses down around us, and it's there's no chance. We've been held up on stilts. We just talked about it, how we didn't fix anything from the 08. It's just gotten worse, and this time it looks like all the big bettors would bet on Wells Fargo being the one that causes the collapse this time around, which Wells Fargo is a giant compared to fucking Bear and shit, what's the other one? Bear and
honestly, at this point, I think it's just going to be Japan.
Right?
I just think it's going to be Japan, and
right,
it's going to fall like dominoes.
And then they own our entire debt, and then it's just all going to domino right from there.
Well, no, it's already starting, because Japan's current policy is like to get all of the yen back home for some fucking reason. Like it's their master plan to keep inflation down somehow. But the only way to get massive amounts of yen is to sell their treasury bonds back to the U.S. at the exact same time that the U.S. is trying to buy yen to prop up the yen while the yen is collapsing. The whole thing is insane.
I think everybody's scared of Little Boy.
Is that an atomic bomb reference?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay,
what I took it as.
I don't think the first time in Japan's history they've decided that they need to make a military again.
Well, that was part of the treaty after the war, was that we basically were their military for them and would prop up a bunch of things.
We basically still are, right? But they're still like.
Since we're talking about the military, do you guys think the weapons companies are actually like robbing us low key? Because some of the stuff they've been building looks kind of janky.
Dude, what do you mean? Some of the stuff they've been building. I was in the army. I joined the army and
killed their pilots.
I joined the army in 1992, dude. Fucking, I served in the first Iraq war, the whole nine. Let me tell you about military grade. Military grade is something dumb fucks on fucking that play video games and on movies talk about like it's a good thing. What military grade means is we sold you out to the lowest contractor who fucking met the very bare minimum requirements of the equipment we just sold. It is garbage, hot garbage every time. And Fourth Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten and says, "Yep, NTFs are just digitized concepts. Imagery has always played a major role throughout history. Just to make sure you secure your originals properly."
There's this
fly was very
the only thing about NFTs at the time in 2021 is if at all they're remembered at all going forward and have value, is because that's the first time the technology existed. That's really it. There might be some value in individual artists who have gained popularity and who have like used it as an art medium, but NFTs is just a technology. It has a ridiculous amount of uses, but because it's new, like the day like humans invented paper, they're just going to scribble shit on it. Like that's what NFTs were. No, I'm serious. Like, all people knew was to put fucking pictures on it.
It's not even new. This is not a new concept. There's this thing that used to exist. It doesn't really exist in many places anymore. It's called the arcade. If you went into the arcade, you would actually.
I thought you were about to say Pogs.
There's also this other place. It's called Disney World. If you go into Disney World, you can buy these things, right? This concept of other fungible. This is just a digitized version, is what you're actually talking about, the cryptocurrency. But the idea of buying currency that you would spend in certain places, and you just simply buy it with American dollars or any other dollars, like you could buy it with yen or whatever. The idea there is that you can use that at that point in those specific places. It's not a new concept.
That'll be fungible for fungible, right? Like non-fungible tokens is that the tokens are all unique, right? Like cryptocurrency is fungible tokens because all the tokens are essentially the same.
I think you broke it down pretty good, Clay.
Good point, Effigy, because actually cryptocurrency, as long as somebody's willing to take it, it's usable. And a lot of businesses are starting to take it, whereas Disney dollars will never be spent outside of Disney. It's a good point.
I got a question. I got a question for Ben on the military grade because this will be interesting on your perspective. I totally get where you're coming from, especially whenever you look at those wonderful batteries you get with your MBGs, and they only seem to last 8 hours when they're rated for 24. Totally get you, man. On the other side of that, when it comes to a lot of our other hardware, do you want to have an M1 Abrams backing you up or some Russian piece of shit?
So yeah, the M1 was pretty badass. There's no two ways about that. And when it comes to actually some of the bigger equipment like that, absolutely, we got that. It's the things that your general soldiers are using on a daily basis that are absolute garbage. Like when the Humvee first came out and everybody was like, oh, Humvee, so fucking cool. And I remember those things, the engines blew on fucking all of them because it was an up-jumped diesel engine where they bored it out and it ended up making the piston walls too shallow, so it would crack on the water jackets, and then compression would push the water out and it would just come fucking spraying right out the top of the radiator. You could have poked through the doors of those things with a good pocket rocket. Like we would have been.
This is my point, that some of this heavier equipment is just overpriced for what we're actually getting. Even the M1, I mean, like, it's nice, but is it overpriced? That's all I'm saying.
You can't really put that kind of the M1. Number one, it's a turbine-driven tank. That you got to understand that tank is rated to at 60 miles an hour while going across rough terrain. Target two targets that are with a mile away from them within 60 seconds and accurately fucking hit them.
What's the average price?
About $7 million.
Yeah.
You don't think they could cut that in half?
You can't put a fucking price on war, you cocksucker.
Oh yeah, you can.
That's what they're doing. What are you talking about?
No, it's boots on the ground, dude.
If it wasn't for Ukraine with these dollars, no.
Heavy equipment is old school now, right?
Look, Jody, we're not gonna call names. I don't do that. I'm never gonna call you a name. But what I will say is that Ukraine is doing these $1,000 drones, these $5,000 drones.
Where are they getting it from?
And what I'm saying is, if these drones are capable of deterring a lot of the fighting for such a cheap price, are we overpaying for the equipment we're getting? Is my question.
That answer. That question's already been answered. Like, yeah, the entirety of the world is now retooling their armies for drone warfare. I mean, Ukraine has done so many insane things. There's going to be entire chapters on books of war on them at this point. They used naval drones to push back a full-on navy. Like, things have changed. We're in a different world as far as war is concerned.
So all these millions and billions being spent is for nothing at this point.
No,
I
not
just
for
get moved to
nothing.
different places.
Unless we're gonna change it, are we changing our direction with this?
Yes, we are changing our direction. However, like there's a lot of people. There's a huge conversation going on in DC about this stuff, particularly at the Pentagon. But the short version, at least from what I will outline, is this: do we have some sunk cost in some of this hardware? We probably do. But there's also levels to where our doctrine doesn't look like it's broken because of drones. Drones change the game in a number of on a number of levels, but it's effectively light air support. We have an entire military that's built around air support. So our thing isn't like, oh shit, we're screwed, we can't fight with drones. Our idea is, oh wait, we didn't build small drones, we have big drones. So what does our military look like when we just add small drones to the mix? And it looks like we're gonna kill everybody. It's gonna be horrible.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me right now, because I'm looking at this like, man, if this is a game of Risk, they just poked the bear.
Fourth Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten and says, I got jewels. We know you got jewels, but I got no idea how to send them. It only allows me to buy them. Maybe I'm silly. I am not the person to answer that myself.
You gotta click.
I wish Wiseman would
hold
join
on.
panel.
You gotta educate me on jewels, Sarah. What is a jewel? What is that? What is that?
They're like newer things, and like Delta earlier, and thank you Delta sent something, and it made like party things appear on my phone because I'm watching my chat on
It's
my
like it's pretty much a payment. It's a YouTube payment.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Like you buy tokens and then you can hand them out as you want. But hold on, because I know it should pop up. I gotta go to the chat from your end.
You guys are all fucking morons.
And here's the problem for everybody that thinks
Jody, you stop calling names, sir.
Video game drones doing it. The fact is either we have to completely destroy a country, or we have to put boots on the ground if we want to. If we want to control
shut up for a
it.
second. So so it should. Get rid of that
mobile app.
Hiding.
It should. Oh, it's okay. There's nothing on there. It should have a little right here, a little gift box. You're going to click that little gift box, okay? And when you click the gift box, then it says send a gift. Now, see, I currently have like some freebies I can send right here. And it says send. And so now I'm sending. And then it like does something to the screen or some shit.
Yeah, you set yourself 400.
Yeah, and then it says that.
It says alert.
Okay.
Alert.
Nice.
Yeah, but that's how it's a little gift box. See in the bottom corner by the money sign.
I looked it up. It is something that only works with the mobile app, by the way.
And that's what I was thinking, because I don't see it very often. I'm like, wait, what is that?
If you are if you are in the browser on YouTube watching it in the browser, it's not going to work. There is no gift box there.
Yeah, in the mobile app, it makes on the chat, like whatever little gift they just bought it makes like things appear on there, like a little star come up or whatever.
So they're trying to be like TikTok.
Yes.
I don't know.
No, yeah, I remember when they first sent out the notices that was coming. Oh, look, see, I sent myself 440 jewels. You get like freebies up in the beginning. But I remember when they first kicked it out and they were talking about how you could use them on there was originally only on the verticals that they would use it.
Yeah.
But then they recently switched it to where now you can use it on both.
I think I know what it is. So when I don't know if you're clicking the thing, you actually have to touch it twice. You have to click it and then it'll light up, or it'll highlight it. And then you actually have to touch it again. Maybe you're not touching it twice. I don't know, Fourth. I don't know what you're.
Also, you gotta pick which thing you want to send after you do it. So you hit
Hey,
you hit
Sarah.
the little button, and all of a sudden these little options come up.
all these little options come up, like, and it's like different things. Jamming is 200, hiding is 10, stay hydrated is 550, flow state's 200, sushi is 5,500 growth.
You're back.
Nice.
Yeah, it says send on the underneath it. Like I can highlight it, and then it'll say send.
Yeah, Tank sent a gold coin, and Chris Miner, and before that sent some.
Shout out to Fourth Wiseman.
Show your credits like in that top one up here. It shows how many. Like I have 560 jewels. Why? I don't know. Let's have some fun.
Because you're important.
Hey, Sarah. Hey,
yes, sir.
Hey, I apologize. I didn't mean to come across rude. But I think with the debate between Ben and Clay, we need to have September by Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I can't keep playing it. That video got hit.
If you could get like an instrumental vibe, dude. That would be epic. Do you remember?
Yeah, I got hit with the copyright on that one earlier. I don't mind doing it every once in a while, getting a copyright, but yeah, we're not going to do that for a debate because that'll fuck over the whole debate.
Right.
Now I'm just sending a bunch of shit. Everybody's just sending us shit.
Yeah.
Don't you like jewelry, Sarah?
Yes, I love jewels.
All right, question
everybody
for.
ready to get the fuck out of here?
Sounds good.
It's 4:00 in the morning.
I know.
gotta get up and I already didn't sleep last night. I got an hour of sleep this morning, and then I had to take my daughter to an appointment that ended up being like a butched appointment, which pissed me off. Then I had to drive the whole hour plus back home. Then I got home and I laid down for like probably 2 hours. And now here I am. So, and then tomorrow, let's see, I'm going to go to sleep, but I got to be up by, let's see. I have to be up. I got to be out of the house by 9 a.m. tomorrow. So it's 4 a.m. now. So I think I should, considering I've had like probably 3 hours of sleep between 2 days.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Thanks for having me, for sure.
I should probably get
I'm
some.
literally on fire. Like I got like.
They make cream for that, sir.
Literally on fire.
Damn, Clay.
Oh,
No.
I rode the school bus, and it was the long school bus, not the short one, for 5 miles plus another 25 miles into town, through town, and onto the other side of town to get to school. Okay, you do not want to fucking try me like
all right,
30 miles on that fucking bus.
Let me start, Clay, so I can get Miss Sarah up out of here. All right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Hey, Jody, it's always nice. Ty, we got to link up. Effigy, I knew you would see where I'm coming from eventually. Boderson, it's always nice to butt heads. You're an OG with it. And Clay, come on, man. You got to come back to my yard so we can play, man. It's been a minute, bro.
You know what? You know what, though, the Emperor, I'm just going to let you know that I do have a problem with the lights. You do the flashy lights.
Hey, let me know in the chat if you're coming up, and I'll go ahead and switch the background just
switch
for you.
it up a little bit for me.
Yeah, I got you.
Man. Appreciate that.
All right, perfect.
I do hope
And
that
Miss Sarah.
in the next 9 days. Is that
Miss Sarah, you are always amazing. You are the first panel I ever came on. You always made me feel welcome. Hey. And one of these times, I'm going to catch you in Vegas, girl. We're going to have some fun, all right? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Sarah's chat's always number one. You guys are always the best. All right. And tomorrow we're gonna be getting deep into some shit. All right. I'm out, guys.
Deep.
Love you.
You said deep and come all in one.
He did. In Vegas. Like, I mean, it all just went together in one big.
But
that's why nobody talks about what happens in Vegas.
All right. Who's up next?
Okay. I will go. Sarah, thank you, chat. Thank you, panel. Definitely a good topic. I think this was one of the better topics to have for this particular evening. It was an interesting one to find out that this whole debacle was caused because two countries have a weird dispute. And then people kind of got okey-doked by the media, fake news, and I can't stop that from happening. You guys who fell for it, wow. You remember the kid that got trapped in the balloon and went flying across the United States sky, but he wasn't even in the balloon the whole time. He was hiding in the attic because that's where his daddy told him to hide. Bro, that shit reminds me of this. This reminds me of that shit. You guys got okey-doked. In all seriousness, immigration is kind of a goofy topic. I really believe because people don't understand it. They don't understand the law, and that quite often the laws that you want are already in existence. It's the people in the government that aren't being held accountable. You, the individual, have to do that accountability part. Always record your government officials. Thank you, everyone. And check out Wednesday's show on Ben's channel. We're going to have his topic, or my topic, thank you, Ben, is Logos. And we're going to be discussing that. We're trying to keep it a little bit kind of philosophical.
It's not a debate. It's a discussion. And
all right. Am I welcome? I'll do some more research on Logos.
It starts out closed panel for the first while, and then it's opened up to questions, but certainly not blood sport. You can disagree, obviously, that's fine, but it's discussions.
Sounds good. I like brainstorm.
The softer side of Sarah.
Yeah. You guys, really, thank you, and thank you, Sarah.
Oh no, thank you, Clay. I love you so much. I love you so much. Like doing the Vegas thing. You know what I did like though, Ben? About Dipshit's video today? He was like, Sarah was like, tearing up and kind of crying on the taxi on the way back.
We're happy.
She was so happy about like all of the hard work and stuff. I'm like say it louder, please.
Yeah.
Like at least let them all fucking know how good I felt about what everyone just accomplished. You fucktard. Like when you bring a team somewhere and it like legit makes you happy cry because you're so fucking proud of what everybody just did. He can't, he's so fucking dumb. He can't see it.
Also Wednesday, I'm going to go ahead and reply to that video because he makes some wild accusations and his lies are just pathetic, and I'm not going to interact with him after that. But some of the things that he tried claiming are pretty rough and absolutely wrong. Like, wow, that dude, the dick he is willing to suck just for a chance to let Andrew give him a handy.
And apparently no girls in that.
The girls in that strip club. I must have missed that. I mean, I did kind of skip through some things, but like, I must have missed him saying that there were no girls in the strip club.
No, he's
straight up.
He's just
maybe he really did go to a different strip club
in his brain.
No, I'm saying like maybe he went to a gay bar.
He flat said, "I did not get a lap dance. There wasn't any girls even in that strip club." I'm like, did you just fucking say there's not any girls?
He just wanted some sweet tea,
There's only two types of strip clubs that I know of, and one of them doesn't have girls in it. That's all I'm saying.
Just wanted
Which
some
was
sweet
probably-
tea.
Yeah, he was back in behind the billiards room. The old-
he was hanging out with the bouncers.
Big Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten and says immigration for every 40,000 accepted for residency yields 20,000 per year per immigrant. Based over 10 years bonded equals 8 billion return in taxation funding to the government.
Damn.
That's
Big bank takes little bank.
How much money is that dude throwing out tonight?
Wiseman don't fuck around.
I've noticed.
Wiseman can do what he wants.
Hey, look, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just curious what it ended up totaling out to.
And you know what I love about him? He goes back and forth between mine and Ben's channel throughout the
And
night.
he's a wise man. He pays bills. How about that?
And he supports other channels too. He is a fucking beast.
Yeah, he's a big.
So when he's giving out the financial advice, I'm just saying it might be worthwhile to listen to what he's saying. Just saying.
Effigy, your closing statements, sir.
I
say it, Omar.
We've already said goodbye once.
I know we did. It's like 3 hours ago. Oh, fucker.
Well, while he's waiting, Wiseman comes in with another Big Ten and says, "Have a wonderful sleep, everyone. See y'all next time. Thanks, Sarah, Benjamin, panelists, and chat."
Shout out to Forrest Wiseman. Salute.
We love you so much. Tiberius, your finals.
Yeah, I don't have much, and unfortunately, it is like 4:30 in the goddamn morning, so I'm a little burnt out. But if you can forgive me, I'll try to hype beast a little bit. Thanks for letting me on the show. Hopefully, you all appreciated my contributions. I've had a friend hounding me for 6 months to come back into the space. I don't know if I like it yet. There's still a lot of fucking jackasses that I just don't want to deal with, man. But yeah, people are, basically it comes down to this. If you guys like my perspective, if you want to have a chat, by all means, my DMs are open. Just invite me to whatever panels or things that you want to do. We can even
You
just
said
hang
that
out.
last time, but you failed to include your address is, where to reach.
He's in our Discord.
Oh,
He's in our Discord.
Yeah, I'm on
You
Discord.
gotta drop your channel in the back chat.
Oh, I don't stream. I don't want to go back to that shit. The reality is, I hate you, chat. Fuck you. I've got enough with the panelists, and then you see these jackasses in chat that can't be bothered to actually show up and have the conversation themselves. Like, sorry, my protagonist syndrome is real. I want to have a conversation with people. I don't know how y'all sit there and watch other people have the chat for you. Like, that shit's wild to me. But anyway, yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. I've been warmly welcomed. I've been treated well, so I really appreciate that. And then, yeah, support these wonderful people here, whether it be Benjamin Balderson, Sarah the Raging Tomato. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have some fun times, guys.
Absolutely. But yeah, Tiberius is in our Discord, ladies and gentlemen. He likes to poke in every now and then in that chat. And then he pokes his head up and he's like, nope. He's like flying frying pans in the chat in the Discord, and he's like, no, fuck this. But yeah, no, it's fun. Jody, your thoughts, sir?
Do you want me to promo? I mean, this is the greatest panel of all the panels.
Thank you.
Sarah, no, I'm not trying to kiss your ass.
You should.
But legitimately, you are the greatest mediator of all. You give everybody a chance, and I wanted to roast a lot of people, but
forgot your barbecue sauce.
No, it turned out to be pretty chill, and there wasn't no fire to put out.
yeah, there was nobody really got heated. nobody really got heated. Sarah deserves all the follows, all the donos, same as Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, what the fuck?
With great power comes great responsibility.
Well, I could call him Uncle Ben, right?
All right.
Oh.
I did just get done saying it's 4:30 in the morning and I have to get up and be out of the house in less than 4.5 hours.
Good night.
Nighty-night.
All right, Mr. Balderson, your final thought.
Congratulations on this huge week for you, Sarah, and hitting 17,000 and absolutely kicking ass and showing everybody who you are and what kind of things you'll do. Thank you, all the people supporting, including Wiseman and everybody else. Thank you for the support that's also making this possible. You guys are the best, and thank you to the other panelists. You guys are a joy to talk to, and you make all this thing go. So thanks, everybody.
Shout out to Sarah. Shout out to Boulder. Sarah, let's get it cracking. Good night.
All right. Thursday night, we're getting Gibbs on. I just haven't made the thumbnail yet, but we're going to talk about the DSA, socialism, National Socialists. Friday, Captain Tazariak, Fourth Wiseman, shield your ears. Captain Tazariak is making his way back to the screen. His claim is God is a racist. It's going to be fire Friday night. Okay.
How am I always going to be on the same side as him?
Well, I reached out to all of our new Christian groups that I met out at the debates. So we're going to have some new faces. Okay. So let's make sure we make room for new faces on that one. I really want to see that happen. Saturday night, I've already set up 2 members only streams for Raging Tomato and Gauntlet. So if you have a membership on Gauntlet, you'll be able to watch from there. If you have a membership on Tomato, you'll be able to watch from there. But it's members only, 16K and 17K. We hit it all in one day. I don't know how we did it, but we fucking did it, guys. We will be celebrating. Bring your booze, bring your weed, bring your cigarettes, bring your whatever
I got
vices.
a wine cooler.
Bring your gay
That's what
ass
she said.
fucking white cooler. That'll be Saturday night. I'm gonna get my White Claws. I might even get a little bottle of Prosecco. Actually, we might do that.
Nah, you gotta stay with the 1800 Reposado. What are you talking about?
No.
Oh yeah, get drunk.
Nah, I don't want to get blitzed like that. Like that's puke time for me. But anyways, I'll bring a bottle of Prosecco. Everyone, bring your favorite drink or whatever that you want. If you are a panel person and maybe you don't have a membership and you want to make sure you're on that panel, message me when the thing starts and I'll send the links to you so you can get on panel. You may not be able to join in the chat, like be, watching, but you'll be able to join the panel at the very least. So if you're a regular here, I want to make sure you're here because you're part of why we're here. So don't let that membership get in your way into joining the panel. Then we have.
I'm gonna keep fucking spreading the word, Sarah. You're fucking badass. I keep telling everybody, join and follow.
Hey Sarah, quick question: is the Discord in your links on your channel, or?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
Yeah. I think Nightbot drops it like every 10 minutes too. Also, next Friday, Mr. Balderson and Mr. Clay will be debating the Viking LARP as well. And then I've got some more coming down the pipeline. I can't, when I say I had a million messages and a million things going on, probably the last 2 weeks, like my brain is fried. And this weekend, my phone blew up even more. I thought it was
Sarah needs a secretary.
I know. And I'm like, literally, that was, well, not secretary, but like an executive, like CEO admin was literally what I did for a living. So I'm like, maybe I need one of me.
See, that's why multiple wives is a good thing. I'm just kidding. It's a bad joke.
Multiple.
We all need another Sarah.
If you had two of
I
me,
know, right?
which one would be the nice
that'd be
one?
an interesting conversation.
Y'all
all
just
right.
jealous that she's the greatest fucking mod mom.
That's oh my god! I have to tell you this one real quick, and then we're getting the fuck out of here. Somebody actually messaged me because I got a lot of like moderator compliments in my DMs, and this person messaged me saying, like you owned the room the way a mom would with her kid or something like that. And then when there's one point where some guy that was sitting in our audience like spoke in, was like, let the girl talk, like talking about the other debater. And I gave him like literally that mom stare, and I was like, bro, like, and it was, you know, but like the guys, the person, someone messaged me saying like it was that moment. I was like, she's got to be a mom or something, and that household is probably on lockdown. But and the way Elijah Johnson, one of the apologists, described me on his show the other day was like, he's like, yeah, Sarah just came in there like a general. And we were just like, whoop, you know. God Logic gave me compliments today on his show. Like when I say people are that Cora girl, like everybody's talking, they're all excited. So just, I'm really love you guys. All right, here we go. Tomatoes to the moon. Fuck off.
All right.
We're gonna see if the moon is made of cheese, and if it isn't, past the master, please. We're flying tomatoes to the moon tonight. We're flying tomatoes to the moon tonight. If we don't make it there, it's gonna be alright. There's wine all around and a crystal shine. We're flying tomatoes to the moon tonight. Well, we're a little bit messy, but we're gonna go far. A pinch of chaos, yeah, a few more scars. Tomatoes and wine to the stars. For the aromas, the cherry, the early girls, yeah, the money makers. We're flying tomatoes to the moon tonight. If we don't make it there, it's gonna be alright. There's wine all around and a crystal shine. We're flying tomatoes to the moon tonight. Tomatoes to the moon tonight. If we don't make it there, it's gonna be alright. There's wine all around, there's a crystal shine. We're flying tomatoes to the moon tonight. We got a space